planted seeds, you had to consider the sun and the winds, and you had to consider the trees that were nearby. You had to look at the entire ecosystem, and it wasn't something you did with your rational mind. It was an intuitive process. And so this was the beginning of my journey into understanding the yoga with nature, the yoga of becoming one with the natural world. Subsequently, I learned that there are practices like that here in India. There's a yoga. I think there's been some disruption.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. There is some problem with the connection, but we
Okay.
still can hear you. I think.
Okay.
In a few minutes, in a minute's time, I think your video will be on.
Okay. So should I continue?
Yes, please. Please continue.
So sometime after this experience, and I spent a few years going to different farms with this group, I was sitting in my yard and I was looking over at a flower, and instead of seeing the flower, I saw streams of light just coming up, and I sat looking at it for a while, and it was like that for several minutes, and then that light faded away, and I saw again the plant. And that was my first experience of actually seeing the light energy, the prana in the plant. And then I realized that we live most of our life unconscious of all of the consciousness around us, all of the life energy, the prana that supports us and that nourishes us, nourishes not just our bodies, but nourishes our spirit. And then we live in this supportive web of life energy. So that was the beginning of my journey to understanding, to changing my perception of the natural world. Then, of course, some years later, I continued on with my work, and of course, one comes in and out of this consciousness and doesn't live in it all the time. I stopped going to Japan, stopped seeing these farms. But it changed the way I looked at food, and I started my own garden, and I started trying to integrate this into my life, sometimes successfully, sometimes not so successfully. And then about 10 years later, I had been doing a lot of pilgrimages in India up into the high Himalayas, and something drew me to Ayodhya. I've told this story before. I went as soon as I stepped off the train in Ayodhya. My consciousness was changed, and I was back in time. And that was the beginning of the opening of the door of many memories. And I recorded my first book, My Journey Through Time, how over a period of 20 years, through people I'd meet, through places I would go, many, many memories of previous births had come to me, and I had been able to sequence them, but I had not gone back so far in time. So my trip to Ayodhya was followed after by a trip to Vaishno Devi.
Yeah, ma'am, I'm from the technical team. Sorry to interrupt you, but can you kindly switch on your video? Hello?
It says the host has disabled it.
Okay, ma'am, I'll just give you the access. Ma'am, I've made you a co-host. Can you just try once? Yes, we have you.
Okay. So following the trip to Ayodhya, I took a trip to Vaishno Devi, and as is often the case on these pilgrimages, my mind was distracted by the crowds, by the heat, by the long wait in the lines, and it's often an after effect when one feels the blessings after one returns home. So I took the trip to Vaishno Devi. I stood before the sacred shrine, and then I went to the Raghunath temple in Jammu. This is all I described in my book, The Untold Story of Sita. it was in the Raghunath temple, as I knelt before the murtis of Ram and Sita, that I had a flashback. It was the first concrete flashback. And then for the months after, I was back in time, back in the time of Sita, living as a servant in Janak Baba's household. And I was able to understand the consciousness of the Treta Yuga, which was a higher yuga, and there wasn't yet the disruption between the human consciousness and the consciousness of the natural world. A sense of unity prevailed there, but it was evolving into a separation. The beginning of separations were there because civilization was developing and human society was developing, and the natural world was retreating. The beginning of the separation. So for me, Sita became a living presence, and I think for many people today, there's a reason for this. Sita is a living presence. Narayani, the force behind Sita, is a cosmic force, and she's active throughout the seen and unseen universes, not limited to any one form. But in her form as Sita, she's very much concerned with the earth and with the living beings and the living communities on earth. And we live now at a critical moment in time, which is why I think Sita has come forth now as a guiding presence on the earth to help us evolve into the next stage of human development, which is not going back in time, but moving forward, but recapturing something that had been lost during the declining cycles. So we all hear about the environmental degradation. We all see it. We see the state of our rivers. We see the waste. We see the plastic. But we can't see the depths of the environmental degradation. We hear about it. We hear about what do they call the sixth extinction? I think it's six. It's all these life forms that are going extinct. We hear about the tons upon tons of plastic. We hear about the beaching of whales that have so much waste in their stomach, so much plastic. We hear about the degradation of the soil. We hear about those things. And I think I hear from young people, they're feeling the pain. They're feeling the cry of the earth, which is why Sita, I think, is so present now. How could she not, when Earth is in trouble, how could she not come to try to guide the human mind? And so that's why I chose the subject for this wonderful day on yoga, which has so many dimensions. I mean, yoga is everything. Yoga is life. We can't limit yoga to one activity. When I started my meditation practice many, many years ago, I used to measure my spiritual progress by how long I sat in meditation and the degree to which I could still my mind. But I soon came to realize that yoga was the rest of the day, and that as important as what happened in my meditation practice was my consciousness the rest of the day. Where was my consciousness when I was busy in the world doing this and that? And so yoga is our life. Yoga is our consciousness, where our consciousness is. Because meditation is spreading so to such a degree today in all parts of the world, every part of the world, I think it's all for the purpose of shifting our consciousness, raising the consciousness on the planet. Because without that, we won't be able to restore life systems that have been so damaged. So I want to go back in time now to the time of Sita, when the first disruptions were taking place. So it was a time of the growth of human society. We know that Sri Ram and Mata Sita traveled so extensively, not simply because of what happened in their family, but for the purpose of securing the ashrams that were developing, the hermitages, for bringing the forest, the rakshakshas, more into the civilization, so they could begin agricultural practices. It was for the purpose of spreading civilization. So that was a time when civilization needed to expand and grow, but at the same time, certain losses were taking place, and it was part of the natural evolution. But Sita tried to preserve the love of nature so that these losses would not endanger the earth. And her love for the earth is shown in the very moment of her appearance. Why did she choose to appear in the folds of the earth? She could have appeared anywhere. She could have appeared on a doorstep. She could have appeared in any place, but she chose very consciously. Every act of Sita's life was a conscious choice. Nothing was just by chance. So she chose to manifest first in the physical world, in the folds of the earth. And that alone says it all. Her love for the earth, her wanting us to treasure this gift that has been given, this gift of our planet. And then as Sita was a child, there are many, according to my book, there were many instances where her love for the earth was shown. Now we know that her father, she and her father had a very deep connection, and so he would bring her to the ashrams to visit the sages when he went. They could speak without words. Even before she had the use of language, there was an exchange of thought, and he could read her heart. So there was one time when he brought her to one of the ashrams, an ashram that was growing and expanding. And Sita was not happy. She stayed in the courtyard. She wouldn't go in with the teacher and his students. And Janak Baba was very surprised because she loved to sit there when the teachings were going on. And so he comes to her and says to her, and she's a child at this point, he says, Sita, I'm afraid you're being disrespectful of this hermitage by staying outside when it is known throughout the kingdom how much you enjoy being with the sages. It was rare for Janak Baba to criticize her. At his words, she looked up to him and apologized. I am sorry, Pitaji, but it is they who have been disrespectful, and it is hard for me to overlook that. How so, he asked. How have they been disrespectful? They have made every effort to engage you and have treated you with the highest honor. Come, she said, taking his hand. She led him into the forest and showed him all the trees that had been cut down with only stumps remaining. They did not even ask permission. They just took what they wanted and thought nothing of how this would affect the other creatures. You've always taught me to be respectful of the forest, not to take more than is necessary. Janak Baba was dismayed by what he saw. You are right, Sita. We must find a solution to this. You have taught me, Pitaji, to give back double when one takes from nature, and to always take with an attitude of gratitude. Yes, this is what I've taught you, and now we must teach these sages. Let us go speak with them. Janak Baba led her into the assembly. The sages were all seated, waiting for their Maharaja to come address them. Instead, he placed Sita in the position of honor and said, My daughter has been distressed since she arrived here, and I've only now found out the reason why. I will let her explain it to you. With those words, he seated himself in the back of the group. Sita looked around and was silent. Never before had she addressed any group of people, and she had a natural shyness, a modesty, and humility that were among her most attractive features. She could speak openly to her father and to those of us in the palace with whom she was familiar, but to address such an honorable group was new for her. Come, Sita, explain to them what you have just told me. Still she was silent. Finally she spoke in a voice that was not hers, not her soft, childish tone, but one that resonated with authority and conviction. I was very sad to see the disrespect here. The sage in charge of the hermitage looked greatly surprised and could not help but sputter as he stood with folded hands. Raja Kumari Sita, if any of the hermitage residents have shown you respect, please forgive us. It was never intended. It is the forest that has been respected and all the creatures that depend on the forest for life. You have taken so many trees without thinking of the consequences. This is not what Pitaji has taught me. He has taught me to be respectful of all life. And aren't trees life? Do they not give food and shelter to the forest creatures? Everyone in the assembly looked at one another. astonished at her words. But Sita, protested the head of the hermitage, we needed space and material to grow our hermitage. Isn't that also important? Have we forgotten that our ancestors were fed and nourished by the forest? And are we not taught to give gratitude for this? Sita's voice became firm, and yet the gentleness of her being flowed through her. Then what is the solution? Asked another of the sages. Advise us, Sita. Should we stop building and expanding our hermitages? Sita became thoughtful. No, that is not the solution. After a few minutes, her eyes lit up. Bitaji has taught me to give back double what we take from nature. And so for every tree cut down, we should plant two. We must be very sure our needs are just, and we must explain our needs and ask permission of the forest before taking anything. If we fail to consider the life in the forest, ours will not be a prosperous future. That is certain. Now, I think of our situation today when there are very few of our great forests left, when they're being opened for mining and for, in many places, for the expansion of agriculture, for the meat industry, to grow soy in parts of Latin America. It's to grow soy for more animals that actually end up as meat. So it's a pretty sad state when we think of the state of our forests compared to that time when they were just the beginning of the forest being cut down for the expansion of human society. And Sita didn't say we have to stop expanding. She said we have to proceed mindfully, respectfully. And I think this is very true of us today. And so one might ask, well, what can I do? If forests being cut down across the world, what can I do about that? And I always come back to the thought that our what we can do is in our own life, feeling love for the trees, feeling love for the forest, taking time every day to send out this love. And love thoughts and love don't just stay around us, they fill the ethers. And so when we send out loving vibrations, specifically including the forests, often people think only of the human community. They send out loving vibrations, for peace and harmony among people. And we fail to think of the natural world needs that every bit as much as the human society. So when we send out loving vibrations in our meditation to include the forest, to include the Amazon, they call that the lungs of the world. That means that the Amazon is connected to each one of us. The Amazon, it's our lungs. We need the Amazon. And we can't control what governments do, but we can send out loving vibrations to the Amazon and to the people who live near there, so that there are indigenous communities whose very way of living is to protect those forests. And if we can strengthen their resolve through our loving vibrations, we're doing our part. Each one of us just has to do our part in sending out these loving vibrations to protect our forests now. And I think that's what the message from Sita is in terms of our current situation and how to apply what she showed us as a child to our life today. So I want to read another section of the book, which takes place just before Sita's marriage, before she even met Sri Ram, but after he has come to Mithila for her Swayamvara, and she's in a field, and she wants to experience, because Janak Baba, and because the whole of his teaching was to see the whole of his kingdom as his one family. And there are many lessons in terms of governance today that we can learn from Janak Baba. Janak Baba, I think, has been somewhat overlooked in our history because he was an extraordinary being and an extraordinary king, and really, there's so many lessons about dharmic governance that we can learn from him. So Sita is there with her attendant Soma, And as she's in the field, one of the farmers, she bends down and she picks up some soil, and she says to her attendant, "Look, Soma, look at Vasundharama, the gift she has given us. There is vital life in the soil that prevents illness, that keeps our bodies well, life that we cannot see or touch. As long as we keep our soil pure, disease will stay away. This is the gift of Vasundharama." Her face was glowing as she lifted handfuls of dark, rich soil and rubbed it against her cheek, and then kissed the very soil that gives us life. How little do we think of where our food comes from? How little do we appreciate this treasure she has given? Sita released the dirt and looked up. Looking off into the distance, she murmured, "He is here. I feel his presence." She then went back to plowing. As I was writing this book, very often I stepped back and I said, where are these words coming from? Because they were just flowing through me, and I had to step back, and I was being taught as I was writing. I would hear this and I would say, I felt like I was sitting at Sita's feet and she was teaching me through the writing of this book, and I changed. I was not the person, after writing the book, I was a different person from the person I was before, because I had been in the presence of Sita and experienced so much of the life messages that I think she wanted to transmit to the world. But this understanding of soil is so important to us today, because so much of our rich soil is being destroyed through the overuse of chemicals which, human knowledge, the average human intelligence is not yet developed enough to see the whole picture. They just see little parts. So the idea is, okay, we've got to kill these insects. Let's develop things that kill the insects. Without understanding that in killing the insects, we're killing the microbial life that is necessary for healthy plant life. So we're killing everything in the soil. The soil is becoming sterile. And so our plants don't have, our food doesn't have the vitality, the life energy that it had once. I've heard statistics about how you've got to eat 20 apples to get the nutrients that one apple held many decades ago. We have to eat more and more food to get the nutrients that our food once held, which is why people take so many supplements and why people are so unhealthy today. I mean, you look at the health system, and the whole conversation is, how do we treat people, not why are we so unhealthy? In Sita's day, and before that in the Satya Yuga, there was not the disease that we have today, because the plants had everything in them that was needed to keep our immune system strong and to keep us with all the nutrients that we needed for a balanced life. And then, of course, there were all the medicinal plants that treated anything that we needed to, any disharmony in the body. So we've come to the state where our plant life, but fortunately, this is something we have control of. There are certain things that we have limited control of, like what happens to the forests across the world, but we do have control of our food. And that's where the yoga of agriculture is so important, taking back control of our food, taking it back from industry. Because food has been corporatized, and particularly in the West, particularly in the US, where every year family farms go bankrupt and corporations take over the farms, and they only think about quantity and not about quality. And so we can't take back. India is fortunate that it's still an agricultural society, but even here, the use of pesticides has gotten out of control. So how do we take back control of our food systems? And that, I think, is something that each one of us can do on a personal level. And so, and I think that's part of Sita's message for us. Now I want to read one more excerpt here, which takes place at the end of Sita's life, where the battle between humans and animal life begins to take place. It's in the chapter Sita's Unseen Work. Okay. So Sita is in her cottage now. She's living in the forest. This is toward the end of her life, raising her children. She's not been banished, but due to an ancient curse, she and Ram have had to have partial separation. Periodically, the day passed. Periodically, she would look out the door and glance toward the forest as if she was expecting someone. I thought perhaps she was missing Sri Ram and was silently hoping for his arrival. But it was another arrival she was awaiting. The next morning found a tigress lying at the gate to our cottage. As soon as she saw Mata by the doorway, the great beast lifted her head and let out an agonizing cry, which frightened the children. Mata looked at her for a few minutes, and shaking her head, she slowly closed the door. All day and all night, the tigress lay there, periodically emitting a cry. Finally, I could not stand it. Perhaps she is wounded, I suggested, knowing full well that if that were the case, Mata would have certainly attended to her. She's wounded, but in the heart, not in the body, Mata replied. Do you know what the problem is? Mata nodded. I will go to her, but not just yet. She must realize her grave mistake. The second day and night passed, and still the tigress did not move. On the third morning, Mata went to her. I watched from the doorway as Mata knelt in front of her, and I saw the tigress place her head on Mata's lap. Mata stroked her head and began to speak to her. What you did was wrong, said Mata, lifting the tigress's head and looking directly into her eyes. Now take your cubs and go deep into the forest and stay away from human habitats. They will hunt you now, so go quickly deep into the forest. As Mata spoke these words, 3 cubs emerged from the edge of the forest, where they had been hiding behind some trees. They approached Mata and she blessed them that they would be safe. When they were gone, I asked Mata to explain. She sighed and said, a hunter killed the elder of her cubs, and in a fit of anger, she went into a village and killed a little boy. Now the villagers are hunting for her. Thus begins the war between man and nature, she said sadly. Then she added, I must go find that family. Soma, let us cook. She went to the kitchen area and began to prepare a large pot of food. Subsequently, then, Sita took the food and went searching for the village and found the mother who had lost her son and stopped the villagers from going to hunt the tiger. And it wasn't the villagers who had killed the tiger. It was a hunter from the city who had come in to kill the tiger. And so Sita is witnessing the beginning of this separation where hunters go in, and because the forest clans knew to protect the forest and only took what was needed and were very respectful of the forest. But the city people who were coming in, became a sport to kill an animal. And of course, today it is still a sport. Hunters, they go off and kill animals for trophies. Our treatment of animals have to change. There are many documentaries that have come out about the meat industry and how the animals are skinned before they're even dead. They're treated as non-living objects, and the millions of millions. I know recently with COVID-19, there was some of the meat factories in the U.S. had to shut down because the workers, many of them are very poor immigrants, are packed together, shoulder to shoulder, just chopping up these animals. And COVID began to spread through the meat industries, and they were shut down. And then there were millions of animals that couldn't be processed for meat, and they had to be sacrificed, just killed off. And it was such a painful thing to hear. And then, of course, people complained there's no meat, and the meat industries were opened up, and the workers were just told to wear masks. It's such a painful thing. How can we not feel the pain of what the animal world is going through? And the disregard for animal life. And I think this little episode that Sita shows us is just a small episode, but its message is clear that we will destroy ourselves if we don't care for animal life. We know about interconnection, but interconnection is a very, very real universal truth. If we destroy the life in the oceans, if we destroy the life in the forest, we destroy ourselves. And most of human, not most, I would say, those in positions of authority don't understand this. So they think that they can take what they want without any repercussions, and that we are all powerful and we can survive no matter what. This is against the laws of Dharma. And this is against the universal truth. So it's not going to be that way. If we destroy the life around us, we will not survive as a species. And of course, the cosmic forces, the deities, are working to help this experiment of human life not only survive, but evolve. And so they're very active now, trying to awaken consciousness, which is why yoga and meditation are spreading so rapidly around the world, because the only means I see for changing human consciousness is meditation. Meditation works with the inner energies, works with the life force, with the chakras, to bring our energy into the higher energy centers, and this is what awakens human consciousness. And we do see a shift. This is the first time, and I think, ironically, COVID-19 has helped with this shift, because this time of retreat, where people have been forced to stay home, has allowed for more time of reflection and for more time for meditation and a pause. It's been a global pause, and for the first time, it's a global event. There's not a country that's not affected by this, and so many hundreds of millions of people. Now, for those who don't have a practice, there's depression and frustration that they can't go do the things in the outer world. But I think there's a certain number of those people who are forced now to reflect on all those things I'm busy doing in the outer world causing me happiness. And we know that there's a disruption in our economy, and I think it's for the purpose of helping us shift our economy to a more dharmic way of living. And we have an opportunity now. And the question is, will the community, as a human community as a whole, take advantage of that opportunity? I think many teachers are beginning to talk about that now, and I want to share, in the time that I've left, some experiences that we've had as a global peace initiative. We've brought teachers together over the last few years, and there was an experience a few years ago when I did a meeting of spiritual teachers from Europe for a global reflection on what they were perceiving. We went to Greece, which is viewed by many Europeans as kind of the inspiration for their Western culture, and went to a place called Delphi, which was in ancient Greece, the place where the oracle was, where the gods spoke to humans. And so the seers of the age, which was very recent in terms of Indic civilization, 1000 BCE, 1500 BCE, which is relatively recent, but that's where the seers of that time, they would go to this place, which is a power center. It's one of the power centers of Europe. And they would get messages from the gods. So we took a small group there, and a Sufi teacher from Germany had this vision, and I'll read to you what she wrote. I was wandering, she said, I had a dream, and it was the night when we were at Delphi, right at the oracle. We had gone to the oracle and we meditated in the oracle. And that night, she had a dream. She said, I was wandering in a beautiful landscape, a landscape of mountains and valleys, when I suddenly felt a deep pain, an impersonal pain, and I became aware of a woman lying in a small depression in the earth. She was pale, very fragile, as if dying, and she was suffering deeply. I knew in my heart she was the mother of all, the earth herself. People were walking over her, not noticing that they stepped on her. I saw all the shoes, the boots, continually stepping over her. I was drawn to get closer, and so I bent over. For a moment, I was alone with her, and I tried to speak to her. but no words would come. So I sat down and listened and felt for her. This is what she said. My deepest pain is that I can no longer nourish you. And then I found my voice and I asked, what can I do? She replied, sit with me in the darkness. And what I understood was that she was asking us to bring the light that is within us to the places of ignorance and disregard for the earth. Those were the places of darkness, the places of ignorance and disregard for the earth. And she wanted us to bring our light to those places. Then she said, there is love, nothing but love, at the core of creation. I was very struck by that dream because to me that was very much the message of Mother Sita, that there is nothing but love at the core of creation. And that is the message of her love with Sri Ram, the love between them. That is the center of all of the manifest worlds. I want to tell you, share another experience that I myself had, which was an awakening experience for me that took place just about 2 years ago. I had been asked to organize a small interfaith gathering in Japan, and I brought a young man from Dominican Republic, an island in the Caribbean, who was very tuned to the consciousness of whales and dolphins. In the place where he lives, the whales every winter come down from the northern seas down to his island, and they sing. And when they all sing in harmony with each other, a whole community of whales come down. There's a certain place off the coast of his island, and he often goes there to listen. And when they sing, they point their faces down to the earth, and they sing as if singing to the earth. And their sounds travel thousands of miles, so they can communicate with the animal communities that are far in different oceans, far away from them. So he was describing this experience when he came to Japan and had our dialogue in Japan. I was very, very moved by this. I had known him before, and he had actually played for me the whale song, which was haunting. It was really a haunting song. And then I came back to New York, and I had to get ready to go to the UN climate conference, which was taking place in Poland. This was about a year and a half ago. And so I quickly started the journey to go to Poland for the UN climate conference. I took a small group of spiritual leaders, as we do every year for these annual conferences. And when I was there, I had a dream. And in the dream, I was standing in my apartment, which is on the banks of the river in New York. And I looked out at the window at the river. And I saw a whale swimming up the river, stopping at my apartment and looking up at me. And it was stared at me directly. And I said to the whale through thought, because we can communicate with the animals through thought. I said to the whale, I hear you. And we just stood there looking. And then I woke up. And this haunted me because I had communicated to the whale that I heard their pain. Now we know what the whales are going through. So many of them are dying off. And the whales are an intelligent creature. And one thing that this young man from the Dominican Republic had said to me is that the whales don't have anger toward the human community. They have compassion, and they want humans to evolve so that they don't destroy the animal life, which is necessary for their well-being. So the whales had this understanding that we are all connected and that the animals are necessary for humans. And how can they help humans evolve? So I went to the UN conference, and I thought to myself, okay, I'm here. They're all talking about carbon reductions, and it's all about the well-being of the human community. How can we save ourselves? Not one mention of the consciousness of the animal life or of the forest, except as it relates to human life. So I decided to go to the session on the oceans, and I went to the session on the oceans. And I felt like I had to now represent the whale community because the whale communicated with me, and I told the whale that I got that communication. So I went to the session on the oceans, and again, there were like 8 experts on oceans, but it was all about the beaches and the tourists and how it's going to affect countries because of tourism, and then about the fishing industry, and all related back to humans. And I thought to myself, this is the problem. We're so human-centric that we don't understand the essential laws of Dharma, which is that every life form is needed to support every other life form, and that our natural state is to be in a state of love and connectedness to all the other life forms. So I look back to the story of Sita, and I see that was a time in the Treta Yuga when this disruption was beginning. And we've now reached the state where we've reached the nada, the lowest point, where the disruption is so has so completed itself that we are at the point where so much can be destroyed. But that the devatas are working very hard not to let us reach that point. And that is where this yoga comes in. The need for us each to now not only engage in our practice, but to deepen our practice and to include the whole of the universe in our practice. To practice not just for our own upliftment, to practice for the protection of the forest, protection of the ocean life, for the whales, for the insects. There's a crisis now with the bees. If we don't have bees, who's going to pollinate? You know, what are humans going to? We're going to make robots to do the pollination? We need the insects, and the insects are dying. And was a statistic recently that a third of the birds in my state, New York, are gone. Insects go, the birds go, and so on and so forth. And with this global pause that we've been having, the animals are coming back. For the first time, I've lived outside of New York in the country for a long time. For the first time, the bears are coming back. We see bears around here. And never in my life has that happened. So the animals are coming back during this global pause. But what will happen when we find a solution to this virus? And there are many people who are thinking, oh, we're going to get back to the way it was before. We can't go back to the way it was before. We have to have a post-COVID world, which is based on a new way of thinking and a new way of living. So I think we're reaching the point now where we can open up for questions if there are any.
Yes, madam. Thank you so much. There is one question from our participants. They're asking, what is the significance of the COVID situation from Sita's context?
So I think I've started to talk about that a little bit. I think that there are a number of messages that are coming in here. First of all, the head of the UN made a statement not long ago that this phenomenon is due to the destruction of ecosystems. That we've gone into places and disrupted ecosystems, and so animal viruses. And this is not the first. In the past decade, we've had a number of these animal viruses leap from animals to humans. So viruses that humans haven't experienced before, because we've reached into animal habitats where we hadn't gone before, are now coming into the human community, and we have no immunity to this. So you know, the UN has alerted again and again the community, the global community, but of course there are financial interests that are combating this, about the destruction of ecosystems. But what the UN doesn't do, it deals with it on a scientific level, not on the level of Dharma and consciousness. What the spiritual communities can bring to this is, as I was saying, our connection to the animal life, our connection to the plant life, and our need for respect, and our need for intelligence, an intuitive intelligence, as we go about our economic life. Our economic life has to factor in ecological preservation. That's one message. I think the other message is this global pause where we have to do a deeper reflection. And the question always is, how can I as a single person affect the global? How can I affect the way our economy is run? How can I affect the way our agriculture is run? We can do a lot. We can do more than we think, because we are part of this collective mind. It's the collective mind that has to shift, and each one of us contributes our thoughts. And the deeper we go in our meditative life, the more we're uplifting the vibrational field of the earth. So we can actually contribute a lot, and all we're asked to do is our part. So I think, I know that I have found this global pause. Many people are out of jobs. In the US, there's been enormous suffering of the over 100,000 deaths in a very short time. But on the other hand, people who have a meditation practice are seeing that this pause was a necessary pause, because if we continued in our life the way we were going, we would encounter a disaster, because it's not sustainable. Our economic system is not sustainable as it was, and so we have to go through some shift. And the more of us that can see this and understand this, the more quickly we'll be able to encounter this shift that we need to do, which will ultimately be for the better. You know, a more sustainable, just, and caring economic system based on ecological principles, which are principles of Dharma. So it's the shift from a lack of understanding to Dharma. What is a Dharmic society? What is a Dharmic economy? And I think we have to start thinking more about Dharma and what should our social system be based on? What are the principles? And certainly, it's a respect for all life. And I know for the PSSM, the vegetarianism is a big issue, as it is for me personally, and has been for most of my life. And more people are seeing this in the West. Being a vegetarian is very commonplace today, and it's very easy to get non-meat products. It wasn't that way when I was younger, but other parts of the world, meat eating is increasing because they look at that as a statement of prosperity. So how do we awaken people to the that is a big part of this whole thing that we're going through with COVID. There's a direct relationship for the way we treat animal life and the fact that this minuscule virus we can't even see can take down the whole human community. That's very interesting. We have to think about that correlation between that.
Thank you so much, madam. What you spoke about the food, the vegetarian food, which is very important at this period of times, it is reassuring. Thank you once again, madam. And there is one more question from our participants. They're asking, how do you see the human group consciousness evolving, again, from the Sita's context?
I do think that there's definitely, when I compare the situation today to earlier in my life, when I first started meditating, when meditation, I had to be very discreet about my practice. There's definitely a great, and now here, I can only speak really from the US because I've been kind of locked down here for the past few months. Many of the doctors are advising patients to download meditation apps. And there are many meditation apps that people are doing. And this is not serious meditation practitioners, but it's helping people cope with the current situation, which all will have a collective effect. I think that there is going to be a shift. I don't know the time frame. I think in the next decade, we're going to see huge shifts, because I think this is almost a preview of what we're going to see with climate change. There is going to be climate change. And actually, in my book that will be coming out in the fall, called When the Bright Moon Rises, Awakening Ancient Memories, goes back to the last melting of the ice, 11,000 years BCE. We've experienced the melting of the ice before. We've experienced human migrations before, all for the benefit of human society, for the evolution of human society. So we are going through evolution now. But I do believe it's inevitable that this evolution will also include a wider view of a more holistic view of life. And we're going to have to take in consideration animal life and plant life. And I think that we have to start talking about it more and more. And that when we go to the UN conferences, we always have a session on this. What is the shift in consciousness that will help us adapt to the changes that are going to come and use them? Everything that comes to us can be used for positive growth. There's nothing that comes that is meant to push us down. It's all meant for the upliftment. And in my next book, I have a deep reflection on the Vedic deities, on Indra, and for the first time I came to understand them, that they are forces that are helping the evolution of humanity. And so we align ourselves with these deities, with these cosmic forces that are working for the evolution of our planet. And a big part of what we can do is to align ourselves with these forces, because there's a lot of help that's coming. And since we are in an evolutionary moment, there's an influx of help, and Sita is very much part of that. And so I think the more we can internalize these messages of hers, and even just living day to day, moment to moment with love in our heart, filling ourselves, living in that, really opening that fourth chakra, so that we can express love. I'm much more attentive now that I've been in my home. I'm sit and look at the birds. I wait for any kind of animal life, a rabbit or a woodchuck, anything to come out so that I can mentally send thoughts to that animal. And in my small space here, try to create a paradisal world where all the animals are nourished and taken care of. So we each have a role to play in this evolution of the collective mind.
Wow, thank you so much, madam. That was very, very beautiful. Finally, I would like to add, because I have a few lines for you. Thank you for the inspiring sharings which you have shared, and it is always great to hear you, madam. And I'm so happy that this book, Untold Story of Sita, came into my life, and I completely resonate with it. I'm sure that whoever have read that book completely resonated within themselves the truth. And today you have introduced us to our ever compassionate, ever humble, and ever wise Mata Sita to all our participants. Thank you for reassuring us that Sita is back again at these period of times. And I like this line which you have mentioned, madam. We destroy ourselves if we don't care for the animal friends. That is very, very true, madam. That is very, very true. Yeah, thank you for sharing it again. And I bow down to Mata Sita and to you as well, madam. As I don't know if I can call you Madam Dina Mariam or Minakshi, and I always thank you so much, madam. And I'm sure that all the participants have enjoyed your sharings about Mata Sita. Thank you.
Absolutely wonderful.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you
to have given us your darshan.
Thank you for giving the servant a chance to speak. I will always be her servant. That's how I see myself.
Thank you once again, madam. Namaste.
Namaste.
Friends, now let me welcome our wonderful pyramid master, Sai Krupa Sagar sir, to invite our next speaker. Sagar sir, would you please come onto the stage? Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Madhu ma'am. Hello, friends. Namaskar. Greetings on the occasion of this special International Yoga Day. I am Sai Krupa Sagar. I'm currently the Managing Trustee of Pyramid Valley International, an international meditation center near Bangalore, India. I'm sure a lot of you have visited the place. This is dedicated to the spread of Anapanasati meditation, vegetarianism, and pyramid energy to people around the globe. It's an integral part of Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement. I have been practicing meditation since the past 15 years. I have realized profound benefits due to meditation in my career as a software industry professional and a leader, primarily due to intense awareness that opened up several opportunities, deeper concentration, spontaneous performance, and amazing synchronicities. I can't tell how many of those have happened. During the course of my 30-year career, I have seen tremendous improvements in communication, creativity, and empathy, which have been the foundation for my success. I'm very grateful to all my masters, colleagues, friends, family, and the thousands of books that helped me realize and live with my innate potential and joy. My research and personal experience has shown that a daily practice of simple Anapanasati meditation enables us to be free from pain and suffering. Now, I'm extremely delighted to introduce our next speaker, whom I had the great privilege of hosting at an annual conference in Pyramid Valley a few years ago. An amazing spiritual teacher, an accomplished author, and an enlightened human being, Lama Surya Das. Lama Surya Das is an authorized Lama in the Tibetan Buddhist order, a leading spokesperson for Buddhism and contemporary spirituality, a translator, poet, meditation master, chant master, and social spiritual activist. The Dalai Lama affectionately calls him the American Lama. Lama Surya has spent over 45 years studying Zen, Vipassana, yoga, and Tibetan Buddhism with many of the great old masters of Asia, including some of Dalai Lama's own teachers. Lama Surya Das is the author of the international best-selling Awakening Trilogy, Awakening the Buddha Within, Awakening to the Sacred, and Awakening the Buddhist Heart, as well as his latest release, the first children's book, The 80 and the Jolly Lama, A Tale of Friendship, and 11 other books. Today, Lama Surya Das teaches and lectures around the world, conducting dozens of meditation retreats and workshops each year. Now, we are fortunate to have his presence in this conference. I'm pleased to welcome Honorable Lama Surya Das. Lama, it's all yours.
Thank you, Sai.
Swamiji, welcome. Welcome to
Thank
India.
you.
Welcome to PSSM.
Thank you very much, Brahmaharshi. I remember you and your ashram well. It was a wonderful visit. And I'm so delighted that you're doing this yoga day and yoga and meditation for all of us. So thank you. And the world is a better place for the meditation and mindfulness movement and yoga today that's spread everywhere. So I'm fortunate to be part of it and following in your footsteps, Swamiji. Sai, thank you again for welcoming me and for all you're doing. So, hello, friends, dear Dharma friends, pilgrims, fellow seekers on the path, and I hope seekers can become finders, because that's the purpose of the spiritual journey of awakening of any kind, under any words. I've been meditating since, I guess, I graduated from college when I was 20, went to India and started with 10-day Vipassana courses and practicing Anapanasati and insight meditation Vipassana for several years, and then Tibetan practices, which are very similar. Tibetan meditations and yantras and yoga and so on. And of course, it's changed my life. It's saved my life. It's transformed me. And it's brought me home to myself and to here and now, and all the similar to the things that Sai Sagat said about the benefits he's gotten over an adult lifetime of meditating. I also did long, intensive meditation retreats in the Tibetan tradition and of Lama training. And I recommend occasional retreat or intensifying or studying with a master if you can, or a teacher or an elder spiritual friend if you can. Anyway, we all have this innate awareness, a wakefulness. We can cultivate it through concentration and insight, through mindfulness and loving kindness and compassion and action. And this is very important, because daily life is where the rubber really meets the road on the spiritual path, not just from the eyebrows up. So much talk in the contemplative world about the mind and mind awareness, contemplation, meditation, concentration, focus, and so on. But there's the rest of our body and the earth and the whole environment and all beings to consider. So I'm thinking of these years more about moving from me to we, and that Buddhism and Buddha Dharma and Dharma, transformative spirituality, Dharma, is not a self-improvement project. It's not just a self-help project. In Buddhist theory, anyway, there is no separate, independent, permanent self, and it can't be helped. And yet we can do a lot. Thank God. Thank God for the non-theistic Dharma. That's what I say. I love the joy of meditation. I'm amazed nobody's written a book about it yet. The joy of meditation, not the chore or the penance, the joy of meditation. Of course, yoga means union, not just physical postures, not something Indian. Yoga means union. How you define that, could be expanded according to your language and beliefs. Union with God. In Tibetan, the word is naljor for yoga, union with the natural state, or reunion with your true nature, your true authenticity, the natural state, we call it. Who you really are, not who you think you are. All beings endowed with the luminous Buddha nature or divine nature, by whatever you call it, it's still as sweet. The light of the Christos in your heart, God or goddess in your heart and soul, the Godhead in you. My head ain't a great neighborhood to live in. That's what I found. The Godhead is where it's at, and that's in each and all of us. Read the literature. I lived in India a long time in the Himalayas. I was fortunate to study and live with the great masters and wonderful spiritual friends and satsang, saṅgha, beloved community along the way over since the 70s. And of course, now I live in America and lead meditation retreats and write books about these things. And today we have a lot of strife and brutality in the streets besides the global pandemic emergency. We can't ignore that. And we're doing what we can, each of us and all of us. And we can each contribute, reach part of it, at least to follow the protocols and keep everyone and others and ourselves safe. I'm not going to belabor that point. And Dina Marian just talked well and eloquently about that. And she's a marvelous bodhisattva and social spiritual activist, which I also try to pursue. Meditation is the sovereign of yogas. If you look at Patanjali's 8-limbed yoga, Ashtanga, that he codified, I don't know, about 2,000, 3,000 years ago, the Raja Yoga means meditation, the sovereign of yogas. But what is meditation? I know at the Pyramid Ashram in South India, it's anapanasati, mindfulness of breathing, a great calming and clearing concentration and blissifying, holifying practice, which I did for years. And maybe I'll instruct in a few minutes in my own style. We'll have a few moments of contemplative sweetness. But I did want to stress still the overview or the depths, what I believe, of yoga. Of course, there are the 8 yogas, so there's physical and energy and mantra and service, seva, karma yoga, serving the highest or serving the lowest, and so on, seva, karma yoga. But they say Raja Yoga, sovereign of yogas. Yoga, union. I call it reunion with who and what you truly are, reunion. Rabindranath Tagore, I believe the first Nobel laureate of India, at least the first Nobel Prize for Poetry laureate, founder of Shanti Niketan, an advanced experimental forward-leading university in West Bengal, part of India. He said, when you realize who you are, yourself, you realize God. So this is sometimes called the inward journey or the backward step into contemplation. Of course, we have to balance contemplation and action like the 2 wings of a bird. A bird can't fly with only 1 wing. We need both, wisdom and compassion and action, balancing being and doing alone and with others, the middle way, not all or nothing, not extremes, not dogmatic beliefs, not either nihilism on one side or materialism on the other, but the middle way, which has a lot of lanes. There's a lot of freedom in there for different styles and our different spiritual personality types and aspirations, whether bhakti, gyan, or yogi, devotional, analytic, philosophical, or yogic, physical, and energy style of personality. And of course, we all have a little of that in each of us. But yoga, union or reunion with ourselves, or with the source, with God, with wherever we come from, with our true nature. And again, quoting from the Tibetan scriptures, in Tibetan Buddhism, we're all Buddhas by nature. We only have to recognize that fact. We're all Buddhas, not Buddhists. We're all Buddhas by nature. It's only temporary obscurations which veil it from us. So that's our work, seeing through our illusions, our false self-concepts, and the illusion and delusions about things outside, and where happiness and contentment and fulfillment is truly found, rather than looking for love and happiness in all the wrong places, as too many of us do, and leading to all kinds of bad habits and other problems, ending up in strife, violence, and war. Yoga is such a beautiful word. Yog means to yoke together, to bring together, thus the notion of union. There's all kinds of yogas, styles. I'm not going to go into that. You're well familiar with the different styles and lineages. But I want to talk more about the meditation and all, and follow on Tagore's thought. In the Upanishads, I read that Brahma, Guru, and Atma are one. In English, God, spiritual teacher, and the practitioner, the yogi, are one. This is awesome. This is what yoga is. Reunion with that, where we come from, who we are, not egotistically, but one with the whole, interconnected, interwoven, interbeing, interpenetrative. So in my recent book, my latest book, Make Me One with Everything, Seeing Through the Illusion of Separateness, I stress this a great deal, not closing your eyes and going in to meditate, but breathing out and releasing into everything. Letting go into everything, like nature, like other people, like animals, like your kids, co-meditating with everything, intermeditating with everything, leading to interbeing, as the Venerable Thich Nhat Hanh of Vietnam calls it, interbeing, through co-meditation, intermeditation. And I know many of you do meditate together, and you even meditate in special places where perhaps the power is enhanced, like in pyramids, like in caves, like at holy sites where saints, sages, and the devout have long prayed and practiced and bowed and offered themselves to a higher purpose. So as God, Guru, and practitioner are one, if you're a non-theist, let's just replace that placeholder word that we hardly understand anyway, God, the supreme being, with the word Buddha, which is the supreme refuge or ultimate goal in Buddhism, and say Buddha, the Lama, or the teacher, and the yogi are one. No problem. And that's the theme of what we call Guru Yoga in Tibetan Buddhism, using devotion and the teacher, the devotion to the Guru and to the higher power, the inner power, the higher power, everything, as a portal to oneness. You may feel separate from it, but it's never far apart from you, I assure you. Never apart from you. So the bhakti path uses devotion as a portal to oneness. So that's part of our meditation practice, not just breathing, but also studying and learning from gurus and emulating their good examples as role models, and being bodhisattvas or spiritual awakeners, compassionate altruists, spiritual activists. Bodhisattva is the word in the world. Enlightened leaders, bodhisattvas, spiritual awakeners. So if this oneness is the natural state, what keeps us from it? There's delusion, illusion, the veil, the caca on our windscreen while we're trying to drive our Prius, our environmentally attuned and intelligent Prius or something. But the windscreen is covered with schmutz and caca. That's Yiddish and Tibetan for dirt, for mess, for crap. We can clear that screen. Breathing exercises, yoga, purification, fasting, prayer, acknowledging our wrongdoings, all kinds of spiritual practices for that. So in meditation, wisdom meditation, cultivation, we learn to see through ourselves and be free, see through the illusion of separateness, recognize our intrinsic inseparability for everything. But you can read about that more in Make Me One with Everything, and I recommend that there's a lot of mystical Mahamudra and Dzogchen, the highest Tibetan teachings, encoded in there without the foreign words, you know, including exercises and guided meditations on nature meditation and meditating with your sleeping child and with your pet, meditating, co-meditating with God, co-meditating with music and chant, etc. So now I'd like to introduce a little bit of this meditation, or I call it unmeditation, undoing the habit of overdoing. So since this is a spiritual gathering and we're all over the world and maybe in different time zones, it happens to be Sunday morning here where I live in Massachusetts, outside Boston and Cambridge in Massachusetts. And the ducks are all over the pond, and the wild turkeys are walking around, spreading their fans, acting like, guess what? Turkeys, as they must. Do we act like real people, mensches or not, as we must? That's my question. My father, although he had other ambitions for me, like to be a neurosurgeon or a senator or something, he always, most importantly, the bottom line was to be a mensch, a mature, decent citizen, a real man. It's not male, it's a real person, an upright, even impeccable, not perfectionist, impeccable person of character and integrity, a mensch. So that's what we truly are. Illness, unhealthy habits, those are the aberration. We don't get health from outside or from medicine or from doctor experts. We return to it. It's intrinsic to us. So similarly, we can see through the illusion and be free. See through our notion of separate self and be free. See through our self-imposed limitations and be free. So seeing is freeing. And that's one of the principles of deep meditation, not just calming the mind and relaxing. There's many kinds of meditation. We're not going to study that all today, you know, in Buddhism, in Hinduism, and elsewhere. There's Jewish and Christian meditation too, in case you're not familiar with these. Look it up. Interesting. Ask Lama Google. She knows. People used to ask clerics, rabbis, and leaders. Now they ask Google, Rabbi Google, Senator Google, Professor Google has all the answers. Unfortunately, they're not always accurate, so keep your eyes open about that. So now, for a short moment of mindfulness or contemplative sweetness, a little guided meditation, and then I'll talk some more about yoga and meditation and being in the natural state and finding one's true self and higher or inner power and becoming master rather than victim of conditions and circumstances through self-mastery. Because it's not what happens to us that makes the difference, but what we make of it. You can't control the winds, but you can learn how to sail and navigate better. That's the ancient law. Self-mastery and freedom, our goal, liberation for all. So please relax and make yourself comfortable. Take a deep breath, inhaling and exhaling. Take another deep breath, inhaling and exhaling. Now that we're awake and present and the gong has called us to collect our energy and attention here and now. And another deep breath and exhaling and feeling it at your nostrils or here at your upper lip or in your chest or diaphragm, whatever your way is, where you feel it. and bringing your mind, collecting your scattered thoughts and energy here and now, being there while getting there every step of the way, not waiting, friends, not waiting many lifetimes. This is direct access to our true nature, our Buddha-ness, our Buddha nature, the divine within, to peace. Buddha said there's nirvanic peace in things left just as they are. That's amazing. There's such a transformative, transmutative, alchemical power and blessing and advantages in acceptance. Acceptance is not the same as complacence or indifference, but we have to accept the diagnosis before we start on a therapeutic or healing path. We can get a second or third opinion, but until we accept the diagnosis, there's no point in trying any remedy. So acceptance goes a long way to change any relationship. If we accept our mate a little more, it'll probably help more than all our efforts to change them, for example. I've noticed. It's hard enough to change oneself, which is a big part of any spiritual path. Self-transformation. Letting go and letting be. So again, breathing, relaxing, and smiling. Let's not take it too seriously. Venerable Thich Nhat Hanh says, listen up, yogis. Smiling yoga relaxes every bone in the body. How silly is that? We don't have to take ourselves so seriously. It's a beautiful day, whatever it is. To be alive, what a miracle, what a gift, what a present. That's why it's called the presence with a capital P. God, Guru, and Yogi as one. Buddha, teacher, and meditator is one. Are one since the primordial beginning. Yoking us together. Breathing together, co-meditating, intermeditating, interbeing together. I'm going to repeat, these are precise instructions. Breathe, relax, smile a little, enjoy the joy of unmeditation, non-meditation, undoing the habit of overdoing. Rely on being, take the backward step, just witnessing, just observing your thoughts, feelings, perceptions, and physical sensations in the body. Just breathing, relaxing, centering, focusing, and smiling. 4 steps in one. Breathe, relax, center or focus, and smile. Watching the breath, observing the breath, feeling the breath. Inspiration, spirit, all comes from the same root word. The breath of life, the juice, the Shakti, the Tao. We may feel far from it, but I promise you, and Swamiji does too, I'm sure, if I could speak for him, it's never apart from us, whatever we call it. We don't have to try to get into the Tao, the great flow. It already flows through each of us and all of us right now. That's the gospel of non-dual teachings, of union, of Eastern mysticism. How sweet it is. Nowhere to go, nothing to do, nothing to remember. Just being for a moment. Having arrived at last, here and now, which is in any case the only place you could ever be, so don't fool yourself. Breathing, relaxing, centering, focusing, and 4 smiling. Natural body, natural breath and energy. 3rd, natural heart mind, the 3 pillars of natural meditation. Just sitting, natural body, just breathing, natural breath and energy. 3rd, just being aware, present, attentive, natural mind, the 3 pillars of natural meditation. And enjoy the joy of nowness, awareness, of co-meditating, intermeditating, interbeing together, all one, as one. To recognize the unity and diversity. the light in everyone and everything, the Buddha-ness, the divinity in everyone and everything. This breath, only breath. This moment is if only moment. In Tibetan, we say nowness awareness is the unfabricated, authentic Buddha within. Not outside, not historical teacher. Nowness awareness. Lucid presence of mind, or incandescent presence of heart, mind, of chitta, of consciousness, Satchitananda. True, wise, blissful awareness. Awareness with a capital A plus. Awareness, aware of awareness. If the mind wanders, bring it back to your breathing. And here's a secret, friends. Let go. Letting go means letting things come and go. That's the secret. Letting be. Radical acceptance. Letting go means letting come and go. Letting be, not suppressing and not getting carried away by chains of discursive thinking. Watching the breath, feeling the physical sensations in the body, letting everything else go by, all the flotsam and jetsam on the river of experience, on the stream of consciousness, without giving into attraction or aversion, just enjoying the show, the entire display of awareness and its projections and interpretations, the best show, the only show in town. Just sitting on your Buddha seat, assume your Buddha seat. Or sit like a Buddha, breathe like a Buddha. Allow awareness to manifest things and let them dissolve too, like a Buddha. Rest and enjoy innate wakefulness, the Dharmakaya, the Buddha mind. Being here while getting there, every step of the way, not waiting. Being there while getting there. There's no pot of gold at the end. Every step of the way is it. Imaho, wondrous. Yes. And enjoy the joy of meditation. Just sitting, just breathing, just awareing, mindful rather than mindlessly sleepwalking through life. Pay attention, it pays off. Watch the breath. Become the breath. Just breathing, nothing more. Breathing in, breathing out. Slight turning in between. And enjoy the joy of natural meditation, co-meditation, interbeing all together as one. One satsang, one saṅgha, one beloved community, one mandala. The whole world is my body, all beings, my heart and mind, as it says in the Tantra. That's oneness, beyond oneness, or two-ness, or noneness. The whole universe, my body, all beings, my heart and soul. Imaho, miraculous, joyous wonder, yes. Thank you, yes. Swaha, yes. If the mind wanders, as it does, gently use the leash of mindfulness to pull back the monkey mind to the object of attention, to the breath, to the physical sensations, to the present moment awareness. Training it like a puppy to come back to the corner and poop on the paper until it learns where the pooping box is. Training the monkey mind to go up and down the flagpole of the breath, to just stay here. It likes to move, so let it follow the breath up and down. Don't need to suppress children. Just give them a bigger pasture to play in. They'll be fine with supervision. Taming, training, calming, clearing the mind and heart, body and soul. Because when I become clearer, everything becomes clearer. Then, of course, one's discernment and wisdom and actions in the world are a lot more informed, wise, and effective in accomplishing our altruistic intentions. I'm starting to feel the warmth of samadhi in my hara, in my solar plexus, in my navel chakra, from all of us awareing together, co-meditating, inter-meditating, into being together. It's beautiful. One moment of awakening dispels the darkness of kalpas, of eons, as 'tis said. Open to the wisdom of allowing, of letting go, letting come and letting be. Cultivating non-attachment, great equanimity. Just breathing, relaxing, centering, focusing, and smiling. Natural body, natural breath and energy, natural mind. This moment, all moment. Being there while getting there. Being here totally while getting there. The wondrous, natural, great perfection or great completeness of things left just as they are. Naturalness, ordinariness, authenticity is the way, the truth, and the light. What could be more natural and ordinary, authentic than just breathing, friends? Nothing more to do, figure out, or achieve. Unbelievable. Swaha. Yes. Enjoy the buoyant joy of unity meditation. Right now. Stop the mind, stop the world, stop the spinning samsara, the cycle of conditioned existence. Step off the treadmill of events for a moment and just be a human being for once, rather than a human doing, achieving, and becoming. That too later, there's the rest of the day for that, just being, for balance, for inner sustenance and nourishment. True soul food. Being with a capital B plus. Awareness with a capital A plus. Do you hear that? That's it. That's awareness in action, just hearing, that's it. Nothing else to think about. And hearing is just hearing, as Buddha said, nothing to listen to and no one hearing it. It's pure process, just attention. Hearing is auditory awareness. It's awareness. Thinking about it and naming it is thinking. But just hearing, that's it. Just seeing, that's it. Just being, that's it. This breath, only breath. This moment, only moment. Dig it. Enjoy it. Enjoy the buoyant joy of simple, natural presence, incandescent presence, presencing, the art and practice of presencing, being present 200%. In looking, just seeing, no one to be seeing, nothing to look for. More broadly, in experiencing, just experiencing, nothing to experience to think about, and no one experiencing, just pure process. Upstream from thoughts, concepts, and reaction like liking and disliking, pushing and pulling, as we exhaust ourselves going through life that way. The dance of pushing and based on attraction and aversion, greased by the wheel of ignorance and delusion. We can work on these things. Meditation purifies us, clears the screen of vision, straightens out our chakras and channels when we know how to use the breath and energy, etc. Just looking, just seeing, just allowing or releasing, 3 steps in one to the inherent freedom and completeness of natural being. Assume your Buddha seat, friends. I used to say American Buddhas awaken, throw off your chains, your hang-ups. But we're international today. So I say, global Buddhas awaken, assume your true seat. Stand up as yourself. No need to stand on tiptoe, that's exhausting. The best posture is just standing naturally. As Moshe Foldenkreis, the great body worker pioneer, said. Just sitting naturally. Suzuki Roshi says sitting zazen or sitting meditation is sitting Buddha. That could be enough. Let's make it so. Enjoying the buoyant, profound joy of meditation. Janchu Samcho Krimpoche Makye Panam Ke Gyoche Ke Panyampa Me Payan Kane Kandu Pelwasho. Where the lamp of enlightenment has not been lit, may it be lit, may it be ignited, may it blaze up. Where it has been lit, May it flame and blossom and illumine the entire universe. May our practice help fan those flames, and our aspirations and prayers help fan those flames and illumine and heal and restore and rebalance and awaken the entire universe. And may all beings everywhere with whom we are inseparably interconnected, just like you and I and we right now, and moving from me to we, very important. How about we-ditation, not meditation, not meditation, meditation. Yoga, meditation. I like it. Just invented it. Thank you all for contributing to our meditation today. A co-meditation today. May all beings everywhere with whom we are inseparably interconnected and who want and need the same as we do. May all beings be awakened, liberated, healed, healthy, fulfilled, and free. May there be great peace and harmony in this land and throughout the world in all existences, not just human. And an end to war, violence, poverty, injustice, inequality, and oppression, pandemics, famines, droughts, tsunamis, natural disasters. May we heal and restore Earth's endangered environment and the atmosphere. And may we all together complete this beautiful, gorgeous, marvelous spiritual journey. One heart, one soul, with singular intent and aspiration, giving ourselves to it fully or as we feel we can, for the boundless benefit of one and all. And I bow to the Buddha in your seat. Don't overlook her. Dear Dharma friends, companions on the way, I love you. I love sitting and being together and co-meditating into being together. I rejoice in your good fortune and mine, and I'm grateful. And I pray for all of you and your families that you're safe and secure in this global emergency of the pandemic and other problems that we face, needless to say. About social injustice, violence, prejudice and discrimination, world hunger and the refugee crisis. And may we find a vaccine and immunization and bring this COVID emergency to an end in a sane and sensible way for the benefit of all. Because we're all in the same boat, bodhisattvas. We rise and fall, sink or swim together. If we don't pull together, we're going to be pulled apart. That's the law. Although people say these are dark days or the worst days ever, I don't think these are the worst days ever. And I'm sure it was harder or worse for many, 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 many people during the Great Depression or the World Wars, or I don't know, the bubonic plague in Europe 500 years ago, or when the hordes from the steppes razed to the ground cities, great cities all across the Middle East and Asia, reaching all the way to Hungary. Things were bad. Millions were being slaughtered in a day or two. And by hand. Terrible. Imagine. Is it worse now? So let's not take ourselves that seriously. I mean, we have to do what we have to do and do our best. As it says in the great Tao Te Ching, which I recommend by Lao Tzu. And Steve Levine's translation I recommend, the Tao Te Ching. It says, the master does her best and lets go. Whatever happens, happens. She keeps doing her best thoroughly and letting go. And whatever happens, happens. So that's the secret of altruistic compassion and action, bodhisattva activity. As the sun of wisdom and love and truth and clarity and peace rises in my heart, I mean, I feel it in chest and body and energy, its rays, its warmth naturally radiate. That's how it works. The being naturally moves into doing as needed, not compulsively by my own needs. If there's wind, there's waves. If there's no wind, if there's no needs, the bodhisattvas don't go around missionaryizing and proselytizing. No need to. So I've spoken quite a bit today and also during the guided meditation. And I wonder if you have any questions. I find that questioning and asking is one of the best ways, study and practice together.
Yes.
On the spiritual path. And in fact, Buddha advocated questioning and investigating in his 7 factors of enlightenment, the recipe for enlightenment, 7 factors, no, not the Eightfold Path, 7 factors. Mindfulness is the main one, but there's also others. Investigation and questioning is one of them. So this is not something you have to believe in. It's something where you can discover and find out and confirm for yourself through walking the path of practice and of living, walking the talk and living the life. Yes, questions. Sai, do you have something?
Yeah. So thank you very much, Rama. It was absolutely fantastic hearing from you the simple mechanics of meditation. And I love the call that you made for us to enjoy the joy of meditation. Fantastic. And then you walked us through very simple, very short meditation practice, guided meditation, where we all, and definitely I felt the joy. And then I was kind of almost going to close my eyes for a while, but then I have my work to do now. So thank you very much, absolutely enlightening. And then your fascinating articulation of yoga and Buddhism was also wonderful. There's one question I had, though we are beyond time, I just want to quickly ask you that. One question that says, what is the definition of Dharma?
Dharma, it's from the root dharam, to uphold or support in Sanskrit. Generally, if you ask people, they'll say Dharma means religion, Dharma means doctrine, Hindu Dharma is Hindu religion or teachings, Buddha Dharma is Buddhist religion or teachings, Dharma means spirituality, Dharma means transformative inner work. Basically, Dharma means spirituality. So practicing the Dharma, includes yoga or meditation or Tai Chi or prayer and seva, good deeds, and yoga, all the yoga, different kinds of yoga and so on. Because Dharma upholds us all. It's Dharma, it's the truth. It's the ultimate truth or doctrine that upholds everything, that it supports us all. It's the fundament, it's the ground of being. What upholds, what supports. One of my Tibetan teachers further expanded. He said there are 22 different definitions of Dharma in his Tibetan dictionary mind. And he said, and one of them is that which heals, because Buddha said, Buddha's like not a prophet or a wizard or an avatar. He's like the doctor. The Dharma teaching and practices like the medicine, and the followers or the seekers are like patients. So it's up to us to take the medicine. So it's like medicine. It's that which heals and supports us. Dharma means spirituality, basically. And it's a beautiful thing. And we devote our lives to the Dharma and spiritual life.
Wonderful. Thank you, dear Lama. Patricia?
Swamiji,
Yes.
You gave us a new word, meditation.
Good.
Remove the
You
word
guys
me.
are so sharp.
Remove the word me and put the word we.
From me to we, from
Yeah.
meditation to meditation. It even sounds like yoga, union, wed. Let's wed ourselves together to the Dharma and mingle our minds and hearts and souls with the Dharma, and thus with each other too, right? Because love's the whole thing. Let's not forget.
Swamiji,
Unconditional love, not just like and lust.
You have given so much energy to this whole International Yoga Day.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And for putting this on. And I remember you fondly. I'm glad to see you. And I hope you're very, very well, Swamiji.
I am doing fine, Swamiji.
And all of you in your ashram in South India, but really all of you everywhere, because it's a shrinking globe. And we're all so interdependent, not just interconnected today. We can't deny it. We all face the same problems. I mean, look at this pandemic now. It's stripped away a lot of illusions of our isolationism and our control of nature. And it's real, and you know, our planning function. You know what they say, man plans, God laughs. When man plans, God laughs.
All right. Wonderful. Thank you very much, Lama. Definitely. In fact, I'd love to host you and have a retreat of yours at Pyramid Valley whenever the conditions suit the allowance of that. And really appreciate your time. Thanks for your enlightening talk. We really appreciate your presence in this Digital International Yoga Day. As Patriji mentioned, a lot more energy. And I'm sure we'll all enjoy and experience the joy of meditation much, much stronger. Thank you very much.
Thank you. And you can meditate with me online every week. Look it up. Thank you, Sai. Nice to see you again, dear brother.
Thank you. Thank you. Now,
stay in touch.
Sure.
Love to all.
Thank you, Rama. So now I'd like to, I know our next speaker is already on and waiting. So now I would like to invite the next co-host, a highly energetic, always cheerful, and enthusiastic pyramid master from Chennai, Sunita Madam. She's been one of the pillars of our Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement in Chennai. Madam?
Thank you, Sagar sir, for inviting me. Welcome one and all for this great celebration of Digital International Yoga Day 2020. Master from Tamil Nadu. I have been introduced to Anapanasati meditation in the year 2023 by my mom, but only after seeing our kids' experiences, I started practicing sincerely from 2004. From then on, my life had taken a U-turn. I could see tremendous changes in my health and energy levels. I was, in fact, very active round the clock, which was not there before. I had an opportunity to spend more time with kids as I was having my play schools. I introduced Anapanasati meditation to kids and parents too. When kids went out to join regular schools, they were applauded for their spontaneous performance. Parents were happy to see their kids' active growth. This was recognized by NGO Face Organization in the year 2015, and I was awarded with Rashtra Vibhushan for introducing meditation to student community. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to introduce myself. And now I take privilege to introduce our next speaker, Dr. J. Aravindan, founder of Acharya Group of Educational Institutions and WOW Academy. He is the chief mentor for 42 educational institutions, 12,000 students, and 2,000 staff. As a spiritual master, he has designed the life transformation program, Human Dynamics, and has gifted Golden Smile meditation for school kids and God Smile meditation for adults. As the founder of WOW Academy, he has designed the quantum learning program for super ability and positive possibilities in school children. He has also authored many books for himself. Meditation practice is mandatory in all his institutions. He has designed many beautiful pyramids in his campus. When children are introduced to meditation, pyramid energy, and spiritual science at this age, no doubt they come out with beautiful colors. Thank you, sir, for accepting our invitation and are eagerly waiting to hear your blissful words and heart-opening meditation. But before we listen to you, we would like to have a quick look on the creation of pyramids in his campus.
A very happy evening and happy morning to all the pyramid masters, meditators.
Swamiji, namaskar.
Swamiji, Ramba Sandosham, namaskar, namaskar. Love you so much. So happy, the wonderful day today for us. International Yoga Day celebrated across the world, and pyramid masters have taken a huge initiative connecting the entire world in the yoga of meditation, oneness in meditation. And thank you, Swamiji, for the whole day's message and connect with the wonderful masters across the world. A day full of inspiration and learning. We enjoyed it thoroughly. And I'm so happy to see you again on this digital connect. And today's meditation and today's masters have been so beautiful and wonderful. Become beautiful experience.
We have not seen your pyramids.
I think they have to show the for more photos. Can somebody help me in sharing it?
Yes, Sunita. What happened?
If they're ready, they can share.
Yeah, photos are already ready with them, so I think they'll be showing them.
Okay, fine. Good. So, love you, Swamiji. Beautiful day. Fantastic masters, fantastic music. Wow, what a experience today. Great masters have connected here. And International Yoga Day is a day which gives India a pedestal to stand taller amongst the fellow nations, to declare we are much more human. Our sense of humanity is very high. Our human connect is much more larger. Our heart connect is highly evident. And we are the people who are embracing humanity with the nature in a very holistic, harmonious way. So yoga and meditation is a gift from the Indian land, from the Indian motherland to the entire humanity and to the entire world. So I believe celebrating International Yoga Day is becoming a very big movement across the world, thanks to our Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, his initiative. I think, and today when you said the message, stop not till the goal is reached and I will not sleep. I think the message is much more strong and precise, and we have taken your message to our hand to ourselves. So it's our goal also now. So we need to take meditation further and for everybody. And I believe this connect to this digital world is also the need of hour, and we are standing up to the occasion beautifully. We are equipped and we are taking things nicely. So in this one day, full day marathon of masters, connecting in the space of International Yoga Day, I'm so happy and gifted to be a part of it, all the way from Pondicherry. I'm so happy Pondicherry is gifted with fantastic spiritual masters already. And now the Pyramid Spiritual Society movement is taking a deep root because
when did you come into spirituality, Swamiji, and how?
Okay, I started my spiritual journey when I was in my school days. In my 10th standard holidays, I started looking for a meditation, for the word meditation. What is meditation all about? And the journey took me to many masters, many places, and I've been searching and looking for something which is very much transforming. And I had some changes, but transformation did not happen. So I believe 2007-8 was a moment of transition and transformation for me. I'm happy and lucky that on a Buddha Purnima day, I came to Bangalore, our Maitreya Buddha Pyramid. I saw you, and it was a beautiful wow moment for me in my life. And the ecstatic, a mind-blowing or soul awakening moment I had in the King's Chamber. The King's Chamber effect was superb. I still can cherish those wonderful moments thanks to the Pyramid Rally. And above all, on a Buddha Purnima, meeting the Master, Brahmarishi Patriji was the greatest divine blessing. And I'm so happy from the day, the connect and the love I'm cherishing Patriji. It's so personal to me, having found you. And from 2007-8, we have started the journey. And slowly I become a pyramid meditator. I enjoyed the pyramid energy. I started doing experiments with pyramid. I started sleeping inside the pyramid. I started constructing pyramids with library, canteen, for meditation, for dance and Carnatic music. So we started using pyramid for a study table in our schools, gifted students to use this pyramid as a study table, studying under the pyramid. And almost we did a research and we found the pyramid did have a fantastic impact and influence in the children's and attention span, memory, and the recall capacity and the sharpness, and the time they took to study itself drastically improved, and it was a beautiful outcome. So pyramid society and pyramid methodology and Brahmarishi Patriji's principles and its strong principles made me get attracted to the pyramid spiritual society, and then I belong here now. It's like a family now. I'm a part of this beautiful family, and all my people, many of our acharya staffs and students, they know what is Anapanasati meditation. They are into it, and our spiritual books from our Pyramid Spiritual Society are introduced in all our schools and colleges. Our pyramid masters have taken classes regularly. So we are aligned very much into this spiritual journey, and we see a lot of spiritual scientists in the Acharya family now, and they're connecting again. And thanks to Patriji's overwhelming enthusiasm and support to Pondicherry, he has come almost every year to Pondicherry, been in our campus, meditated us, given us the initiation. And because of Patriji's strong blessings, I could change myself into vegetarian. I could change myself becoming a non-medicine person. I could change my entire life into a beautiful thing that I could not even say. It is a total transformation. So the transformation took place, and a lot of fantastic things started happening in my life. Love you, Swamiji. You made it all. So happy, to recall. It's almost like a 12 years journey, and I believe I'm so lucky having found you and your support and your miraculous intervention in all our lives. Many families are now having pyramids at home. We have started gifting pyramids to our friends and people who are meditators. And now we are a fraternity of meditators. So this I have taken meditation as one of my core agenda in my life to bring in more and more people into meditation. We are conducting this oneness meditation, the spiral handholding, every month on 21st. On December 12, we start this Shambhala for a 10-day oneness meditation. Every day, almost 2,000 to 3,000 people join hands and sit in a spiral form, meditate for 10 days. On the 21st day, we complete the Shambhala with a grand gala celebration. So this is happening from 12-12-12. Thanks to Patriji's blessing, and our pyramid masters are almost there every time we do the Shambhala. So we are so lucky, Pyramid Spiritual Society has gifted us a lot of things and given us tools to practice spirituality in a right dimension. And many things are simplified and scientific. That's the best part of our Pyramid Spiritual Society. Thank you, Patriji. Thank you so much. Love you so much. We are really, gifted to have certain clarity in spirituality, which is the need of our and bringing in a scientific approach is highly beneficial for us. So we are enjoying that. Thank you, Sir Patriji. And all the magazines, the Pyramid Society, giving the spiritual magazines that are in our library, also overwhelmingly supporting.
नीचे रुक जाओ ना थोड़ी देर, आधे घंटे का तो बात है यार.
Yes, sir. Your message, your topic.
My message. Okay. Today's topic, again, we are connecting in the space, connecting with the earth from the heart. Beautifully, we took the Mother's Connect last time, where the umbilical cord between the human and the Mother Earth is always there, and Mother Earth is always supporting us, giving us all the resources that we need. And it is our prime duty to take care of our mother. And in that space, we had a small discussion about doing completion, doing creation, and doing celebration. The purpose of taking this human birth is to do creation and celebration. So in this context, we'll go further, and opening our heart is the fantastic thing that we do. So as a meditator, there are two things that we are always working on. The earth energy and the heaven energy or the cosmic energy. So in the pyramid society, we all know the pyramid is all about the fire or the cosmic energy. So any element that belongs to the earth energy will come back to earth. So if you throw a stone or anything that belongs to earth, the earth will pull it back. Water you pour, it will come back to, it will fall towards the earth. The gravitational pull of the earth will attract the earth element. Likewise, there are elements that belong to the heaven. So the heaven will pull it towards the heaven, like the fire. How much ever you hold the fire, the heavenly forces will make the fire always go up. The earth cannot bring the fire down. The fire is moving always towards the heaven. There is a heavenly pull and the earthly pull. So we need to understand this polarity. We need to understand this arrangement like a magnet has two ends. This energetic polarity is also there, the heavenly polarity and the earth polarity. And when they meet in our heart. The lower chakras, the Muladhara, Swadhisthana, and Manipura, and the upper chakras, the Vishuddhi, Agnya, and Sahasrara, are coming together in the heart, the fire of the heart. There the love happens. We are gifted to have this human birth. This human birth is beginning the moment love opens. The Hanata chakra opens. Prem is there in the heart. So when Prem comes in the heart, then only the higher level, our higher intelligence opens. Sat, Chit, and Anand opens later. It all begins with the Prem, love in the heart. So people, humans, are gifted to have this fantastic arrangement to connect with a fellow life form with the heart. Instead of working with the Muladhara, survival instinct of fear, of insecurity, or threat from the Muladhara space consciousness, or Swadhisthana, for the sake of pleasure, for the sake of joy, for the sake of some momentary pleasures, taking decisions or living life from the lower plane only for the sake of momentary happiness, a momentary joy, momentary pleasure is something else. Or for power, or for position, or for a kind of social domination from the Muladhara, Manipura. Instead of this, a person from a heart connect, a person from a human connect should be from the heart. He should establish himself as a foundation, should be in the heart. The heart opens, love opens. And he is a caring person, sharing person. So today we are going to see a meditation which is a connect with our heart, a deep connect with our heart. So in our practice, we have an Indian method, and I have synthesized this method into 3 stages of meditation, or 3 stages of a spiritual journey. The 3 stages: first stage is a completion, second stage is a creation, third stage is a celebration. And from this 3 stages, today we are going to see the 5 stages, or the 5-star meditation. So anybody who is working in the stage of meditation should understand many to one is what we do in dhyana, and one to none is called tavam. One to none is tavam, and none to infinity is samadhi. So from many to one, so we have japa model. So Ram, 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 Om, 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 getting the many thoughts to one thought. So that is where the dhyana happens. And from many to one, that many to one is the first star, and one to none is the second star. So that is tavam. So if you keep meditating for 20 minutes or 15 minutes, you have moments of 20 seconds, 5 seconds, there is no thought stage. This no thought stage is more important. That is the zero state. So one to none. One is dhyanam, and 0 is tavam. And from 0, you go into infinity. That one to none, and none to infinity. And when you are in the none state, the samadhi state comes momentary flashes where you are in the infinite possibility space. You are in the infinite quantum field. You are in the expanded cosmic space, expanded cosmic field. This is the infinite consciousness. And that happens. That means you have progress from 1 star, 2 star, 3 star, 4 star to 5-star category. So this is what we are going to discuss today, 5-star meditation. So we need to know at what level we are meditating now. So for 1 star means you are able to bring all your attention to one, make your thoughts to come to one. That is dhyana. When the dhyana happens, momentarily you have gaps in between. That is the empty void space where you go into a void awareness state with no thought, and that is where the tavam happens, the state of meditation happens. And in that meditation, when you keep the meditative state happening, the void awareness state happening for a long time, you get into moments of flashes of samadhi. You are in the infinite space, and in that infinite samadhi space, you have layers and layers of samadhi where you go into the never-ending happiness of infinite bliss and ananda and celebration into the infinite ananta space. So this journey from 1 star to 2 star to 3 star to 4 star to 5 star. The 5 star is the ananda state, and 4 star is the samadhi state. The 3 star is the meditation state. The 2 star is the tavam state or the dhyana state. The 1 star is where you're sitting in meditation, sitting in like a statue, you're trying to meditate or doing meditation. Meditation is done, is an action in the first level. Meditation happens in the second level. Meditation is not there. You are into infinite. That's the third stage. And the fourth stage, you are in the absolute. And fifth stage, you are in the ananda stage. These 5 stages of meditation happens only when you begin with the prem in the heart, the love in the heart. It all begins with the love in the heart. So prem, sat, chit, anand is what people always have told in a very simple way in India. So today, I tell you about something about the spiritual journey that mostly has been practiced in various methods. It all culminates to this arrangement. So a human person or a person in this planet, in this world, will live through a life of conflict. And this conflict is natural. It is like weeds in the field. You don't have to do anything. The weeds will come. The crops, you have to work on the crops. You have to cultivate it. You have to nurture it. You have to fertilize it. You have to put all the efforts to take care of it. But the weeds on its own will come. Like that, in this planet, in this human life, conflicts will naturally come. You don't have to do anything. It will come by itself. This is called the human design. So in this human design, conflict is expected. So when you have conflict, you have to change the situation. So how do you handle conflict? Conflict has only 3 options. Change the changeable, accept the unchangeable, and remove yourself from the unacceptable. And when you do the changeable, and you need energy to do it. To do the changes, you need energy. That's why meditation comes. You need higher energy to move mountains. You need fantastic willpower. Meditation is the solution to have higher willpower, Ichcha Shakti. So to change, you need 3 things: Ichcha Shakti, Kriya Shakti, Jnana Shakti. Ichcha Shakti is the energy to change, or the intention to change, Ichcha Shakti. And Kriya Shakti, doing the change in action. And Jnana Shakti, you have the intelligence, idea, knowledge, and the information needed to cause the change, to bring in the betterment, and to see the desired dream state happen. And that is possible only when you are meditating. So to move yourself from the conflict dimension to a dimension that is more harmonious, more fantastic, that is the first level that we spiritual people have to endure to make our life harmonious, balanced, and composed. So taking our life from the conflict to a composed space needs change, and in that change, you have to handle something which is very, very challenging. The challenging is we are having a lot of limitations because of our mental makeup, because of our inner core setup, where our mind that has been supporting us, that has been helping us, that has been giving us all the tools and techniques to handle the day-to-day life. The same mind has got a contra character or a contra thing, which is our subconscious mind. The subconscious mind is loaded with all the difficulties, challenges of the past, and it is fully imbibed in our muscle memory, bio memory, in our brain memory. It is in our blood and bone and brain. It's everywhere. And that limitations work as a barrier, work as a break for our progress in the spiritual journey. And in the Indian thing, they call it as, in Tamil, they say Vinay, which means bio memories are, blockages that are there inside us, limiting us. So the karma, they say it as karma. So the karma is the same pattern is repeated again and again. You keep doing the same thing without change. You live a limited life, repeating the same life over and over and over and again. This have to be removed. To create a new life, to create a new possibility, you have to change the changeable. And the changeable needs a lot of energy. And for that, you need to work from the heart. The energy from the heart should be there. With a lot of love, we have to penetrate and make the changes. It all begins with the love energy. And when you do this, you need to work with all your incompletions, the things that are keeping you in fractions. You are divided in many things. Your mind is split in many dimensions. To integrate your mind, you need to do oneness within yourself and become an integrated person. For that, you need to do a totality homework, a completion exercise. When you do this completion exercise, you are connecting within yourself. When you're connecting within yourself, and that minute you are connecting with the world outside. So you no more have conflict with the world. All your limitations, all your barriers, all your struggle, all your conflict with the world is because of your conflict within your own self. So when you are connecting with your own self, when you're connecting with your own inner world, in your inner world, you are completing yourself and becoming total and come out of all the split, all the guilt, all the pain, all the suffering. You become a holistic person, fully integrated, and you become complete. And that complete person is the person who is ready to take the spiritual journey. An incomplete person will have a lot of limitations, a lot of challenges. Only a person who is complete within himself, whole within himself, who is not split inside, can take the spiritual journey, can meet the God, can talk to the God, can walk with the God, can have a party with the God. Otherwise, you are split within yourself, you are divided inside, and you have conflict from inside. Your own thoughts are challenging each other. I believe this is what many people are going through. They say something, they do something. They want something, they get something. They are always in the conflict mode. So the person who is now in the heart has to bring harmony within himself, settle down, calm down, compose himself, start loving himself totally. And when that happens, when the love for himself starts, self-acceptance should begin. So most of the people, the conflict is like this. They have self-denial, self-hatred, and self-disrespect, low self-esteem, like that. So when the conflict changes, when you put energy to make this happen, you become a self-loving person, a self-accepting person, a self-respecting person, a self-enthusiastic person, a self-driven person. And that happens from the heart. When you're connected in the heart, beautifully you start flowering. And that is where it all begins. The complete person who is in totality will be the person who can do creation in totality. Otherwise, whatever an incomplete person does, his creation will also be in the incompletion stage. He will not be able to totally finish it or end it or complete it, because he is having incompletion inside. All his work, all his expressions, all his doings will be limited. He will not be able to do the best, or he will not be able to go till the end. So once you are done completion, you are fully equipped to do the creation. And creation is a natural thing. Your entire life on this planet is happening because you are gifted with a lot of tools, techniques, talents that are coming as a gift from the God, as intelligence. So the inner intelligence with which you are born, that is what you are supposed to express on this planet. By expressing your inner intelligence, you show your talent, you show your techniques, you show your treasure that is gifted, already gifted. It is there. You have to just open it up, and that happens. You are in a creation space, and for that creation space to happen, again, meditation is the way forward. When you move your life from conflict mode to connect mode, from connect mode to creation mode, you are a creator now. When you become a creator, life happens to you, and everybody wants to give support to you. So you create by collaborating. You create by getting others' cooperation. So when you become a creator, everybody is depending on you. And when they are depending on you, they're giving the full support to you. So you get resources, you get partnership, you get others' time, talent, others' technology, everything supporting your individual endeavor. So if that is happening, you are in the largest space, you are taking the creation forward for everybody's benefit, and you start co-creating with the world. This co-creating with the world is the way forward as an enlightened or a living person on this planet, who is enriching this planet, who has come to do something worthy, to make the planet a better place, to make the planet much more, godly, much more heavenly. So those people who enrich this planet are people who are celebrated. Those people are the people who become celebrities. So when you are celebrated, you become a celebrity, which means you are in the celebration mode, completion mode, creation mode, celebration mode. So completion, creation, and celebration. Your life is a celebration. Others celebrate you. You celebrate with others, cooperation and co-creation. This is what is all expected to do with your intelligence. So with the intelligence that we are gifted, with the intelligence that we are born in the human body, we need to express ourselves. So the first basic thing is the 5-star, activating the 5 intelligence. Up to the animal kingdom, the 5 intelligence is already there. The 6th intelligence, the 7th intelligence, then you go into the 6-star, 7-star. So you become a 7-star hotel. So now I expect all of you to at least come to the 5-star hotel. People say, I don't have time for meditation. I don't have time for all this. Yes, of course. When you go to a fast food restaurant, they cook the food fast and they give you the food fast, and you eat fast. You spend like 10, 20 minutes or 15 minutes to eat the food. But when you go to a 5-star hotel, it takes time. They serve. It takes some time to serve you. They in a very slow manner, and you also really enjoy and take your own time in a 5-star hotel to enjoy the meal there. If you are living in a fast mode, believe me, you are living in a low grade or a low profile lifestyle. 5-star lifestyle is very composed, very harmonious, very balanced. On top of it, you get quality. Life as a quality. Your lifestyle has got a quality. You move into a fantastic dimension where things happen with ease. You don't have to shout. You don't have to fight. You don't have to argue. You don't have to have any conflict with anybody, because you get people sync with you. So the people who are meditators get 5 gifts. I think 5 things as a gift, as a boon when you are meditating. The indications that you are really meditating, that you are really in the heart, that you are in the space of creation, of celebration. These 5 things come to you, and you will be able to witness it evidently, highly evident in your day-to-day life. So the 5 things, I think, are like batches, or like 5 stars now for you. If you are a fantastic meditator doing regular meditation, your life will happen in a spontaneous way. All that you intend will manifest spontaneously. You just think of somebody, that somebody will call you. You just ask or intend something, that something will come to you. So life will go in a spontaneous mode. When life is on a spontaneous mode, understand you are the super mode. Otherwise, you are living in a sluggish, slow, stupid or lazy mode. But when you become a meditator, your life goes into a super mode. And first indication for the super mode is you live in a spontaneous lifestyle. It is spontaneous. You don't have to think. You don't have to brainstorm. You don't have to do much of a thought process. It happens just like that, spontaneously. Number two, you are able to have a lifestyle that is very simple. All things become simple to you. Cognitions, all understanding, complex things, you will be able to simplify easily. You will be able to use your intelligence to simplify things, and solutions come to you. You will come with simple solutions to larger, bigger problems. You will spontaneously find solutions. So with a spontaneity inside you, will become a person with simplicity. Spontaneity, simplicity. And simplicity will bring in one more thing, that people want to sync with you. Everything in the world will sync with you, with your intention, with your idea, with your agenda, with your goal, with your target. Everything will sync with you. People will sync with you. Places will sync with you. Events will sync with you. The moments will sync with you. Synchronicity will happen. You will enjoy moments of synchronicity. You will see things falling in place without effort. Things falling into your hands without effort. Whatever you need will be there. Whatever you expect will be there. So life will move into a flow where spontaneity, simplicity, and synchronicity, these three higher level of living, will be your way of life. So when spontaneity, simplicity, and synchronicity happens, you go to the next level where everything can be done in a spur of a moment. Flashes, ideas, intelligence, intuition happens in the spur of the moment. You get higher intelligence, higher guidance, higher indications. In the spur of the moment, you come with a flash. Even big complex problems will get spontaneous, simple solutions in the spur of the moment. You will be able to show intelligence that nobody has seen from you. You yourself will be shocked, surprised. Wow, what a idea I got. From where did I get? It's all coming from the space of meditation, from the higher intelligence. You are able to draw the higher intelligence into your lifestyle. So this will be evident. People will be able to witness, wow, he's spontaneous. Everybody is syncing with him. Things are syncing with him. He's making everything simple and easy. And you will do things in the spur of the moment with ideas. And above all, you will be a person of swift action, instant action. You will not be delaying, you will not be waiting, you will not be dragging. The energy from the meditation will give you the energy and enthusiasm to move forward with a swift movement. Spontaneity brings you swift action. These 5 things will be the indicators that you are living a 5-star life. So when you're doing meditation in the 5-star level, when your meditation goes from dhyana to tavam to samadhi, and you are in the ananda state, in the 5-star meditation, and these 5 qualities will become your ability, will become your possibility, will become your capability, and you live a 5-star lifestyle. And 5-star lifestyle is living a happy, joyful, enjoyable, worthy, purposeful, peaceful, and all-powerful life. Being a all-powerful person is evident when you are a meditator. The energy gives you the expression. The energy gives you the enthusiasm. The energy gives you the enablement. I believe in that space you enjoy life, you enrich life, you enrich everybody around you. You empower yourself and you empower others also to live a fantastic life. And in this space, love is the language. Love is the connect. Love is the way forward. Love is the road. Love is the vehicle. Love is the fuel. Love is everything. So fill yourself with a lot of love from the heart. And fellow human beings can always understand a loving person. For love, they will do anything and everything. The world right now is moved by fear. The only solution to fear, the antidote to fear is love. I believe in this pandemic time, all that we are doing right now on this yoga day, International Yoga Day, is hand-holding each other from our heart through love. Love is the cement that is binding us. Love is the cement that is bonding us. Love is the cement that is making us beautiful. And this fantastic day, Yoga Day, is happening. I believe the fellow meditators from the Pyramid Society and from the across the world who are connected in this love space, in this meditative space, are getting the love from the universe, love from the heaven, love from the earth. And when that is opening, you become a person living a 5-star life, not a poor and a beggar life. You live a life of a class where you are spontaneous, you are able to sync with anybody, things become simple to you, and you are able to take action in the spur of the moment with a swift action. And all these things come the minute you start doing all things from conflict mode to connect mode, from incompletion to completion, from creation to co-creation. And people who are living a compromised life, they start moving towards a celebration life. From compromised life, moving towards a celebration life is what I call a 5-star life. So I believe connecting from the heart, meditating as a meditator, you will be able to enjoy a 5-star life. And 5-star life is little relaxed. You don't have to hurry. You don't have to rush. There is nothing for you to really, be worried about. Everything will fall in place and everything will sync for you. And that is what I am enjoying personally. I have tested this life for a long time now. So I am with a lot of authentic authority. I can say, come on, please meditate. Do meditation. Life can be simple for you. You don't have to worry. Solutions will come to you. You don't have to worry. People will support you. You don't have to worry. Everything is already there inside you. The intelligence is going to take you further. That's all. Your intelligence from the 5th intelligence, activate the 6th intelligence, 7th intelligence, 8th intelligence, 9th intelligence, 10th intelligence. These 5 intelligence that I spoke, spontaneity, simplicity, synchronicity, spur of the moment, swift action, are the next 5 intelligence. From the basic 5 instincts, you can go into the 5 higher intelligence. When the 5 higher intelligence happens, you live an organized, orderly, amazing life. That is what is expected from a spiritually aligned person. That is what is expected from a spiritually awakened person. That is what is expected from a spiritually active person. This lifestyle is what is our way, our declaration, our method, where people can see, oh, this person is living a lifestyle, a practice, a way of life that is much more, significant, much more simple, much more superb. So that is what brings us to this world of love. With love, it all begins. So we resolve all our conflict and do the changes to things that we can change and accept things that we cannot change and remove ourselves things from that is not acceptable. And from that conflict mode, we go into the connect mode. When connect happens, everything happens. Love you so much. And in that love, I am so happy and gifted to have a lot of loving fellow hearts today, co-creating the space for much more celebration to happen. And I think we can have a small meditation now. Meditation is there, where we are charging our inner self with a lot of love, joy, and happiness, compassion, kindness, helping nature, and being open to the present and let go of all the past and let go of all the past worries, and being in the space of gratitude and thanking to the fellow people on this planet. And to the planet, we thank the planet abundantly. And in that space, we build our love. And with that love, we become more and more courageous, more and more bold to face all the challenges and be a victorious person and celebrating life, bring in ananda, bliss, as a way with a lot of love, joy. Love you so much. Let's begin the meditation if time permits. Connect with your liver. Connect with your liver with your hands. Take a deep breath and let your breathing reach your liver. Bright green liver. Breathe deeper into your liver. Breathe into your liver. Deep into your liver. bright green light. Look into your liver. Every cell of your liver is now filled with bright green light. Connect with your liver. The positive emotion in your liver is gentleness, kindness, and helping nature. Liver represents the element wood from the plant kingdom, the green from the plant kingdom. The more greener your liver, the more magnetic you become. The more happier your liver, the more charismatic you become. The more and more kind and helping you become, the more and more happy liver you have, the more and more magnetic you become. Connect with your liver. Happily smile into your liver. Smile deep into your liver. Let your liver smile back happily with all gentleness, kindness, and helping nature. Thank your liver, and your liver thanks. The more and more kind and helping you are, like the plant kingdom. Without the plant kingdom, life is not possible. Without helping others, without being kind, you cannot become magnetic on this planet. The more green you have in your system, the more magnetic you become in your life. The strength of a magnet is the strength of your liver. Smile into your liver happily. Connect with your spleen. Breathe into your spleen. Let your breathing touch your spleen. A triangular spleen in your abdomen. Breathe into your abdomen, into the triangular spleen. Breathe a bright yellow light into your spleen. Look into your spleen through your eyes. Take a deep breath and let your breathing go into your spleen. Connect to your spleen. The positive emotion in your spleen is forgiving others and forgetting the past. The positive emotion in the spleen is being receptive. The more and more receptive you become, the more and more you can have abundance and prosperity in your life. Abundance and prosperity is available only when you are in the present. Forgive the past, forget the past, and come to the present. Connect your spleen and open your spleen And in your spleen, the treasure, the gold, the diamond, all the treasure of the earth is hidden. The spleen represents the element earth with all abundance of wealth in your spleen. Connect your earth element, the positive emotion of forgiving others and forgetting the past and opening yourself to receive everything in the present and being in the present. Connect your spleen, bright yellow spleen. Visualize a bright yellow spleen. Happily smile into your spleen. Happily smile into your spleen. All the bad, painful emotions that are stored in your spleen are removed and replaced with the positive emotions of being open to the present, being open, enjoy the abundance and prosperity and wealth. With all love and happiness, let us connect with our water element. Water element is in our kidney. Kidney cleanses the water in our system. Water, the positive life happening on this planet because of the presence of water. Our body is made of more than 90% of water. Connect with our kidney. Touch your kidney with your hands. Breathe into your kidney. Let your breathing flow into your kidney. Bright blue light. The kidney is bright blue light. Visual. Very happy we had this connect within ourselves. And now we are seeing the pyramids in our Acharya schools. Thanks to Pyramid Master Rajan and Lakshmi ma'am, they helped us do this fantastic pyramids. And many masters from our Pyramid Spiritual Society guided us, supported us in bringing this fantastic pyramids into our schools. So I am so happy our schools are gifted with this fantastic pyramids. The college also has got a pyramid. And this arrangement is a big gift to our students to learn meditation, to learn the spiritual science, to become a fantastic, spiritually aligned, spiritually awakened personalities. The world is in need of such people. I believe when students are taken care with a lot of love, and students are a loving person, and students are aligned and awakened spiritually as a soul, soulful person, I think their inner intelligence, the soul's intelligence will guide them and do fantastic, miraculous things, miraculous possibilities in their life. I have a strong feeling that handholding children into meditation as early as possible will be the first step and the best step towards a better world. The future needs meditators who are meditating from the childhood. I believe instead of doing all the repair work the later years, we start doing prepare work in the younger years. Children should be initiated into meditation as early as possible. And I'm so happy that in our arrangement, many thousands of students are meditating on a daily basis. Every day at 12 o'clock, all our children are doing meditation in the afternoon before their lunch. And Patriji has given me agenda to take meditation to many more schools, to move into schools and give them meditation, which I am intending to do in the recent times. I'll be taking meditation personally to more and more schools and make more and more students walk the path of meditation, taste meditation, and live a meditator's life and have a fantastic 5-star life with the higher fire and higher intelligence. Thank you, everybody. I had a fantastic time once again. Love you, Patriji. Love you so much. And thank you, Sunitaji, for the wonderful introduction and everything.
Swamiji, you are our 5-star master.
Love you, Swamiji.
You are our 5-star grand master.
Love you, Swamiji. Thank you.
Thank you, Aravindanji. Thank you so much for your wonderful, wonderful words. Whoever sees you or hear you will take meditation as a passion in their life. And your students are really blessed to have you as a mentor. And I strongly recommend every school to take Aravindanji as role model and implement this in their institutions. So every word of yours touched today, and it was really very wonderful. Thank you, Aravindanji, for being with us. And I take this opportunity to invite each and everyone for next weekend, that is June 28. We are going to celebrate DDY Pondicherry under the leadership of Aravindanji. And many of his students will have an opportunity to speak on that occasion.
Yes.
So you can witness the development that kids have shown. So thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
And thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. So now I would like to welcome our next host and meditator, co-traveler, Rinku Guptaji, to take over.
Thank you so much, Sunita ma'am. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, friends. Thank you. I would like to thank each one of our friends who are watching this program. And first and foremost, I would like to give my pranam and koti koti pranam to our Guru Brahma Rishi Patriji. Thank you so much, sir, for giving me this opportunity and for everything, for being an inspiration to us. So, friends, we are going to have a panel discussion round here. With the due permission of Brahmarishi Patriji, I would like to say some words about Sajan Sangatya. Sajan Sangatya is a core principle of our PSSM, of Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement. Sajan Sangatya, by Sajan Sangatya, we share our wisdom with each other. We share our experiences, and by sharing, we grow. Sajan Sangatya, this Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement is a saṅgha of pyramid masters. Here, we follow the path of cooperation instead of competition. So, friends, we are now going to witness this in our panel discussion round, the sharing of wisdom, the pearl of wisdom from the mouth of our Guru Brahma Rishi Patriji. Friends, I would like to start from my own experience, my own journey. I was introduced to Anapanasati by Brahma Rishi Patriji in 2010. When I went to him, when I came to know about him that he is visiting Kolkata to teach meditation, I went there. I sat and I did meditation under his divine guidance with a beautiful flute music. I was so amazed. After completing meditation, I came to know about this meditation name, Anapanasati, which was given by Gautam Buddha. And now this beautiful gift, this fresh gift is now given by our Brahmarishi Patriji to us. I was so surprised that such a beautiful meditation, which is so simple, which is so natural, we can do it anywhere. It's an like I heard from him that it's an ATM card. Anytime, any moment meditation, any time meditation, any place meditation. So I was attracted towards this meditation, and I did it regularly every day. I inculcated it in my life every day and practiced it with his divine guidance. Friends, after that, in 2011, again he visited Kolkata, and I met him again. That moment, he gave me a message that one step at a time, because I was really a rebel at that time. So he knew that, and he gave me a message, one step at a time, and I followed it. Now in Kolkata, we are spreading meditation. We are practicing meditation every day. We are spreading it. Our Kolkata team is spreading this meditation together. So this is Sajjan Sangat here. This is the Pyramid Saṅgha, where we are working together, not only individual person, the whole PSSM movement, the whole entire team together at a global level is working together to make this vision happen. Anapanasati meditation, pyramid meditation, Sajjan Sangatya, Swadhyay, Sakahar Jagat. So friends, this is my experience. And as I did meditation, Anapanasati meditation, my thirst was increasing day by day. I thought there's something more which I need to know. So I started doing different courses, like healing courses, I became angel teacher, I became EMF practitioner. But finally, friends, after learning everything, after exploring everything, I came to know, finally last year I came to know that only Anapanasati is the right way of meditation, is the right path. Since then, totally I am dedicated in practicing and in spreading Anapanasati meditation. So friends, thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Thank you for giving me this beautiful gift, this precious gift of Anapanasati meditation, vegetarianism, and pyramid meditation. So I would like to now invite our next speaker, Lakshman sir from Malaysia. So Lakshman sir, I welcome you, please.
Thank you, Rinku ji. My pranams to Brahmarishi Pitama Patriji garu.
Namaskar, Swamiji. Namaskar.
Namaskar, sir. I came into meditation. My name is Lakshmanan from Malaysia. I came into meditation in the year 2007. And ever since we established a society called the Pyramid Meditation Society of Malaysia, through which we have conducted many, many classes in schools, homes, and temples, and also at public places when we arrange big gatherings. And apart from that, we have a lot of inflowing visiting masters from India, all the city masters. And Patriji himself visited Malaysia nearly 13, 14 times. And during the first visit to Malaysia in 2007, at the invitation of the Telugu Association from Malaysia, after a series of talks in all the places, one day Patriji was free. So the association people called me, Lakshmanji, can you hold a host of Brahmarishi Patriji in your house? I said gracefully, I hosted. So the next day, our Guruji came to the house and I immediately arranged a gathering of 40 people, including all my relatives and close friends. After the session, when Patriji was about to leave the house, I went to the car to bid him farewell. Patriji shook my shoulders. He said, Swamiji, stop taking medicine, do 40 minutes meditation for 40 days. And then he left. Masters, at that point of time, I was suffering from serious polyps problem. I underwent an operation 6 months back, and I was still suffering from this serious sinus problem, and I was on medication. And Patrici says, no medicines. I did not relate any of my medical problems to Patrici at that time, the first visit to my house. And then this particular sinus problem, the doctors told me, although you underwent an operation, it may relapse in 2 to 3 years' time. But in Patrici's talk, he said, meditation is the Sarva Roga Nivarini. So I thought, I took it as a challenge. A great Guruji has come to my house and said, meditation, this Anapanasati meditation is the Sarva Roga Nivarini. And I took it very seriously. And the moment he left, the very evening, my wife and myself sat in my porch and started meditating. And this on, although Patrici said 40 minutes, I was meditating for nearly 3 hours per day. And by the third day, I was able to sleep well.
Sound లేదు ఇక్కడ.
So I thought I took it forward, and we meditated, and I actually cured my meditation, my sinus problem to meditation. So Patrici has come many times to Malaysia in one of his visits. So I'm telling to people now, please do meditation. If you have any ailments, small problems, cure yourself through this Anapanasati meditation. It's really a pinnacle for all diseases. And then on one of Patrici's visits in 2016, Guruji came out of the stage, and he asked me to write a book on my experiences. So he wrote an agreement in the air, and I duly agreed. I also signed the agreement on the air. So when Patrici left, I was a bit motivated, and I sat for 3 days and started writing something. And I was demotivated. I stopped writing. Me writing a book? No way writing a book. I stopped writing the book. So after 6 months, a call comes from USA from Patrici sir. He said, Swamiji, is the book ready? I said, no, sir. No, you have to write a book. And it consists of 18 chapters. He said, so I said, yes. So next day I was flying to Chennai, In the flight, I was meditating, and all the chapters came one by one into my mind as they come. So on that trip, I was actually staying in Master Ganesh's house in Chennai. So I related to him, brother, this is how the things come. So then I showed him all the titles. He said, very good, very fine. Then on my return, I sat for writing the book, and within 2 weeks, I was able to complete the script. My son was there, Dr. Ganesh. He completed typing the thing for me. And also at that point of time, we had one master, Murray Krishna from Chennai. He was in my house conducting some Bhagavad Gita classes. So I showed to him. He said, it's a fantastic book. Please go ahead. So I sent the book to Mr. Sai Kumar Reddy. And he, in turn, showed to Patrici sir. And Patrici sir did the final correction, editing on that book. And the Spiritual India team, a wonderful team, a wonderful publishing of my book, and it came out very well. And Patrici launched it at the 2016 Dhyana Mahachakram Day. So why I'm relating to this experience to you all, masters, is that for me, writing a book is not in my dream, not at all. But then Patrici made something impossible possible for me. So that was the reason I'm sharing this particular experience. So all his strips. Whenever Patrici stays in my house, he will recommend a lot of books. Patrici has no discrimination. He will always advise us to read all masters' books. So like that, I was reading all these books, and for 10 days back, I was reading Astavakra Gita. I've read all whatever books recommended, and this is a book also recommended by Patri Sir. So I read Astavakra Gita, and then after reading the book, it's a very difficult subject, Astavakra Gita subject. So I went to bed, and it's my habit of invoking masters. So I invoke Patri Sir, Mahatar Babaji, Lord Buddha, Lord Krishna, Milarepa, all these things before I go to bed. So that day, after reading that book, I went to sleep. I felt a kind of happiness, some kind of ecstasy, bliss. I was enjoying, oh, what a beautiful thing I'm enjoying now. So normally I think we enjoy bliss through meditation. But in my case, by reading the books which were recommended to me by Patriji, I was actually enjoying ecstasy, bliss, So that I like to share by reading books also. You can enjoy so many things. So all these masters, I think this is my short experience, sharing a lot of experiences which I've written in my book called My Spiritual Journey, which has come out in 2016. And now I will call upon Kavita Gupta to come onto the stage and share your experiences. Thank you, Patriji.
Thank you, Baba.
Thank you so much, Lakshman sir. And my pranams to Patri sir. Namaskar. And
Namaskar, Baba.
Here I'm privileged to share my experience here with all of you. Great day. And my journey, the spiritual journey, started with most incredible experience of my life in the year 2009 and 2010. When I dreamt Patri sir in my dream, he came in my dream, and that my dream became reality. And in fact, he visited my house. He came to my house dream. He was introduced to my husband's friend who met him after 30 years. I think that was the plan. Harish Bhai, he came to my home. He showed me few literature of PSSM. And when I saw the picture of Teresa, I was really amazed. I was astonished to see the dream. And then that was the time then sir came to visit us, and we organized many things after that. And that's how my journey started. And then after that, I went to Delhi. Once I got the chance to go to Delhi, and I got the SMS. Then there's a senior master going to conduct a meeting in Shastriji's place. And I was really surprised by reading that senior master was Kavita Gupta. I read that message 100 times. Oh, me, senior master, I don't even know the ABCD of meditation. I just don't know anything. I'm new. And I was in a position of awe. But then I went there with my sister, and that's how our journey started. Both my sisters, my sister, elder sister, and me, we started doing meditation. And when I came home, that's when 2000, then I got an acute pain. I went to GCSS in 2010. During the meditation, I got an acute backache all of the sudden, and I couldn't move myself. I was with my husband, and he was really annoyed me staying in the dormitory. So, and then this pain came. So he took me home, and when I went there, my MRI was done. Doctor suggested me to take 3 months medication and 3 months bed rest. My MRI was done, and there was some acute problem. And I remembered sir's words. He said, "Goli ko goli maro." And then again, my intuition told me, Kavita, this pain has come in meditation. It will go by meditation only. So definitely, I'm not going to take any medicine. I requested my to Kolkata in this PLR session by Dr. I attended that, and I connection of that pain with one of my past lives, and I could heal myself. Then my confidence, my belief in meditation became more stronger. And that's how I kept on going further. Then in 2011, there was a golden gateway of ascension. That was the time when we organized a very big public meeting, and it was again it was successful. It was very, very successful. And then every time Patri sir used to come here, I used to meet, and I ensured every year at least 2 times. One time I go either to Bangalore or wherever sir is going to. I went to Egypt with sir, I went to Bali, I went to Ladakh. Even Ladakh experience in 2016 was very, very amazing. I would like to share with all of you here. When we went to Ladakh, I went to Sir's room to meet him in the evening. So Sir, in his usual style, he scanned into my eyes. "Or Madam Ji, kya chal raha hai aajkal?" I said, "Sir, nothing, just playing my role as a small drop in the ocean." And again, he told me, why you are ocean in the drop. And that one sentence, friends, that was, again put me in, in astonishment. I was me, ocean in the drop. So I think that's the unique style of Sir, which makes everybody, each and every person, he makes us really help and to transform ourselves. And that's where we know our own self-worth. Because before that, I was in such a lack of confidence. I was like, I had a fear of public speaking. I had a fear of stage fear. And after practicing this regular meditation, I started doing meditation regularly, teaching meditation to different people, started teaching children. I was doing that earlier also. But then, yeah, after that, we meditated. Sir said we'll meditate in Ladakh. So we meditated in Sir's room. So before 5 people were there. So after that meditation, Sir, I had my experience and it was really great. I saw the monks coming from the hills, from the Himalayan ranges. They came inside our room and they were sitting with us and they asked me what meditation is. And I said, this is pyramid meditation. And why is playing flute, music and meditation? I was talking to those monks and they said, we stay in a natural pyramids, these mountains. I said, but definitely you should understand the power of pyramid and that. So when I told this experience of mine to Sir, next day we went to Bhikkhu Sangh Ji, his room, and Sir told him about my experience. And that's when the intention of having pyramid in that international center, that idea, that seed came. And now it's a reality. We have a pyramid in Ladakh. That's so wonderful. I went to Bali with Sir. So every year, wherever Sir goes, I always I think my video is working. Yeah. So it's always, and Sir, with your blessings, with your, I think you have made me a different person. There's a complete transformation in 10 years. I started writing, which I never thought that I'll be able to write. I started writing poems. I wrote a book, and my book was inaugurated recently in GCSS 2019. And I also wrote a bhajan and sang that bhajan, which was launched in 2019 in GCSS on 2nd of October. So now also, Sir, today we have completed our 40 days meditation, digital meditation. This lockdown period has proved as a bliss to all the meditators. So when this lockdown got extended, this idea came to me that I must teach meditation online and take classes. So I started my classes, and today is the 40th day. And gave different tasks, different challenges to people, and we meditated. So that's so wonderful. And with this, I hand over to Varamurthy Sir. Thank you, Sir.
We want to listen to your song, meditation song, video, if that is there.
Yeah, it is there, Sir, but I don't know whether we can play it right now. I'll check with, I don't know how to connect that. Let me
Okay,
see.
please check it afterwards.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, yes, Sir. Yeah. In the meanwhile, let the next
Yes.
speaker say. I'll coordinate with Alekhya, Sir. Thank you.
Swamiji, unmute. Unmute.
Thank you, ma'am. Patraji, namaskar.
Namaskar, Baba.
Yes. So, I'm Varahamurthy from Bangalore, and my native place near Bangalore, one rural place, that is Gauribidanur. I have been practicing this meditation, Anapanasati meditation, from the last 2006, and it is a very important story to how this Anapanasati has come into my life. That is, so in the beginning, before 2006, I was practicing this Reiki meditation. I completed first degree, second degree, and third degree, everything, and we were practicing one group practicing this Reiki meditation in a place called Aurobindo Society, the center. And there, one person has come. So he just came with one book. That book title is Anapanasati Meditation. Sir, I want to know about this because he is illiterate. So I want to know about this. So what it says and what is the benefits from this meditation like this. And I gone through that book. So it was very interesting. It was very interesting. And finally, so we started our meditation along with Reiki meditation, 15 minutes Anapanasati meditation, and then 45 minutes Reiki meditation. About in 1 month, so we changed completely. So let it be Reiki meditation, let it be there only. So let us continuously start this practicing of this Reiki, that is Anapanasati meditation. In that way, with one ordinary person, so I came to know about this Anapanasati meditation. Since 2006, I have been regularly practicing this Anapanasati and gained very much. So it is very difficult to say here, but even then, so I'm very much interested in the 18 principles of PSSM, actually, Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement. In that, dhyana, swadhyaya, satsanga, and then preaching. So saying about this Anapanasati to the others. So in that way, regular meditation is going on and swadhyaya. And I am voracious reader also. And first I will collect the books, and whenever the time permits and by taking the time, so I used to read the books also. Number of books I have read already. And the satsanga. So throughout the Karnataka, I'm just preaching this meditation to going to center, and so many things. And here, once again, particularly schools and colleges, I visited in Karnataka, number of schools and colleges. Even now also, I'm not only the students, but also the teachers also, I'm just practicing our habit of preaching this Anapanasati meditation. And in addition to this, so it is my fortunate that, so along with Patriji, I went to Egypt, Giza pyramid visited, and there 2 hours meditation and fantastic experience I got. And then Kailas Parvat, Manas Sarovar, and 3 days trekking without any a drop of water. 3 days I just a parikramana has done. So that is the greatest experience, really it is. And as a president of Karnataka Pyramid Dhyana Pratara Trust in the last 4 years, so I conducted really 30 vegetarian rally in Bangalore in different places to give awareness about this vegetarianism. So very important, that one. So in that way, I am just going on, and in this journey, I benefited very much. And particularly, 2 things I must have to share here. One is I have just made a sankalpa, that is decided. So whenever Patri sir comes to Karnataka, so I must be there in the class. I must listen, and I must have to get that wisdom of this soul. So there, I used to visit all the centers, all the classes, Patriji, whenever he comes. Then whenever I went to this class, so Patriji used to call me onto the dais, and you just translate from English to Kannada or from Telugu to Kannada. So that very much benefited for me. So directly Patri sir has given me that what you call as about Anapanasati, about soul, wisdom, everything. And still I am learning. So this is, and another one is, so I used to translate this Bhagavad Gita Sara from Telugu to Kannada. So there also I just having a very good experience there. So I used to read actually this Bhagavad Gita in the home, but I did not know the real meaning of it. After translating from Telugu to Kannada this Bhagavad Gita, so I understood very much. So what exactly is saying this Bhagavad Gita like this? So in a nutshell, I want to say here, that is Anapanasati Dhyana transforming me all dullness and darkness into bright and perfect faith. And it is transforming me all restlessness and agitation into inviolable calm and peace. And Anapanasati Dhyana, that is meditation, transforming me all attachments into a deep and stainless purity. And finally, I have to say that Anapanasati Dhyana is liberating and changing me perfect being. So this is a brief introduction and experience of me. So thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. So now I will invite Dhiren Sarin, Ahmad of Gujarat.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Varahamurthy ji. This was a beautiful experience hearing from your end. Namaskar, Patriji sir.
Namaskar, sir.
And namaskar to all the viewers. I am Dr. Dhiren Sareen from Ahmedabad. I met Patriji sir in the year 2017 on 28th of April. That happens to be my spiritual birthday. That was the first time when I went through 1 hour of a session along with Patriji sir. And I found that a lot of energy was flowing through me through the crown portion of my head. That was the first time I witnessed a big amount of energy and a lot of bliss in a 40 minutes of a session. There I discovered that Patriji sir is not just a guru, you know, he is more like a friend. Anybody touched his feet, he would touch their feet and say, you know, I can also do this. There is no blessing. One God cannot bless another God. And I found him hugging all the people and, you know, shaking hands with all. I really was surprised to find a real friend sitting over there. I met him personally and asked him about meditation and if I can, you know, you know, I can excel into this. He just simply told me, you hold classes of meditation. When you return to Ahmedabad, I was in Surat at that time, you start holding classes of meditation. So with the little knowledge that I had garnered in that brief period of 40 minutes along with him, I started conducting classes in my own home. At the same time, I found that while teaching all the people, I could myself, you know, regularly do my meditation. This was one big benefit of, you know, regular classes. So that 40 days challenge that which was being told by Patriji sir initially in the first meditation session, it went through very well. And I found there was a big change which had left over me. It was a physical change. My energy levels had increased. I was more creative, more confident, and the fear level was very low. It was almost down to bottom. This was a very big achievement. In my business, the finances were smiling towards me. I was, you know, growing rich by the day. And by the end of the day, as I returned to the home, I could spend more time with my child, with my wife. Earlier, I used to say, you know, I don't have the time. But the time was always there. I never had the energy to spend, you know, more time with them. I got the energies to spend more time with them, and I really started enjoying this. Then there was a change in my mental state too. You know, before going into spirituality, before finding meditation and all this, I was actually having a mechanical kind of a mindset, where if in case anybody you know was angry upon me, I was also retaliating with the anger upon them. If there was somebody showing hatred, I was also showing. So what happened, instead of reacting, I started you know responding back to all that kind of stuff. So this was a big change. So if now anybody is angry, I can make out that if I am in silence, I can, you know, ease down or put his anger down. So these kind of changes, they started coming up. And I also discovered in the relationships, like with my wife, with my child, with my brother, my father, all the people, I had lots of expectations earlier. I wanted them to change somewhere or the other. But with the meditation, as the time passed by, I found that I had changed a lot, and I started accepting them instead of, you know, all the time having a expectation from them, I started accepting them, and that brought about a better understanding between all the relationships that I had. Everything appeared to be so very good, and the classes that we were conducting from the home, they started coming up in big workshops and seminars where all the masters from pyramid society were coming, and they were conducting all the things in a very, very nice way. It was a real joy, it was very, very good getting those people across so much of masses in Ahmedabad, and the people were also learning along with what I was also learning. So this process went on, and I found that where I started with an ordinary man, I became an extraordinary person in the physicality, in the mental state, in the social status. Respect started flowing to me. A lot of the people, they started giving me lots of love because of the kind of classes that we've been conducting all over in the region of Gujarat. This has been a big transformation. I'm really thankful to all the great pyramid masters that have been to our place in Gujarat, along with Patriji sir, who has been occasionally coming over here. And whenever he comes, it's a treat. He will make food. He will be, like a real friend sitting along with you and having a real bit of a discussion. In short, what I would like to say is a real transformation takes over. Meditation and spirituality are definitely working so well. Along with that, Swadhyay and Sajjan Sangatya has improved me a lot. In the last few days, I have been entrusted by responsibilities of getting along with a Dhyan Gujarat magazine. Then the Gujarati translation of I have decided to live 120 years, and a PMC Gujarat channel that we are working along with the entire team of Gujarat, and that will definitely come for sure. I'm very thankful for all of you to hear to me so patiently. And I would once again thank Patriji sir for the real transformation that I have seen in my life. The transformation in a single sentence, I can say, has been from a life of suffering to a life of celebration. Yeah, the material life really becomes a celebration with the spiritual life that comes along with it. Yeah, thanks a lot. Thank you so much, sir.
Swamiji,
Yes, sir.
I have a question for you.
Sir.
What is enlightenment?
Sir, enlightenment is only a celebration. When you start finding that everything is going in a perfect condition for you, when you are in a acceptance mode for everything, and then you find that you are already in a state of oneness with everything. You find there is nothing, which is different than you. You find yourself everywhere. Like you find yourself in a oneness with the entire universe. I consider that kind of a condition really makes it imperative for a person, and you start celebrating your own material life, sir. This is what I find as enlightenment for a person, where you start helping everybody, and you find that compassion and other things for all the beings around you. This is what I consider from my end, sir. This is the knowledge that I have along with me. Rest, you can put more light on that, sir. Thank you, sir.
No, I want to know your light, Baba. I would like to put the same question to others. Varahamurthy?
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot. Yeah. I would like Varahamurthy, sir, to unmute himself. Yeah.
Yes.
Swamiji, what is enlightenment?
Sir, as my knowledge goes, it is nothing but Tattvamasi. That is the word is there. So all are equal in the soul level. So finding that and knowing about that, that is enlightenment. That is as my knowledge goes.
Thank you, Baba. Kavita Gupta, namaskar. What is enlightenment?
So for me, it's inner peace, true happiness. When you are in such a state of mind, nothing outside, nothing can disturb you. And you are in such blissful state. Everyone, you see the divine in everybody. And you, without any expectations, you give love. You become more compassionate. That's enlightenment.
Where is Lakshmanan? I can't see him. Swamiji, what is enlightenment?
is more celebration. A life without sorrow. Meeting masters like you is enlightenment for me, sir. I feel you're the most enlightened master on the earth now. So meeting such a great master through Sajjana Saṅgha is enlightenment. The books you recommended to me give me so much bliss, and that's enlightenment. The concept you give me, I practice day to day. I'm celebrating. It's a mere celebration. When I'm happy, I'm enlightened. Very, very happy, sir, with all the masters who introduced myself. So my life is no sorrow. I can see Mamatma Sarva Bhutatma. Everybody is equal to me, to my eyes. So that is enlightenment for me, sir. Anybody who can treat animals, the Prakriti, the nature, and other human beings equally, they are enlightened.
Thank you, Baba. Rinkuji, what is enlightenment?
Yes, sir. Sir, for me, enlightenment is all about celebration, and that suffering is an illusion. Actually, we are not meant to suffer. We are meant to celebrate and celebrate who we are as we are, accept as we are, allowance of as we are. I remember the day you said me, sir, that there's no mistake, there's only celebration. That was enlightenment for me. That word was enlightenment for me. That there's no mistake, there's no suffering, there's only celebration, only every moment celebration. Whatever happens, it happens, it's a celebration. That I really realized, sir. That is enlightenment for me.
Okay, I'll give one more statement. I want
Yes,
your opinions, each one. Okay. This statement goes like this: we are not human beings out to have divine experiences. We are divine beings out to have human experiences. Let me repeat again. We are not human beings out to have divine experiences, but we are divine beings out to have human experiences. Kavita Gupta ji.
Yeah, sir. When we came into this human life, we came with this illusion. We have been told by all the people, the family, that you are this, you are so and so. And we are in that illusion, we are in that life of suffering, believing that I'm Kavita, without forgetting that I am that soul, that spirit, I am that, yeah. And I forget that. And that's when the suffering comes. The moment with meditation, we realize ourselves, that self-realization comes. Then the life becomes celebration. You realize you're not only this body, this family, you are only in this role play. You are playing there's a drama going on. And you are the divine being, this life, this is one life circle going on.
No, you didn't get it. You didn't get it. Okay, Dhiren sir. We are not human beings out to have divine experiences. We are divine beings out to have human experiences. Please comment. Unmute.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Sir. So we are the divine beings, sir, out here for a human experience. This is a correct statement as such, and definitely we have to connect back to that, because once we enter into the human races, we start falling prey with the mind that plays a mechanical role all the time. So once we start doing meditation, we definitely learn about our soul. We learn about that we are the divine beings. We are not just the bodies out there, and we get into a mode of acceptance with all that is happening with us. So you see, the life, instead of becoming a suffering, becomes a celebration. So I take it that way, that we are more for getting human experiences over here, for garnering and making ourselves rich with that. Yeah. But we are the soul.
You didn't get it. You didn't get it.
Okay.
Lakshmananji.
Namaste, sir. So you said we have come here as divine beings to experience human experience. We from the other worlds, when we are there, we are divine people. So always, as you mentioned in your speeches, we take birth in this earth planet to have human experience. So this human experience again will go back enlightened to the higher realms again, sir.
Okay, Varahamurthy.
Yes, sir. After listening your speech 2-3 days back, I wanted to repeat the same here. So one has to get an experience in each birth. So now we are human beings. As a human being, so we are experiencing. But how to know about this experience of an animal or a bird or a mineral or a tree? So we have to experience in each what you call as tree or bird or something. So we have to go back once again, and then we will experience everything, and that is what you call as once again. So one is complementary to another. So now, as a human being, of course, I am a human being. I am experiencing this one. But how to know about this as a bird, or as an animal? So we have to go back once again. So one is complementary to another, and thereby we are going to understand and get the wisdom there, experience there. That's what, sir.
Okay, Rinkuji.
Sir, for me, what I understood is like that we all are gods in this human body, in this human form, who took birth to play in this playground of earth. We came here to play, the play of to enjoy the human, the life, to enjoy the human life, to enjoy our food, to enjoy movie, enjoy each and every moment on earth.
Ha ha ha. You say we came here to enjoy, but we came here to suffer. We came here to suffer voluntarily. Human life is about 90% suffering. And before we came here, we know that there will be suffering here. We have come here to enjoy that human condition of suffering. Everybody has got suffering. And we, from the other side, we have accepted that suffering and come here. But from here, we want to overcome suffering. No overcome suffering. We have to enjoy the suffering and live with the suffering, because that is the human condition. In the other world, there is no suffering. Then why we come here? We come here to take the suffering, which is the human condition. The husband fights with the wife fights with the husband with the wife, everybody, neighbors fight. We have come into this fighting situation. So we are not here to actually to have the third eye, to have the kundalini, to have the astral travel. No, we have come on the astral travel here from the other world. See, if you go to Germany, do you expect to understand German people, German language? No. Then why are you going to Germany? You go to Germany, you listen to all those people. No, you can't understand the language, but you enjoy it. You can't complain that I am not able to understand you. You cannot understand. How can you understand German? When they come to India, how can they understand Hindi, Telugu? But they come. So when we come from the other worlds, we don't understand anything. And we have come to our ignorance voluntarily. That ignorance is the human condition. We have to enjoy the human condition. We are not human beings out to have divine experiences. We are divine beings out to have human experiences. What is the human experience? Birth. When you give a birth to a baby, after 5 days, the baby dies. That is a human experience. In the womb, the baby dies. That is a human experience. Abortion happens, dying experience. Your mom dies, dying experience. Your husband leaves you, that is the experience. One day, the whole earth collapses, the whole building collapses. You don't have anything to food. That is a human experience. See, from this side, we complain of human experiences. From the other side, we want those human experiences. That's why we come here. If you didn't want those human experiences, you would never be a human being, Baba. You are a divine human being, come to have human experiences. What are the human experiences? Grief, mistake, jealousy, all these things, we are here to experience them. Otherwise, you wouldn't have come here. See, I don't have a third eye. I don't have any astral travel. My Kundalini did not move at all. I am only stuck up with human experiences. I am very fine with that. I don't have any divine experience. But from experience, I know that I am a divine human being, come to have human experiences. So for me, meeting human beings is great. Meeting a human being like Kavita Gupta is very great. Meeting a human being like Dhiren Sir is a very great. Meeting a human being, who is this Lakshmanan from Malaysia? I would go and sit in his home and find out what he wants to study this human being. I am not here to study divinity. I know that everybody is divine, so there is nothing more to study there. I am here to study the human nature, human being, interact with human being. Humanity is what is important for me. So how everybody in those suffering conditions, how he is happily smiling. He has accepted the suffering. We are not complaining about sufferings. So in my view, this is the greatest statement of spirituality, that we are not human beings out to have divine experiences. We are divine beings out to have human experiences. Every human experience is welcome. If you are thrown out of your house, if somebody murders you, Jesus had a human experience. He was nailed down. He knew that he will be crucifixed. He wanted to have that experience, how it would be to be crucifixed. And every birth in human birth is a crucifixion. Every human birth is a crucifixion. Somewhere or other you are crucified and you know about that and you wanted that. That is the human experience. Crucifixion is the human experience. Different types of crucifixions. So when before meditation you don't understand this. You think that I want divine experiences. After meditation you come to understand that I am a divine human being out to have human experience. Then you will begin to respect human experiences. You will become amenable for human experiences. You will create more human experiences. You will see the more humanity of yourself and of all other human beings. Meditation, without meditation, we go to temples, we think that we want to have divine experiences. No. After meditation, we understand we are the divine beings and come down to Earth planet to have human experiences. So we have a new respect for your family who has given you human experiences, for your parents. They have created a body and you entered the body for a human experience. When you created your own children, you have invited some other soul to enter that and to have a human experience. That human experience is very, very great. There are gods who go into animal experiences. They get born into an elephant's body. They become elephant gods. We are human gods. Then parrot gods, crocodile gods, tiger gods, gods entering into those bodies. We are all human gods, gods entering into human bodies. We are here to enjoy the human, or enjoy the condition of the human being, which is constant suffering. With this, for me, this is the greatest statement in spiritual science. We are not human beings how to have divine experiences. We are divine beings how to have human experiences. So you will give it, you respect your own humanness. Beethoven was a blind person. Why was he born as a blind person? To experience his own blindness and yet become a musician. Dwaram Venkateswamy Naidu, great violinist from Andhra Pradesh, he was a born blind person. Why was he born blind? That is the special human experience he invited himself. He wanted to be blind. We all want to be like that. We all came like that, choosing different human conditions, different types of service, different types of crucifixions. But when we came into meditation, then only we realized that. Before that, we never realized that. Meditation gives you that realization that we are not human beings out to have divine experiences. We are divine human beings out to have human experiences. That is what meditation does. Meditation gives you true spirituality. Not a false spirituality which says that we are ordinary human beings out to have divine experiences. So we should have divine experiences. We should have astral travel. We have third eye. We should know our past lifetimes. No, 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 no. We have come from past lifetimes. Why should we know about past lifetimes? We have come from the other world to this world. We have done the astral travel and come here. Why should we want to see that again? They are all there. And we have come from there. We have come to here to enjoy the here and now. The human condition of being a muscle and a bone. Being a female and a male. Having a family. We have come here to enjoy the separation from the other side. This is great enlightenment. And I am a candidate for great enlightenment. And I discovered this statement that we are not human beings out to have divine experiences. We are divine beings out to have human experiences. With this, Kavita ji, have you come out with your video?
Yes, sir. I have already given it to the panel.
Okay, let us see this great work.
I want to play.
रघुपति राघव राजा राम जय रघुनंदन जय सिया राम रघुपति राघव राजा राम जय रघुनंदन जय सिया राम जय 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 आत्मविज्ञान कर दो संपूर्ण जानी जहान जय जय रघुपति राघव राजा राम जय रघुनंदन जय सिया राम तू ही अल्लाह तू ही राम तू ही ईसा पीर महान तू ही गौतम बुद्ध भगवान जय रघुनंदन जय सिया राम दे दो सबको प्रेम का दान कर दो संपूर्ण जानी जहान जय जय रघुपति राघव राजा राम जय रघुनंदन जय सिया राम तू ही वेद तू ही कुरान बाइबल गुरु ग्रंथ महान तू ही गीता तू ही अजान जय रघुनंदन जय सिया राम हर अक्षर में तेरा ज्ञान कर दो संपूर्ण जानी जहान जय जय रघुपति राघव राजा राम जय रघुनंदन जय सिया राम तेरा मंदिर तेरी ही मस्जिद गिरजा गुरुद्वारा तेरा स्थान वेटिकन मथुरा काबा ब्रिज धाम जय रघुनंदन जय सिया राम कण कण में तू ही भगवान कर दो संपूर्ण जानी जहान जय जय रघुपति राघव राजा राम, जय रघुनंदन जय सिया राम। तू ही मीरा तू ही रहीम, तू ही राधा तू ही कबीर, हर बंदे में तेरी शान, जय रघुनंदन जय सिया राम। घट घट में तू है विद्यमान, कर दो संपूर्ण ज्ञानी जहान, जय जय रघुपति राघव राजा राम, जय रघुनंदन जय सिया राम।
Kavita ji, what a beautiful creation you have done.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
How did you do this?
Sir, this idea came to me through you only.
I know.
You know what? Because there's a big statue. Yeah, I'm telling you, sir. When we went to Egypt and in the king's chamber, when we were meditating, the moment you started playing the flute, I was inside the chamber. You started playing. I don't know where I lost. I was lost. And you played, I think, for 2 hours, and I don't know where I was. I was lost. I don't know. I was completely lost. I was in some light. I was seeing some light. And when you started playing Raghupati Raghav, Raja Ram, Ishwar Allah, Tero Naam, and I was crying. Why, as a human being, we have created so many boundaries. We want so many, we keep fighting for power, for money, for so many things. When, as you say, we are the divine beings. With only this realization has to come. Then we are here for, just to experience bliss. And what we are doing, we are fighting. So that's when this came to me. We are all one. Aham Brahmasmi. So that's when this came to me. So, and sir, you always, 2nd October, you always ensure in GCSS, 2nd October comes. So, though I used to always like Mahatma Gandhi ji, but that with every time, every year when we celebrate there on 2nd October, the respect grew much more and multifolded. So that's how this idea came to me, sir. So again, I give credit to you only. Thank you.
And you sang very beautifully.
You are the father. Sir, you are the father. Today is the Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to you.
Wow,
so
wow,
your
wow.
love, it's your love, nothing else, that has transformed me. This creativity automatically, I never knew that I can write. And all of a sudden, I started writing poems. The words come to me, sir. When I get up in the morning, early morning, 4 o'clock, somebody is calling me. You take the pen and you start writing. And I write. And the poem, to my amazement, in 5 minutes, the poem is ready. And so from last 40 days, I'm sleeping only 3 to 4 hours because every night I'm recording. It takes me 3 to 4 hours and I'm sending audios to people in the group where I'm taking this 40 days challenge. And I'm totally energetic. That's the power of meditation. The requirement of sleep. Everybody in my house is worried about me. You'll get sick. I said, don't worry about me. I'm totally healthy, full of energy. And meditation gives a lot of power. Don't worry about me. So, sir, that's you have given to us. So this Anapanasati is that's why, sir, I call you Magic Pied Piper. You play the flute and you mesmerize everybody with your magic.
And thank you for reminding that today is the Father's Day. We remember the father of the nation.
Yes, sir. Oh my God, see.
On the Father's Day, we forgot the father of the nation.
See, automatically it came, sir.
Yes, yes, yes. Thank you very much for that.
Thank you, sir.
One more small thing. On samsara, nirvana in samsara. One line statement from you. Because you are a samsari. You are also in nirvana?
Yes.
Kavita ji?
Yes, sir.
Speak a few words on samsara, nirvana and samsara.
Sir, nirvana, I think with meditation, I think sansar, we are in the, it's like lotus, being a lotus. You are in samsara, but you are already in that position. You are blossoming like a lotus. So that's the state, you know, being in samsara, you are, it's detached. You're attached with detachment, like a lotus. So that's the state of mind. And that comes with one sentence, man.
Dhiren Sahab, Nirvana and Samsara, a few words.
Yes, sir. The same thing again, sir. We are divine beings out for human experiences. We are divine beings out here for human experiences. So when we are here in the worldly experiences, we should not have any kind of suffering. We should always be in an acceptance mode. That is very, very important. If we keep on expecting things, we will never be able to come out of the suffering. So nirvana is making us understand that we are the divine beings. We are here, we have sought this place uh, so that we can gain more experiences in the humanly affairs. So with that, the acceptance comes, and then we can definitely make it a nirvana in the sansar. That is how you start growing compassion. Also, you start having oneness also, and that is one thing how you get into a nirvana state. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot.
Lakshmanaji, Nirvana in Samsara.
Namaste, sir. Yeah, we have come here to this worldly life. We'll enjoy all worldly bhogalu, pleasures. In line with and parallel to that, we'll also do our sadhana to enjoy nirvana rather than running to the Himalayas. At home, while enjoying the worldly life of samsara, all the grief, pleasures, everything, we'll equally do sadhana in spirituality to attain nirvana. So that's in my meaning of samsara nirvana.
Varamurthy, Nirvana in Samsara.
Yes, sir. Sir, it is a physical world is there and a spiritual world is there. So in samsara, samsara is a physical world, and a spiritual world, that is anapanasati meditation. So totally we can say that. So spiritual health is the root, and the physical health is the fruit. So both must be there. And in samsara, we have to get this nirvana like that.
Rinkuji.
Yes, sir. For me, sansara, nirvana in sansara is like completing all the responsibilities in the world. Like I'm a housewife. So I'm doing everything. Like I'm taking care of my children. I'm taking care of my house. I'm doing all the worldly things. I have to see a groom for my daughter. So I have to get her married also. So I'm completing all the responsibilities and still doing my own sadhana, my own practices. My house is my ashram. My body is my temple, and my breath is my God. So being in this worldly affairs and also doing my practices, that is nirvana in sansara.
Thank you, Rinkuji. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Today's session was wisdom sharing with Brahmarshi Patriji. That's what we have done.
Yes, it was. Yes, sir, we were prepared to ask you the questions, and you turned
the whole stage around. Turned the whole stage around.
See, if you put questions to me, I may fail. But if I put questions to you, you will fail. That's why I wanted this.
But thank you so much, sir, for the wisdom from the ocean. Oh.
Breaking the routine, that is.
Yes.
Yes, you can go to the next
yes.
Next session.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for all your wisdom, and thank you all my friends. Now I would like to hand over the stage to our most pyramid master, Parinita Madam from Hyderabad. Parinita Madam, I welcome you on the stage.
Thank you so much, Rinku. It was a really enlightening session where we discussed about nirvana and samsara and about having a human experience, being a spiritual being. So thank you so much for that. And thank you, Patriji, for the enlightening session about the thing where you turn the tables around and ask them the questions instead. So, namaste, my dear friends. My name is Parinita, and namaste to all from India. Thank you so much for joining us today. And we are all having a great time, overwhelmed with great energy and love.
First of all, tell about yourself.
Yes.
Who are you?
Yes.
What are you?
Okay. I'm Parinita, and I'm the elder daughter of Patriji. And I have been meditating since I was 4. And obviously, my teacher was my father, Patriji himself. And since then, have been meditating and have learned a lot through meditation and by reading books. And have learned that, that meditation is the only way to attain enlightenment. Meditation is the only way to get happiness. Meditation is the only way to heal yourself, whether it be your physical, emotional, mental bodies. And meditation is the only way to find your purpose of life, to understand yourself, and to be useful for humanity. And since then, have been teaching meditation and vegetarianism, propagating meditation and vegetarianism, and about pyramid energy to each and every person that I come in contact with. And today, it's a beautiful day today. Today is a new moon day, the day of the solar eclipse. Father's Day. Patriji, my father, I wish you a very, very happy Father's Day. And I also wish the father of the nation a very happy Father's Day. And most importantly, today is the International Yoga Day, where that's the reason why we are celebrating today since morning. So I would like to speak a little about Patriji today, and would like to give a little small introduction about him. And here it goes. Brahmashri Subhash Patriji attained his enlightenment in 1979, and he realized his purpose of life of spreading meditation and vegetarianism to the entire world. And he had founded the Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement in 1992, and since then, till now, there has been no turning back. Patriji has been constantly and tirelessly, with utmost willpower and perseverance, has been working hard, traveling to the smallest of villages to all the towns and cities of India and the entire world. And he has perfectly stated the 3 main pillars of PSSM, which are meditation, vegetarianism, and pyramid energy. And Patriji has been spreading meditation and vegetarianism to millions of people and has been the inspiration behind building thousands of pyramids around the world, where many millions of people are meditating under. And with this, I also thank our Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji for the kind letter and for the great appreciation given by the UK Cultural Forum. Thank you so much for allowing me to.
On this Father's Day, please speak about your mother.
Yes, I would like to definitely speak about my mother. She has been a huge inspiration for me in my life. Her name is Vadnamala Patri, and my father and mother got married in 1974, and they gave birth to me in 1978. And they are the most spiritual couple that I have ever seen, and they're so made for each other. I have learned a lot from my mother, and the major things that I've learned from her was patience, tolerance, and extreme strength and power. The inner power that she had during her life that she has shown, the patience and tolerance that she has shown, that is what has inspired me in my life and has really motivated me to face the challenges of life fearlessly and with extreme strength and power. So that is what about my mother, and she is currently in Bangalore watching this. I hope she's watching this. So that is about my father and my mother and about PSSM. So now I would like to go ahead and would like to call upon our next honorable guest. She is none other than Enodia Judith. And she she is a great person who has she has done extensive research on the chakras, and she has done major work on chakra systems and has given us enormous knowledge about the chakras. And she's a she's a person who has done a lot of work on chakras, and now she has to come to us and share her wisdom with us, to all of us. And I really welcome Madam Enodia Jodiji to please come onto the stage and give us her wisdom.
Thank you, and namaste. Namaste, everyone, on this
Namaskar.
beautiful solstice day. This
Namaste,
international,
Enodia Jodiji. Thank you so much, and the stage is yours.
this beautiful solstice day, winter solstice in some parts of the world, summer solstice in others, a esteemed high holy day, solar eclipse. There's so many things. Father's Day, as you say, is the height of the light and a time to turn the world around. I'm so honored to be with you on this International Yoga Day, and in a day that the world honors the great and ancient and esteemed tradition of yoga, which I have studied all my adult life. So today in the Northern Hemisphere is the longest day of the year. And if you imagine the cycle of the year like a great big wheel, a chakra, then we are at the top of the wheel on this day in the Northern Hemisphere, the bottom in the lower hemisphere. And we are about to go back down the other side, and the days get longer in the Southern Hemisphere, shorter in the Northern. So we are at the top in the maximum light. So let's use that light to see where we're going in the world, to see where we are in this world, to channel that light down into our consciousness so that each of us can shed more light on the world, to light the way forward to a healthy and sustainable and awakened future. In this holy moment of union, this moment that we have together, we can take inspiration, but we also have to take a realistic look around. Things are not well in our world. Humanity is very much in need of healing. We have millions of people sick right now. We have hundreds of thousands of people dying from this virus. We can't go outside without a mask. We can't touch each other. Our children, some can't go to school. We can't, we are afraid of contagion. And that is just one aspect of humanity's sickness right now. It's not just the virus, which has taken the world. But globally, our environment is stressed to the breaking point. Water is scarce. Soil is depleted. And we are going over the cliff of disaster of climate change. Most of our politicians care more about power and money than they do about people. And poverty claims lives on every continent. So we desperately need healing. Not just healing of this terrible virus that is a worldwide wake-up call, but the healing of civilization itself. Healing of the way that we live on this earth, the way we treat each other, healing of poverty, healing of ignorance, healing of fear, healing of our addiction to consumption, our mistreatment of each other. We can't remain in denial about this. If a person has cancer, it doesn't go away by pretending that it's not there. They can only heal through facing a higher truth and making a change of life. So here in the world, humanity is facing into a global rite of passage, an initiation to a new way of being, a new kind of human, a human that is not only connected to the divine, but that is actually becoming the divine. A human that can begin to create heaven on earth, which means bringing heaven, higher consciousness, down to earth. Not just going up and away and out to some distant place, but from our meditations, from our higher consciousness, from our enlightenment, bringing that down in service of the world for the healing of our world. And this global rite of passage is also taking us from our cultural adolescence to a planetary adulthood. And, you know, this is a change, this is a growing up, a great growing up, a maturing for civilization. Adolescents use everything as if it's going to last forever, but adults provide for the future. Adolescents rebel against authority, but adults are the authority. Adolescents have grown nonstop since they were babies, but as adults, they stop growing physically and start growing spiritually. An adult civilization controls its population so that there is enough for all. Adults know how to care for each other, how to share what they have, and how to plan for the future. So it's not physical growth we need now, but spiritual, emotional, and social growth to new and higher order. How do we do this? Well, think of the caterpillar that goes into a chrysalis, that thing that forms around it so it can transform. Now, with the virus in the world, so many people have been shut down into their homes. Yes?
வீடியோ வரல நீ கிளிக் பண்ணீங்கன்னா வீடியோ வருது இல்ல அவங்களுக்கு
Please carry on. There's a disturbance.
Okay. So a caterpillar has no backbone. A caterpillar eats everything in sight. But when it goes into the chrysalis, just like we are cocooning in our homes, we are forced to go inside. So we can't go out and buy things and do things. We're forced to come inside so we can undergo an internal awakening and transformation. And the caterpillar, as it goes into the chrysalis, imaginal cells wake up in the caterpillar body that are the cells of the new butterfly. And they begin to awaken in that confined state, awaken a higher consciousness, that when that is mature, the chrysalis disappears, we can come back out, but we have transformed to a different kind of being. So we are dissolving our old way of being. And as we social distance from each other, we social distance from the old paradigm. And what do we find in our meditation when we come into our core? A butterfly has a core up and down that the wings are attached to. What do we find when we come into our core but the chakra system? The system of energy centers that are aligned along the spine, along the sushumna, connecting heaven and earth, matter and spirit, mind and body, inner and outer, God and goddess, the integration of all that is in a holy connection from where we are as mortal beings to the supreme divine consciousness that is always our guidance. And so, as we find that sacred map of the chakra system, it is not only a map for our personal evolution and personal awakening, but for the awakening of the world, for the awakening of global consciousness, and a map for how to get there, how to take the journey. And that's what I want to share with you today, how that map gives us a guide for where we are in the world right now and how we can change. For in that map of the 7 energy centers, there are 7 sacred elements. And I know the old texts name only 5: earth, water, fire, air, and ether. In my work, because there are 7 chakras, I've given 7 elements: earth, water, fire, air, sound, because here's how we communicate, light, this is how we see, and consciousness. This is how we know, this is how we awaken. And since this is a day of light when the sun is high, let's begin by talking about the 7th chakra. Let's begin at the top. If humanity is going to make it through this rite of passage, we need a miracle. We need help from the divine, from God, from Goddess. And we need that from higher consciousness. We need that from tuning in to something bigger than we are, something holier, something more ancient, something wiser than we are that can inform our consciousness. But we also need a radically new idea of the divine, of our relationship, a co-creation with the divine. Not just where we pray to Lakshmi for more money or pray to Ganesha to remove our obstacles, not where we just blindly obey, but a partnership where we are reaching up like children and the parent reaches down. Themselves are evolving as we do and evolving our understanding of them, where we aspire to their principles, to their teachings, their power, where we begin to become divine ourselves. And I noticed in the previous talk, you were talking about humans having a spiritual experience and divine beings having a human experience. And this is the partnership. We are coming into an era of partnership. So we need to start thinking as gods. We need to start treating each other as if we were all God. And we need to see everything around us as God. And that is the meaning of Namaste, as we all know, that God is in everything. It is in all living things. It's a power and intelligence and a grace that we can call on in times of confusion, in times when we are lost, in times of fear. We can call on for information and guidance. So instead of sitting in meditation and asking God to do you a favor, sit in meditation and ask the divine to come through you, to speak through you, to move through you, move through your breath, to move through your hands, and yes, even your feet, so that you can walk the divine path of service. For we can no longer see the divine as separate from the earth, but the animating force in all of nature and all of life. So ask God not for what you want, but for what you can give, what your service is, your destiny, your gift. And then you will begin to tap into this force in a new way with the power of grace to assist you. So 7th chakra, crown chakra lotus, opens to receive the grace like a flower opens to receive the sunlight. And our meditation point is a dimensionless still point, a bindu of consciousness in the middle of the lotus that is always unfolding. But from here, we step down into chakra 6, Ajna chakra, the third eye center, the center of vision, of imagination, of wisdom, of being able to see. This chakra is fed by light. And all we have to do is go outside. The light is shining from the sun. Look around with new eyes and really look at what you see. Even close your eyes and just bask in the light of the sun. Take it into your cells. We are all light deprived when we live inside all the time. And if we don't know if we don't see where we're going, go outside and look. Look where you are. Look at what you can do and imagine, even if you see suffering, if you see poverty, if you see sickness, imagine it differently. Send that imagination to what you're looking at. Imagine something cleaned up. Imagine people having enough. We are becoming the imaginal cells in the caterpillar that is awakening into the butterfly, and we must use our powers of vision and imagination to imagine a new world, to illuminate our inner temple with the divine light of consciousness, and to imagine how the world can be a better place. But even at the height of light, we must also honor the darkness, which is the place of birth. The seed goes into the ground, underground, to grow up. The child in the womb is in the darkness until they are born. The eyes closed in meditation shut out the natural light to find the inner light. It is dark inside the chrysalis where the transformation of the caterpillar takes place. So as we go into the darkness and shut out what we're used to seeing, we can imagine a new world. We can see things we have never seen before, see things as they could be, as they should be. And we must use our powers of imagination to imagine a better future, a world we know in our hearts is possible. And from there, the sixth chakra, we can drop down to the Vichura chakra, the fifth chakra in the throat, a chakra of communication. And here we begin to speak a new language to each other, a language of truth, satya, connected to our core, connected to the divine, embellished by our vision, and fueled by human creativity, broadcast through our worldwide media that is connecting us all globally, just as it is right now. Just as we are doing in our Zoom calls, in our media, in our internet, we are connecting globally with a global brain, and we want to bring it into a global heart. And how amazing it is at this time of plague and virus on the world, we have this means of connection. Never before in the world has there been a virus when we've had the chance to connect digitally at the same time. So this is a very special and auspicious time of the world wiring up its global brain and its global consciousness. So as we come into the fifth chakra, know that we create through our words. Watch what you say. Watch what you say even to yourself inside your thoughts. Do you go on and on about how everything's wrong and all the negativity? Or do you give yourself encouragement? Do you speak truth that is uplifting to others and to yourself? Imagine that your words have power, and when you give your word, follow through with it, and your words will become more powerful. But if you say you will do something and you don't say it, and you don't do that, then you are weakening the truth of your word. Tune into higher truths that we can come from the divine, from our vision, and speak those higher truths to each other. The other part of the throat chakra, however, in communication is listening. That's why we have 2 ears and 1 mouth, so we can listen twice as much as we speak. So when you speak, say, "Are my words worthy of the silence that is broken?" We need right now more than ever to listen to each other, to listen to each other's hearts, to listen to each other's suffering with compassion and empathy, to listen to the voices of those who are oppressed, to listen to the earth, to listen to our intuition, our feelings, to quiet ourselves long enough to listen. And that is what meditation does. It lets us be quiet long enough to listen to the voice of the divine. And when we do, we find there is guidance waiting to be downloaded. We just need to hone the art of listening and becoming silent. So 7, 6, 5, 7, 6, 5, 4, we come down into the heart. The heart chakra is where everything comes together. Heaven and earth, God and goddess, mind and body, spirit and matter, masculine, feminine, light and darkness. But to have a true union in the heart, we have to go down to the lower chakras and climb back up. Then we can unify the upper chakras and the lower chakras in the heart. So we'll come back to the heart after we visit chakras 1, 2, and 3. So coming down to the root chakra, the Muladhara, this is the chakra of earth, element earth, matter, mater, mother, prakriti. This is the feminine form of the divine, the goddess, the earth mother that gives us life. We have mistakenly believed that spirit is more important than matter, that mind is more important than the body, that heaven is more important than earth, that matter is tamas, a lesser guna, something to be transcended. And in some yoga classes, you never put your feet toward the teacher because it is believed that the earth dirties the feet and earth is an insult. We have to change this belief. Earth is holy. Earth is sacred. Earth is the ground from which we all come. It is equal to the powers of mind and consciousness and created by the powers of mind and consciousness. And all creation, all life comes from the union of heaven and earth. On this day, the sun shining down and the earth rising up. If the sun didn't shine, there would be no life. But if there was no earth, we would not have bodies and consciousness to experience the mystery. So the earth has to be honored. Denial of the sacredness of the earth leaves us throwing garbage on the street. It creates a world where there's poverty. That is a first chakra ailment. That is a first chakra sickness, poverty, where there is not enough. It means we are not honoring the earth. When people don't have enough to eat, when they don't have a home. Denying earth is denying our very ground of being, the ground that gives us light. In the world, it creates economic crisis. It creates a health crisis, and it creates environmental crisis. And we have all three in the world now because our religious traditions have dishonored the earth. And it doesn't mean that spirit is not important. It doesn't mean that higher consciousness is not important. It is, but it is a partnership, a unity. And when we clean up this earth, we can bring heaven down to earth and live as awakened beings in an enlightened society. So we must clean up the earth. We must respect nature as we respect any source of the divine. We must respect our bodies and the food that we eat and the chemicals that we put in the water and the air. We must respect the plants and the animals around us if we are to survive. But earth, by definition, is more limited than consciousness. Consciousness is expansive, limitless. So the earth teaches us about limitation. And adults learn to limit. They learn that they can't stay up all night. They can't eat anything they want. They can't drink all the alcohol. They can't do whatever they please. They need to limit. The yamas say there is restrictions. There is limit. Yoga, it has that restriction as a way to come to higher consciousness. So the limitations of earth said, limit the number of population, limit what you use, and you will begin to have a container that allows consciousness to rise up. So from the first chakra of the earth, we come up next to the second chakra, Svadhisthana, one's own place, the water element in the sacrum. Water is out of balance everywhere. There are places that don't have enough, especially in India. There are places that have too much with terrible storms and floods. There are places that have terrible droughts and the plants are dying. Water is out of balance because we have restricted the second chakra. Rivers are dammed and they never reach the sea. As global warming continues, the snow high in the mountains that stores water for everyone will melt, and we will not have water through the summer. So we need to reclaim the second chakra, which is about enjoyment of the senses, the color, the sound, the beauty that the earth gives us, the joy of being alive in our bodies, the joy of yoga and how it can make us feel. The second chakra represents our emotions and duality. And we need to honor our emotions, even the fear, even the sadness, the grief we feel about what's happening to our world. We need to honor those emotions because the emotions are the water of rain that cleanses the soul. Then we feel them, we let them go, we move through them, and we can move to joy. We need to honor dualities, the light and the dark, the masculine and the feminine, the young and the old, the heaven and the earth, that this is the tantric fusion of dualities that is weaving the fabric of reality. We've been denying our emotions, and that anger can make people pick up guns and behave badly to each other. We have to be with compassion. Compassion is to feel with each other in our feelings and emotions. And we have also been denying our sexuality, the sacredness of that. And that creates rape and pornography and a culture and incest to children. These are terribly evil things. That is because what is denied then goes underground and becomes demonic. When we reclaim the sacredness of pleasure and sexuality, those things don't need to happen. The second chakra is our alignment. It gets us moving. It gets the prana moving through the body. And from this, with our feet in the earth and our crown chakras connected to the divine, from a place of pleasure in touch with our emotions, we are ready to step into our power. Third chakra. Not power over, but power with each other. Authority everywhere is failing us. Our leaders are failing us. Our politicians are failing us. As a child grows up from adolescence, they find sometimes maybe they don't think their parents are quite as wise as they did once, because it's time for that child to become their own parent, to become their own authority. And it doesn't mean we don't respect our teachers and their teachings and their wisdom and our elders, for it's very important to respect those who have lived longer and who have come before, and to empower them to be guides for all of us. But it is also important to wake up to our own authority, to use our own will in the service of the heart, in the service of saving humanity. So we are moving in this time from a reclamation of our power, whereas children, we only did what we were told. As adults, we begin to collaborate with each other and work our power together. What is our plan? What is our strategy? How do we cooperate? How do we collaborate? And that reclaiming of our individual power in service of a higher whole takes us to the heart at last, where we integrate with the pyramid rising up from the earth, pointing up to the heavens, the downward pointing triangle, the trikuna of Shakti, coming down from spirit into matter, perfectly balanced in the heart. We come into the heart to integrate higher and lower consciousness, heaven and earth, mind and body, self and other, to integrate with that glue, that cosmic glue of love for each other, of love for our planet, of love for ourselves, of love for the divine, an era of integration and unity and balance. What I say, we are moving from an organizing principle based on the love of power, where the power, tell everyone else what to do and people want to grow up to be powerful. We move from the love of power to the power of love, a higher power, a higher organizing principle. And this is the power of adults. Children are told what to do. Adults make the plan. Adults work together and collaborate. Adults have compassion. They care. They care for their children. They care for their homes. They care for their planet. This is what it means to grow up as a species, to begin to care what food we put in our bodies, to care about our sadhana and our practice, to care about how we treat each other, to create a world of compassion where no one is left behind. But for no one to be left behind, we can't create too many people. We have to control population. It is essential, or many, many people will die, as they are doing now. So this awakening of the heart, anahata, the sound of the heartbeat, it means unstruck, no fighting, no hurting, and the healing of our hearts to serve what we love, to live what we love, to claim what we love, for what we love and put our consciousness on, our attention on, what we appreciate, what we have gratitude for, it increases. If you love your children and you care for them, your children will grow up to be better human beings. If you care for your home is a nicer place to live. If you care for your community is a better place. If you care for the world becomes a better place. So in our hearts, we must learn to care and to care for ourselves as well. So in the heart is the ultimate step, not just the crown chakra, but to go to the crown chakra and bring the higher consciousness down into the awakening, down to inform us, to go down to the earth and bring the earthly consciousness, the prakriti, up to meet the prusha coming down, uniting in the heart, in the anahata chakra, in the sound of the heartbeat, and that union of Shiva and Shakti. That is where we are going. That is our awakening, not to leave the world, but to integrate the world into hope and healing. And the chakra system is a way to guide us through. So let us look at this guide. Let us imagine, let us close our eyes now and imagine this world of the future that we would like to create, guided by the values, the virtues of each of the chakras. A world that is guided by wisdom, by ancient teachings, by practice, sadhana, meditation. A world that is guided by the divine, where the divine speaks to each and every person through our meditation. Imagine the whole world meditating. See it right now in your mind's eye. See the benevolent divine shining down with compassion to give us guidance at this time, to show us how to go, to show us where to go, to show us what to do and how to be. Allow that divine right into your consciousness right now. Open the crown chakra to receive it coming down like light shining down into a flower, into the 1,000-petaled lotus. And take that light into your inner temple for your inner illumination. And use that light to imagine, to see a better world. Think of something, someplace where you live. Maybe right out in the street in front of where you live. Or maybe it's something happening in your country. And we all know if we read the news that some terrible things are happening in a lot of places. There are wars, there's suffering. Send light to those areas right now. Send the light of love, the light of grace into the hearts of those who are suffering, of those who are ignorant and hurting each other out of their pain, of those places where the earth is ravaged, places where there's war, places where there's not enough to eat. Shine the light of love and see it awakening, a new green growth rising up from the earth, a miracle, just as the miracle is what comes out of the seed, what comes out of the womb, the miracle of birth. And in this case, rebirth. And come down into the throat. Maybe you have a mantra. Maybe you sing to the divine. But imagine this inspiration coming into your throat chakra to inform your words that you speak, your words that you share, to be words of guidance, words of truth. Your Sat Chitananda, your words of consciousness and bliss and truth. Informed by your meditation, by your vision, and opening to listening. Listening to teachings, listening to the voice of God, listening to your own inner voice, and listening to your loved ones, to each other, and especially listening to those who think differently than you do. For only when they feel they are understood are they ready to understand something else. And then we come to the heart. And here we'll stay in the heart. That we open our heart to love, to connection, to compassion, to kindness, to generosity. That the air of the heart comes into our breath. And through pranayama, we bring expansion of the heart. We bring the prana inside so we can express the prana outside. And with this, we empower ourselves to make change in the world. What would be a world where people felt empowered to make a difference? Where they felt empowered over their own lives, to live with dignity, to live in truth. Imagine that. And then imagine in the second chakra, living a world that is pleasant to live in, that we walk on the streets and the air smells sweet and the sound is harmonious and the people smile at each other and are happy, where there's beauty all around, there's flowers and trees and the earth is clean. Can you imagine that? A world we could enjoy? Because the downward current in the chakras, bhukti, means enjoyment. Enjoyment of all that the divine has given us. And it's also the manifestation current where we manifest our highest vision. And then finally, on this holy day, as the sun shines down and penetrates the earth, so the earth rises up with the plants and animals, our final step down is to the earth, where we find our ground, where we find stillness, where we come fully into the temple of our bodies, with all our chakras open. And we pull this energy down from the divine and we embrace the Shakti, 3.5 times coiled, the serpent coiled around the first chakra. We awaken the Shakti. We awaken the Shakti to climb up the chakras as we bring the divine down. And once again, unify them in the heart, in the cosmic glue of love. Namaste, and thank you very, very much.
Thank you very much. Long time back, I have read your book on chakras. Since then, I wanted to see you, actually talk to you. And today I got the chance.
Thank you. I saw you when I came to the pyramid at the first Congress of Spiritual Scientists, and it was a very special experience. And I honor you so much for the tireless work that you do everywhere, teaching meditation and teaching to so many people, and all that you do in service of humanity. You're making the world a better place. And I am honored to be part of this International Yoga Day.
When did you first come to know about chakras?
I began in 1975 when I started my journey of yoga. And I discovered the chakras, and it was like a bolt of lightning came through my body when I read the word in a book. And it was like, whoa, that is my life's work. I didn't even know what they were, but I knew somehow it was my life's work. And I began to read, and I began to study, and I began the practice of yoga. And I was already a meditator, and meditated on them, and could see them in people, and read more, and practiced my yoga, and have just been studying many things. And I find the chakra system is a ordering principle for everything, for our psychology, for our world, for history, for everything. And the more I study, the more the chakra system is a map for the union and awakening of consciousness.
What will happen to the Earth population, Earth humanity in another 10 years? Can you see some hope?
Well, I think that we are going through a very, very difficult time on the planet with climate change, and it's going to make water more scarce and food more scarce, and we have too many people. I don't know, what is going to happen, but I think we have to go through this rite of passage. But a rite of passage is by nature difficult. Initiations are difficult, and they are designed to awaken something different that wasn't awake before. So when everything is good, we go to sleep. But when there is difficulty, we develop strengths that we didn't know we had. And I think that the difficulties that are facing humanity on this planet will awaken powers that we didn't think we had, powers of cooperation, because we can only combat climate change by worldwide global cooperation and agreement. And we have to change our values and how we live in this earth. So I do think it's possible. And I think the initiation from mortal beings to divine awakening, the challenge is you've got to learn how to create a miracle. And if you do, then you are an awakened being. So we need to learn to create miracles in our life. We create a miracle when we give birth to a baby. We create a miracle when we put plants in the garden and they grow up and they make tomatoes and they make fruit. We see miracles every day. Can we learn to create with heaven and earth, to create a miracle on this planet? That means we have to awaken as divine human beings. And so the initiation, as difficult as it is, when you go through difficulties, say, what is trying to awaken in me? What is this challenge trying to develop in me? What strength? What wisdom? And it often brings people to humility, to their knees, where they open to grace. When we think we know everything, we don't open to grace. We have to go into the unknown to be guided sometimes. And so in a state of openness, we can be guided. And humanity is going to need guidance right now as we go through this rite of passage to awaken ourselves into our adult stage of culture. We've never been there before.
I am blind to human suffering, but I am awake to animal suffering. My whole idea to live is only to remove animal suffering in the hands of human beings. I don't care for human suffering at all. I care for the animal suffering.
Well, animals don't have any control over their suffering. Humans have some control. In human suffering, we can say, oh, I'm suffering. How can I do things differently? And suffering is a means to awaken and do things differently. Animals don't have that choice. Animal suffering is often at the hands of humans. And so they don't have a say in the matter. They don't have a voice. And that's why
humans cannot kill animals. No, not for food, not for sport, not for scientific experiment.
Yes. Yeah.
I want to see that day.
Yes. Yes. Well, you have worked tirelessly for that. Yeah. And I think part of, the initiation and is the changes is that as, animal food becomes more scarce, more people in the world become vegetarian, they eat lighter, and that will be a healing for humanity also. We can't cause suffering and be in the heart. Anahata, unstruck, unhurt, means that we are not hurting something else. And so we will only awaken to that when humanity stops causing pain and war and strife to other human beings, to plants, to animals.
In which part of the USA you are there now?
Yes, I am. I'm in California, the west coast of the USA.
Okay.
And I'm so honored to speak with you all, and I'm open to questions for the rest of my time.
Yes. Hari?
I cannot. Okay.
Yes.
Right. Thank you, Enodia Judith, for giving us your time and your wisdom. And I really hope that the questions come up. And currently, I do not find any questions, but I do thank you for coming to us on this beautiful day and sharing us your knowledge about all the chakra systems and the significance of all the chakras and how do you recognize them. Thank you so much, Enodia, for sharing us your wisdom. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. It was a deep honor to be part of this and to be with you, Patraji, and to be with you. And it's just a deep, deep, deep honor. And to honor the great and royal road of yoga. I will leave with one thing. The body is the vehicle. Consciousness is the driver of the vehicle. Yoga is the royal road, and the chakra system is the map for the journey.
Beautiful. And I do have one question which has come up right now. I would like to read out the question. What is the linkage between spirituality and psychology?
This is my very area of work in life. Spirituality is the connection with something bigger than ourselves. And psychology is the connection with ourselves. Psychology is the forming of the psyche, of the personality. The larger soul is connected with the divine, but we cannot ignore the wounds caused in our psychology. And so it is an integration of the body, the psyche, and the spirit. And spirituality can help evolve the psyche, but we can't ignore those wounds. So I've seen so many spiritual teachers who have a very dark shadow because they did not heal their psychological wounds, even though they were great meditators and could give Shaktipat and things like that. And this has happened much in America, for example, and because they did not heal the wounds. So, and then there's people who just spend all their time looking at themselves and their own wounds, and they never get beyond that because they don't have a spirituality that takes them to the larger picture, the larger wisdom. So I think we integrate both. We do our own healing, and we also use the techniques of yoga and meditation to evolve the soul and awaken our consciousness.
Thank you so much. And I do have one more question for you, Enodia. What role can we expect from you in Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement in the future?
What can be expected?
I think your role in Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement.
That more people come together in joy and awakening and celebration of beauty and love and meditation, and that they evolve their consciousness to create the seed for a new world. I see the Pyramid Society as imaginal cells. They're the imaginal cells in the body of the caterpillar that are waking up. And as those imaginal cells connect with more people, that's what happens in the caterpillar body. Biologists actually call them imaginal cells. And as they create more of themselves, they connect with each other. They say, we have a new way of doing things. The imaginal cells are so different from the caterpillar. They vibrate at a different frequency. And so those of us that are awakening, that have meditation, that have yoga, that, you know, clean up our diet, that walk on the earth in a different way, we set an example. It's not about fighting the caterpillar. The caterpillar is going to die, but it is becoming something else. So as imaginal cells grow and they put themselves together, they become the model for other places. And so the more we create something, if we are happier, if we are healthier, people see us and say, oh, what are you doing? You look great. You seem so happy. You seem so balanced. Oh, well, I'm doing meditation. I'm doing yoga. I'm, you know, eating differently. I'm, you know, this, and they say, oh, I want what you're having. I want that too. And that is how change happens. So the Pyramid Society can bring people together to create an uplifting experience. And then those people go back out into their world and they become lights for others. And so it's raising the net of consciousness. And we're moving from a chain of command to a web of connection. And so those spots of the pyramid are spots of light in the world that we can connect to. And you've created a beautiful thing there in Bangalore.
Yes, it is amazing that really amazing that we have a huge pyramid in Bangalore, which is called the Pyramid Valley International, and that is a huge energy spot that we have, and many thousands of meditators come and do meditation in that pyramid. And I invite every person in the world to come and visit the Bangalore Pyramid Valley to see the energy, the overwhelming energy of purity and love, to feel that energy. And when you come next to India, the next time to India, please do visit again
Yes.
to Bangalore Pyramid Valley.
I felt that energy when I was there. And when I sat in meditation in the pyramid, it was very, very powerful. And I really felt a lot of things come through. And I was so honored to be there. You have created something amazing and you're making change on the earth. And may you do well and prosper, and may the divine assist you in all of your work.
Right, thank you. And we have one last question, and if you can permit me.
Yes.
Yeah, it's we have heard of 7 chakras, and now we are hearing that there are 12 chakras too. Is that true?
You know, a chakra is a unit of energy. You know, and you could say that inside the pyramid, that's a big chakra because people are gathered together. So you could say there are any number. I find, though, that the 7 chakras creates a very elegant mapping system for the journey to consciousness. Mm-hmm. And I find that when we get too many, it gets confused. But, you know, in the old text, there's the Guru chakra that is a sub-chakra. There's the Kriti chakra that is underneath the heart. There's the Anandakanda lotus. There are sub-chakras in the chakras that are not, there's the Soma chakra in chakra 6. So there are sub-chakras. So, you know, different systems. I've heard 33 chakras. I've heard 5. I've heard 12. I've heard 19. Different systems have different numbers. They're all right, and none of them are right. You know, it's really, but I like the 7 because it's very elegant and very profound. And to me, it covers the full spectrum, the full rainbow, 7 colors.
Right. Thank you so much, Anaria, again for sharing the wisdom with all of us. And thank you for giving us your graceful presence among all of us.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I'm very honored, and thank you for all the work all of you have done to put this on today and bring yoga out to the world, for your work, Father. And thank you to everyone. I'm very honored. Have a wonderful solstice day, what is left of it.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And now I would like to give the stage to my sister, Parimala. And before that, I would like to say that the whole idea of this event, the Digital International Yoga Day, is to introduce Patriji to the world, to introduce meditation and vegetarianism and the pyramid power to the entire world, and to let the world see the hard work and the willpower and the perseverance behind all this, that we have achieved so much, and the result that is that many millions of people are now meditating, have now transformed into vegetarianism, and are using pyramid power like never before. So that is the whole idea of this event. And then now pass on the stage to my beautiful sister, Parimala. The stage is yours, dear.
Thank you, sister. Can you stay for a minute on the screen?
Sure.
30 seconds or so, guys. Well, Father, happy Father's Day. I'm so glad I have the opportunity to wish you finally, since last 2 days on DIYD like this. And this is such a amazing moment for our family. And I want to talk about that today. And Mother, if you're watching us, we have your energies here too. So it's such a, and I'm really, really amazed, Father, that you are here since morning. And I've been secretly telling sister that I should ask you to go and sleep. So I don't know how you will do that, but we'll see. So the secret is out. But anyways, it is such a wonderful event. It is so amazing to be here. Hello PSSM. Hello to wherever you are, all the pyramid masters throughout the world watching right now. It is truly a blessing to share the space with you all. And it's just, I want to share something about Patriji, my father. As a father, being born in a spiritual family where a father is like Patriji is not easy, right, sister?
Yes, absolutely.
It's not easy to be born as a daughter or be even in the family as a wife or a daughter or a brother or a sister, because he carries this enigmatic energy that takes so much out of you, out of the family. And we all have learned throughout the time to support this greater cause. We all have learned to see how big this is. We had to learn that, starting with my mother. She had to learn, see what it is, what this is growing up to, what this seeds that he's planting everywhere, wherever he goes, he's planting seeds, and how they are growing. We learn to watch that, we learn to accept that, and we learn to walk with him. Father, thank you so much on this occasion of Father's Day.
Thank you, Baba.
And they say what you say is very right. It is very difficult to live with a person like Patriji as your father. And they say that it is very difficult to live with a star. And here we have a huge rock star. The greatest rock star the world has ever seen. And it's a privilege that you and me are born to this great rock star.
Well, we have chosen him, so I can blame him.
Now,
we have chosen
the mutual choosing thing that we have done. And this legend, this rock star has really rocked the entire world with his phenomenal work that he has done. The meditation, the vegetarianism, and the pyramid power that has spread throughout the millions of people and has transformed so many people. It's really tremendous. And we are also proud of you there.
Yes. And also I want to say, apart from being a master guru and that you are also an amazing father. And I don't want you to doubt that any time. You have been there for us at every point of our lives, given us the freedom to make our own choices. Not that is something that we don't see often in fathers, where we don't have to work hard to get your approval. We don't have to be somebody who we are not to get your approval, to be seen, to be felt. You're always there, and we want you to know that we are always there to support you. And of course, Mama, wherever you are, I hope you're listening. And I'm glad she's not there in Hyderabad today. She would have gone crazy with the whole day session. And I'm glad she's in Bangalore, resting, easy. Anything you want to say, Father?
Enough of Father's Day. Go ahead with the program.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you. So everybody who's watching me, my name is Paripatri from paripatri.com. And I am here to introduce an amazing speaker. But before that, I want to mention a couple of words. We have finished 12 hours of DIYD successfully. So I would ask each and one of you to go to Twitter account. We have created 2 Twitter accounts, PSSM and Patriji. So please, if you don't have a Twitter account, create one and retweet the tweets that are coming up on Twitter. That will allow us to reach more and more people, because this event that we are doing and all the DMS that we are doing, the only mission and purpose is to spread this message, bring Patriji to the global awareness. This is our mission, to reach out to all the global leaders and spread this message and collaborate and work. So please go ahead and retweet. If you do not know how to do it, our members here reach out to any one of the pyramid masters here in the technical team. They will assist you. That is one request. And also, if there is any opportunity for you teaching out, you collaborating with other organizations with PSSM, we ask you to reach out to us, because this is what we are here to do. We are here to bring we work on the global unity, to spread message of compassion and meditation. And it's been amazing to see all the programs that there are so many people working tirelessly to bring this for you so smoothly. And I congratulate the whole team for doing this. And happy Father's Day to every day who are out there, everybody who's out there. And I want to now introduce our next guest. I've known him since I was a teenager. He started meditation in 1997, and that's when I think even the PSSM was just growing at that point. So he was, since the beginning, he has been the main pillar of taking this movement to where it is right now. I'm so honored to invite him. He's my brother. He's a part of our family, and happy Father's Day to you as well. I'm going to invite Shreyans Daga, the founder, president of Mumbai Pyramid Spiritual Society, and vice chairman and trustee of the Pyramid Spiritual Trust, Bangalore. He is instrumental in creating the Maitreya Buddha Pyramid at Pyramid Valley, Bangalore, which is one of the largest pyramids in the world, built exclusively for the purpose of meditation, and is now one of the 7 wonders of Bangalore, India. He has aided hundreds and hundreds of masters spreading their light around the world. His main focal point in research has led him to discover the world of quantum energy medicine and the science of spirituality. He is now taking this to the masses, to them, to transform their lives through love-based changes to create a brand new empowered reality. And the topic that he's going to talk about is one of my favorite topics, is about manifestation and meditation, how you as an empowered being can start creating your own reality, program your subconscious mind, and manifest what you want to experience right now. So let's invite Shreyans Daga onto the screen. My brother.
Thank you, Pari. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Now it's all yours.
Thank you. And thank you, Patri sir. Really, from my bottom of my heart, wish you a very, very happy Father's Day. And yeah, so it's so amazing to see you online today on Father's Day. And you are my father. You are my father probably from many lifetimes. And not only just my father, I think father for everybody. And that's why we call you Brahmashri Pitamaha Patriji. So I think you've been a father to so many families, and truly your essence is, everybody feels like when we meet you, we all see you. You are really a father figure in true sense, because not just a spiritual guru, but also a very personal. You have that quality to be very personal and relate on one-on-one, and still give us all the freedom and empower to grow. So thank you so much. And it's really my honor, my privilege. I feel so blessed that I got to meet you, got your guidance at such an early age since 1997. So really, bottom from my heart, I thank you so much. and wish you a happy Father's Day. Thank you, sir.
Swamiji, you are our best master. And with your help, the PSSM has grown in so many ways. So many people are indebted to you. So many pyramid masters are indebted to you. The whole world is indebted to you. Please shower your blessing on this important day.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you all. Thank you, Likhya. Thank you, Shastriji, and the whole team, the IVD team, for putting this all together. I really, really understand how much of hard work you all have put together to collect all the masters, gather all the masters from around the world. Thank you so much for doing this great work. Thank you for inviting me. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you to all the participants for spending so much time. I know it's been since morning, so thank you so much for giving your time. Okay, friends, so today my topic is meditation and manifestation. So earlier I thought I'll combine it with meditation, but I understand that there's a meditation session right after this. So I'll be probably just talking on the science of meditation and manifestation. And anyways, 11 o'clock there is just followed by meditation. And I'll be happy to share some of the meditation musics. Probably maybe I'll announce in the end. You can always download the meditation music, and it is also, and I'll also share you a few of the YouTube links with all my recorded sessions are there on the YouTube links. Thank you, friends. So friends, how many of you have really believe? How many of you really believe in law of attraction? How many of you have seen the movie Secret? And how many of you believe that visualization, in the power of visualization, but tried so many times but has not worked, or it has not worked all the time, and you have failed? Right. So it's common, friends. So I also tried a lot of times. I was trying a lot of visualizations when I got to know about creative visualization and the power of your subconscious mind. And I tried so many times, but few times I was successful and few times I failed very badly. And the harder I tried of wanting what I want, the more I manifested what I did not want. So that became my search for what is the fine difference. Why, if manifestation is a science, and why I'm not able to manifest it every time? Where is the gap? Where is that thin line where I'm making the mistake? So friends, today I'm going to talk more about those thin lines, and where we are not able to manifest what we want. And if we are able to understand from that space, that if we are able to exactly fine-tune that little small processes, and we are able to exactly manifest what we want in our life. All right, friends. So let me start. So friends, the research shows that we have 60 to 70,000 thoughts a day. Out of 60 to 70,000 thoughts a day, 90 to 95% are coming from our previous days or from our past. So it shows that by the 95% of who we are by the age of 35 is the set of same memorized thoughts, behaviors, actions, and attitudes, skill sets that we have acquired over a period of time. So our past is no longer, our future is no longer different than our past. And so we think that we have a free will and we are able to have creative thoughts. But actually those creative thoughts are only 5%. Only 5% are our aspirational thoughts of wishes, desires, aspirations, or positive thinking, what we really want to be to achieve in our life. But 95% is coming from our past. So we think the same thoughts, which leads us to same emotions, which leads us to same chemical reactions, same emotions, leads us to the same choices, which leads us to same behaviors, same actions, and we draw the same reality into your life. So friends, so 95% of what you see is actually those habitual thoughts and patterns. It has become hardwired into our brain. It has become hardwired. Our brain has formed its strong neurosynaptic connections into our brain, and now it is spontaneous. It is autonomous. It is automatic. Now your body knows better than your mind. So friends, what happens is, whatever we want to think abundance, but we are feeling lack. Because why are we feeling lack? Because our body, which is a subconscious mind, this 95% what you see as a habitual mind is actually a subconscious mind. So 5% is the conscious mind, and 95% is the subconscious mind. And this subconscious mind is represented by a body. 5% is represented by a brain, a creative thinking, a brain, and 95% is represented by a body. Because our body is a subconscious mind. Over a period of time, how do we remember our past? Through the emotions. And these emotions are stored in our body. So thoughts are the language of the brain, and feelings, these feelings, these emotions are the language of the body. So that's why you want to think positive, but you are feeling negative. You want to think abundance, but you are feeling lack. You want to think good health or whole, but you are feeling sick. You want to think a healthy relationship, but you feel hurt, you feel broken, you feel angry, you feel resentment. So friends, this is where the emotions comes in. So the crux is, if you really want to achieve what you want to manifest in our life, we have to marry our thoughts with our emotions. And that is where meditation comes in. So what happens, but over a period of time, we think we have a free will, but actually we have lost our free will to our program, to the 95% program. So it's a choice whether we want to be a host to our future or to be hostage to our past. And over a period of time, because of this 95% of the same thoughts, same emotions, same feelings, we have become, rather than be a host to our future, we have become a hostage to our past. So, as I told you, thoughts are the language of the brain and feelings are the language of the body. So this is a very important slide where this 95% is represented by body, and body represents emotions, whereas 5% is represented by a brain, and a brain represents your aspirational thinking, your creative thoughts, your wishes, your desires, your aspirations. So the feeling, the real language of the body is this feeling. So anything happens in our life, we just feel, and from this feeling we just react. So somebody, you're driving on the road, and say somebody bangs your car, and you are just angry. You're not even processing through your logical mind. It's just that you're just in a state of fit or rage or anger, and that is coming by the feelings. And as your feelings are, so it evokes the same corresponding thoughts, which leads you to the same behaviors or same actions, and so you are always living in the past. So friends, that's why the meditation comes in. So to really make a change, we need to first be aware of these unconscious thoughts, this unconscious program. So over a period of time, we have lost our free will to this program. And the more conscious we are of our unconscious program, the less unconscious we'll go during the course of the day. So that's why it's very important to first become very unconscious of this unconscious program. And only then we can make these changes. Only then we'll know that am I working, am I operating from my hardwired patterns, or from my vision of future, what I really want to create, what I really want to manifest. And this has become a very, very challenging thing, because that is why we are not able to manifest what we want in our life, because our feelings are not able to correspond, or our feelings are not able to marry our thoughts. So friends, we are living in a quantum world where we all know about the law of attraction. So this is how the law of attraction works. A lot of times we have heard about, if you want to manifest anything, think big, think positive. But a lot of times this fails. The reason why it fails is thoughts send the signal out. So thoughts send the signal out, but it's the feelings which draw the event back. Whatever you want in a life, the universe works on law of attraction. So the thoughts are sending the signal out, but it's the feelings which draw the event back. Thoughts are the language of the brain, and feelings are the language of the body. Our thoughts are electric, and our feelings are magnetic. So it's like, I'll give you an example, or maybe an analogy, where it's like the thoughts are like you're driving a car. So thoughts are like a driver, but that car is the feeling. So even your thoughts are traveling on the frequency of your feelings. If you are not able to marry your thoughts with the corresponding feeling or the corresponding emotions, your thought does not travel far. You're not able to draw that into your life. You're not able to manifest into your life. So the crux is the feeling. So feelings actually are the magnets. So your feeling is equal to prayer. What you're feeling is what you're praying for, and it is what you draw into your life. And so that's why over a period of time, with your repeated behaviors, you become hardwired. It becomes your belief system. Any thoughts repeated over a period of time becomes your belief, and then your belief drives your behaviors. And friends, over a period of time, it's always a fight between your conscious and your unconscious thoughts. But as I told you, only 5% is conscious and 95% is unconscious. So whenever there's a fight, most of the time, your unconscious thoughts, your body wins over your mind, which is represented by your emotions, your feelings, override your brain, your mind, which is your conscious thoughts. So we are actually lost a free will to a program. So this is so over a period of time, this has become a state of being. So your state of being is a personality, and your personality creates a personal reality. So you think the same thoughts which produce the same chemicals. Every thought produces a chemical. With every chemical, you have the same, it produces a corresponding feeling, and the same feelings will signal the same genes in the same ways, which awake again the receptor sites of the genes again provokes the brain to think the same thoughts. So that because it is addicted to the same chemicals, which again produce the same feelings, and again which again signal the genes in the same ways. So over a period of time, this cycle of thinking and feeling of thinking has become so hardwired that we have become the prisoners of our past. So the emotions, what are emotions? Emotions are nothing but just the record of the past. And whichever situation which happens in our life, we're actually even analyzing it in the box of that past. Through the lens of this, we always see those events from the lens of those emotions. That's why same event, two people have a different perception, because your emotions drives your perception. And you're always seeing from the lens of your past, from the lens of your experiences in your life. And what records experiences is experiences recorded in a body in a form of emotions. So emotions are the record of the past. So friends, over a period of time, this cycle of thinking and feeling of thinking has become a state of being, and this state of being has actually turned into a habit. And what is a habit? And the habit is a redundant set of same automatic, unconscious thoughts, behavior, and actions. A habit is something that you have done so many times that your body knows better than your mind. In fact, your body is an autopilot. So friends, first we make our habits, and then our habits make us. So, and then you only think equal to your emotional state. So if your emotional state is as an act of fear or any survival-based emotions, your thoughts will correspond to those emotions. If your emotional is love-based and oneness, your thoughts will always correspond to those emotions. You always think equal to your emotional state. So as I told you, friends, our thoughts are electric and our feelings are magnetic. So how you think and how you feel, how you think neurologically and how you feel electrically, broadcast an electromagnetic signature into the quantum field, and that's how you draw that event into your life. So the thoughts send the signal out, and the feelings draw the event back, and thoughts are in fact being carried on the frequency of the emotions. So friends, everything, whatever we want to do, whatever we want to manifest in our life, whatever we want to achieve in our life, we actually do it for emotional payoff. There's no other reason why you want to do things. It's always for emotional payoff. If I go on a good holiday, it will make me feel happy. It will make me explore new things. I'll be very excited. If I buy a new car, it will give me a lot of thrill, joy. Or if I buy a new house, I'll feel so complete. I have a great time with the family. So always you're seeking for some emotional payoff. And friends, the beauty is we don't need any external stimulus to get the same emotional payoff. And that's where meditation comes in. We can get the same emotional payoff by going into a subconscious mind through meditation, because in our heart, when we tune into our source, when we tune into our true self, we are pure in deep inside. We are pure positive energy, full of love, full of joy, full of happiness, full of abundance. So we don't need to seek these emotions from any external stimulus. We can produce those emotions from our own source. Once we dip into the source, once we connect into the quantum field, once you tune into the vortex, once you tune into that pure positive energy, we can manifest those emotions. And then rather than so you have a choice whether your condition outside determines your emotion, or you change your emotion, which in turn change your condition. Because the physical world is only a mirror, it's only a reflection of your inner self. So it's a choice whether your environment controls your thinking or your thinking controls your environment. So whether your condition determines your emotion or your emotion determines your condition. So whether you want to whether it's a cause outside and the effect inside, or so rather than causing an effect, rather than having a cause and effect, it's a choice to be causing an effect. So friends, this is where the meditation comes in, and that is why we know we have heard about chakras from Emily Judith, and maybe I can talk a little bit about brain waves. So on a normal day, we are living in a high beta brain waves, and once we through meditation, we move beyond analytical mind and go into the lower brain waves of alpha, theta, delta. So once we go into these brain waves, right now we are living in a third dimensional frequency, which we start vibrating at a higher frequency, move into fourth dimension, we move into the fifth dimension, where we are vibrating higher than the speed of light. And there we transcend time and space. We move beyond time and space. We become nobody, no one, nowhere, nothing, no place, no time. And once we become nothing, and then if we show the intention of what we want in our life, it is very easy for us to emote those emotions, to marry the thoughts with those corresponding emotions, and then it is much easier for us to draw that into our life. In a beta brain waves, if you want to, even if you close your eyes and just think what you want in your life, you will never be able to marry that with those corresponding emotions. Or it is very hard for you to marry those into that corresponding emotions. That's why meditation makes it so easy for you to manifest that. So I've divided this meditation into 5 steps of creation. And the later part of my presentation, I'll explain you those 5 steps of creation. Today, for the short of time, I will not be taking you into meditation exactly. But today at 11 o'clock after my session, anyways, we're going to go do meditation. Right, friends? So your friends, your analytical mind is the extension of the ego. When you meditate, when you go beyond analytical mind, you completely drop your ego, you drop your identity, you drop your analytical mind, you drop your personality self, and you enter your analytical. Once you go beyond your analytical mind, that is the gateway to your software program, where you can make the changes in your life. The 95%, the subconscious mind, you are able to make changes into those 95% program. Now, friends, what is the challenge? Why it is so difficult to change? It's never so easy to change, and that's why we need meditation. Because over a period of time, friends, we have addicted to those chemical reactions in our body. So, because these hormones of stress are extremely chemical, extremely addictive. Over a period of time, we have used to those pain. We have used to that pain, to this chain of pain. To this, we have become that enlightened victim. We have become so happy being unhappy. We have become so used to that comfort zone that we do not want to change. Even it is not exactly what you want, we are scared of the unknown. Because to really make a change, you have to step into the unknown. I call it crossing the river of change. From your familiar predicted past, you need to go beyond. You have to cross that unfamiliar. You have to cross the river to go, and you step into that unfamiliar, unpredictable future. But friends, the future is of course unpredictable. But that is where But the future, the unknown, is also the field of infinite possibilities. It can bring a lot of surprises, and that's why it is so difficult to make a change, because we fear that unknown. And because our body is so addicted to those emotional patterns of the past, so your body always want to go back to your old past patterns. And that's why, even though you make a say New Year resolution, or you say that I want to change, but whenever you really want to make a change, whenever by next day or by second day, your body will resist. It will complain. It will make you feel. It will judge you. It will make you feel so uncomfortable. You'll feel you'll feel a sense of boredom, or that unfamiliar, unknown feeling, and then your body's mind will crave to go back to your old past self, and you will want to go back to your old emotions. So, friends, to really make a change, you have to understand that you have to first deny your body that chemical addiction. It's like when you're leaving a smoking, first few days are very challenging. But once you do that, first few days you may feel even down. But once you overcome those first few days, then you feel so free. Or when you want to say leave alcohol or sugar, first few days are challenging. But after that, you are freed from it. You liberate so much of energy that every time you liberate old past, your old patterns, your old emotions, you liberate so much of energy that the same energy is now available to create a new future. So, friends, and most of the time when you're in a journey of change, your brain will always fight for that limitation. No, I can't do this. I don't think it's possible. And so, like, for the longest time, I always had a stage fear, and I always thought that no, I cannot teach because I'm not a good speaker. I cannot speak on the stage. But 2 years back, I thought no, if I have to, I can speak on stage. If my passion is to teach, and if I really want to teach, then why do I limit myself? And today I am in front of you because as I overcome that limitation. The only way, the best way to overcome that limitation is to do it. Just do it. And the more you do it, the more you go into the face of fear, the more the fear will dissolve. So this only way to do it is to just do it. Nobody can do the push-ups for you. If you want to build your body, you have to do your own push-ups. So friends, you have to take your action and just do it. And it is fine. Initially, you will make mistakes, but the brain always learns through mistakes and surprises. So, friends, to really make a change is like a biological, neurological, chemical, hormonal, addictive, genetic death of your old self. To really make a change, friends, we have to be ready to really die at so many levels. So that's why change is so challenging. Changing so difficult. And because a lot of times even we meditate every day, but the moment we open our eyes, the moment we go back to our new situations, to our old situations, we meet the same people, we meet the same boss, we sit at the dining table, we meet the same staff, same mother-in-law or the same wife, and they push the same emotional buttons, and we are back into the past. And if with every people, places, things, times, and events, we have an emotional connection. We have a neurological connection with the same situation, same people, same things, same events, same time past. And the moment we are surrounded by the same situation, we are back into the past. Next day again we meditate, and during the meditation we feel good, and again we go back and we are in the past. So friends, it is not just about meditation. It's about how do we maintain that modified state during the course of the day. And that needs real awareness. That needs real awareness of this 95% unconscious thoughts, behaviors, and actions. And once the more conscious you are of your unconscious thoughts, the less unconscious you will go during the course of the day. You lower the volume. The very act of awareness will lose its intensity. Because the moment you are aware of it, the very act of awareness makes you disassociate from it. Otherwise, you don't even know that you are living in the past. It's like the fish in the water does not know that it is in the water because it has always lived in the water. Only if you take out the fish, then it realizes out from the water. Then it realizes, oh, there's something beyond water, and I needed water to survive. So it becomes so natural. It becomes so natural for us to live in those unconscious thoughts, behaviors, and actions that we don't even realize that we are living unconscious. So, but the very act of awareness that, oh, I am unconscious, makes you disassociate. And the more you disassociate, more often you practice that, the less it will start losing its intensity, because you are no more, your ego is no more identified with that. And you're now you're the consciousness observing the program. And the more you become a consciousness observing the program, the less the program will lose its intensity, because you have an intention to change. Now you want to be aligned with the vision of future rather than living the memories of the past. So friends, every time you unmemorize that old emotion, you liberate so much of energy. And to really make a change, you have to make a commitment. It's like pregnancy. Either you are or you're not. You cannot say, oh, I am pregnant, I am half pregnant, I am not. You know, it's a pregnancy. So same way, to really make a change, you have to make a commitment with such a strong intensity, so that, which is greater than your hardwired program, which is greater than your old memories of the self. So only when you make your commitment such intensity, then you'll live your life with complete awareness. And so I want to ask you, whether are you interested to make a change, or are you committed? So really, I mean, just being interested does not bring you change. But then by the next day, you forget it. You really have to have the strong commitment, friends. And friends, and I'll give you an example of two wolves. Inside our life, inside us lives two wolves. So an old man asked his grandson, he was narrating a story that, son, inside of you lives two wolves. And if there's one wolf is love based, love, joy, happiness, peace, pure, positive, very loving, very caring, compassionate. And the other wolf is full of anger, hatred, greed, anxiety, guilt, shame. So if there's a fight between these two wolves, which one will win? So friends, I want to ask you, which one will win? So if there's a fight between the two wolves, you know which one wins? The one we feed. And how do we feed? We feed by our attention. We feed by how you place wherever you place your attention, you place your energy. If you feed a negative energy, you'll draw more of those situations into your life. And that will empower. You'll empower those situations into your life. You'll empower those thoughts. You'll empower those emotions. If you feed positive energy, positive emotions, you'll empower those emotions. So friends, our energy is the currency of the universe. Wherever you place your attention, you place your energy, you buy that experience. Through your attention, you're actually buying that experience into your life. And no situation is good or bad. All situations are fundamentally neutral. It is through our attention, through our perception, we determine, through our judgment, we decide whether this is a bad experience or this is a good experience. And through that, we actually buy that experience into your life. By judging that, we're buying that experience into your life. So Buddha said, there's a famous quote by Buddha: pain is inevitable, but suffering is optional. Suffering is actually our choice. Pain is inevitable, but the suffering is optional. Nobody dies by a snake bite. What kills you is the poison which spreads into your body. So that poison is the memory, is the emotional memory, is our judgment, whether how we judge that experience as good or bad. And the moment you say it's bad, and then we suffer, and that determines the pain in our life. And then over a period of time, that pain becomes what started as a bad mood becomes over a period of time, it becomes your temperament, then it becomes your habit, and then it becomes your state of being, and then state of being is your personality, and then your personality creates your personal reality. So friends, to really make a change, you have to change the state of being, and you have to learn to overcome until you become. And that only comes by practice, and by meditation is a great tool. And along with meditation, complete awareness during the course of the day. Because otherwise it's like, you meditate, you have a good feeling, and during the course of the day again you go back to your old pattern. It's like having a organic breakfast and then eating junk food during the course of the day. So that will not help. So you really need to understand, you really need to learn to maintain that modified state during the course of the day. So, so friends, I like that quote by Rumi. He said, "Be like a melting snow. Wash yourself of yourself." So we have to. So meditation is not about, or change is not about drawing to really getting some new virtues of this love. It is already there in our heart. We need to drop. We need to unlearn. We need to wash ourselves of ourselves. We need to unlearn what we have gathered over a period of time from our parents, from our teachers, from our preachers, from our fathers, from our mothers, from our friends, from our trends, from the social conditioning, from our attitudes, from our past life, from our past life patterns which we have brought in, which we have forgotten to learn, which we are here to really change, and to finish, to learn those unfinished lessons, but we forget that. And that's why, friends, it is very important to make that change in our life. And somebody asked Buddha, "What have you gained by meditation?" He said, "I did not gain anything, but I lost my pain, I lost my fear, I lost my anger, I lost my greed, my shame, my guilt, I lost my fear of death. And when I lost everything, I found myself, which was my true state of pure love, pure joy, pure happiness, pure abundance." So friends, to really get into what we want in our life, it's very simple. It's very simple. The true sense, the meditation is the pure way of really getting the same emotional payoff without any external stimulus. Once we drop an analytical mind, once we experience that expanded state of consciousness, we are able to slip into our meditative we are able to drink from that source, from the source of pure joy, pure love, pure joy, pure happiness, and then able to change our hardwired patterns and really bring a change into your life. And the physical world is just a mirror; it's only a reflection of your own self. When you make a change, when things change inside you, things change around you. What you feel about, you bring about. And friends, like, we take the power back to ourselves and make a change. So friends, this is some simple instructions on how to handle changes. I'm not available right now, but thank you for caring enough to call. I'm making some of the changes in my life. Please leave a message after the beep. If I do not return your call, you are one of the changes. Yes, friends. So it's not, I'm not joking, but a lot of times when you are making a change, when you are moving yourself into a high vibrational frequency, you may have a lot of challenges. You might all of a sudden lose a job which is no more aligned with your higher vision. You might lose your friends who are no more aligned with the higher vision. You might lose some precious relationship. But friends, that's why change is tough, and you don't want to lose your past then. But if you're ready, but when you drop your past, you step into the unknown, and that is where the opportunities will come into your life. Life will be all of a sudden will be full of synchronicities, serendipities, surprises, coincidences into your life. Life will be full of new opportunities, and that's where the magic starts happening. So friends, to really make a change, you have to first make that commitment that yes, I am going to meditate every day, and I'll not get up from meditation unless I feel like a new person. And during the whole course of the day, I'll maintain that modified state which is aligned to my vision of future. Only then really we can transform our life. So friends, today now I'm going to talk about how to do visualization, how to use a creative visualization as a powerful tool to really make a change in your life. Friends, 40% of our brain is frontal lobe. This frontal lobe is a creative canvas. Only human beings has a big frontal lobe. So this is the creative canvas for our free will, intention, learning, invention, attention, speculation, all your decision makings, all your imaginative thinking happens in your frontal lobe. So friends, this is your creative canvas. The image you create here silences the chattering of rest of the brain, and now the body starts considering this experience as the reality. So friends, the beauty is your brain does not know the difference between whether you are imagining that experience or whether you are actually living that experience. So that's why sometimes when you are sleeping in the night and if you see a bad dream, you wake up scared, you're actually sweating because your body does not know. Biologically, it has the same reaction. Or say when you are watching a good movie, if there's a happy scene, you're laughing, even though you know it's a movie, but your brain does not know it's a movie, and it gives you the same emotions. If you are seeing a horror movie, you feel panic, you feel scared, because your body feels the same emotion. So same way, friends, this is one weakness of the brain. Our brain is super powerful thing, but this is one weakness of the brain which you can use it to our advantage. So it's our choice whether you want to use it to our advantage or to a disadvantage. So worry is a absolute, it's a wonderful art of speculating the worst outcome and increasing the probability of manifesting what you do not want. Because when you worry, you are speculating the worst outcome. You are giving an image to the brain of what worse can happen. And that's why you all the more you draw the attention to the situation that you do not want, and then you draw that event into your life. But friends, same way now, if you do creative meditation, you use your meditation for the creative manifestation. Now this is exactly what you want in your life. You're visualizing what you want in your life. And when you match the thoughts with those elevated emotions as if it has already happened in your life, you will draw that into your life. So thoughts send the signal out and the feelings draw the event back. Our thoughts are electric and our feelings are magnetic. So when we combine that thought with those thoughts with the electric thoughts with those magnetic emotions, we broadcast the electromagnetic signature into the quantum field and we draw that event into our life. Because whatever you want in a life, whatever we want, whether it's a good house or a good car or a relationship, or whether you want to start a spiritual center or whether you want to start teaching, whatever you want, whatever your aspirations you want, everything, that the fact that you are thinking, the universe is stagnated with that thought now. And now that thought exists in the quantum field, into the quantum field electromagnetically. So now our job is to match that what we want in our life with our electromagnetic signature, so that when that matches with the electromagnetic signature of what we want in our life, we will draw that event into our life. This is a simple law. This is a simple science. This is a simple law of attraction. And where people make mistake is they're unable to match that thought with those emotions, with those elevated emotions. And only then our feelings is equal to prayer. What you are feeling is what you are praying for. So we have to, so the feeling is actually your barometer. Your feeling is your internal guidance system. You can always know what you're feeling is what the world will, what the universe will always mirror what you're feeling. So you can use this as an internal guidance system and always take time to change your feeling. Friends, your soul does not care what you do for the living, but what your soul cares. Not will you care when you vacate your body. What the soul cares is what is your state of being while you're doing what you're doing. So friends, your state of being is very important. And friends, before I start the topic of manifestation, the manifestation, few of the slides of manifestation, last 5 slides, before the manifestation is not about what you want. Manifestation is about what you are. So it's not about, so if you really want something in your life, if you're trying to visualize it from the feeling of lack, you're empowering more of that lack feeling, and you're into the quantum field, you're imprinting more of that lack, and you will draw more of that lack into your life. You'll draw more of the situations which represent that lack into your life, which match that frequency of lack into your life. So friends, to visualize, when you visualize whatever you want to manifest in your life, first it has to come from the state of satisfaction, from the state of gratitude for whatever you have in your life. The fact you're alive and you're breathing is enough reason for you to be thankful for. And the more thankful for what you have in your life, the more you will be able to draw what you want in your life. So friends, it is about building from the state of what you are. So if you are, so your sense of gratitude, that fulfillment, that content, satisfaction, that these are the pillar stones. These are the foundation stones for creative visualization. If you are visualizing from the state of lack and feeling that what you do not have, you'll draw more of what you do not have. So it's like, so I'll just give you an example of how we want to manifest, how we want to visualize in our life. So friends, that's why I divided into 5 steps of manifestation. First step is Anapanasati, that is just observing the breath. And today at 11 o'clock probably we'll be doing the same meditation, just observing the breath and go into the state of become nobody, nowhere, no place, no time, nothing. And once you become nobody, nowhere, no place, nothing, nobody, nothing, you move beyond your analytical mind. You are no more relating with your current life situation or your current pain in your body or your current situation of bad relationship or any hardships you are facing or any challenges. Now you are forgetting all that. Now the second step you take is of brain, I call it heart coherence. The first step is brain coherence, analyzing, breathing from your, observing your breath. And then the second step is heart coherence. So friends, so here you are going to focus on your heart and breathe from your heart. So when you breathe from your heart, now you are able to, where you place your attention, you place your energy. Wherever your thought goes, your energy flows. Now when you're breathing from your heart, you are able to focus, all the energy is focused on your heart, and slowly your heart will open up. Your brain will release a chemical called nitric oxide and oxytocin, which are love chemicals. You'll release a lot of endorphins, which are happy chemicals, and then you'll be able to feel a lot of love, joy, happiness, abundance, that feeling of oneness into you. So once you're in a state of those pure positive vibration energy, then you start. Then the third step comes is sowing the intention. Sowing the intention. So friends, so I'm just giving you one example of how to sow the intention. Suppose you want a good job. So then, and these are the conditions what you want. What is your vision of your good job? So be very clear of what you want in your life. So first thing is clarity. When you want to manifest what you like, first thing is clarity. We have a clear intention of what you want in your life. So suppose my intention is I want a good job. So my intention is I should work from anywhere in the world. I should make the same amount of money or more. Or I should love what I do. Or I want to be my own boss and lead my own team. Now, when you visualize what you want, think of what is the feeling of how would I feel if I manifest what I want in my life. So friends, when you visualize what you want, think of what I want in a life. Think of the feeling. What am I going to feel? So if I get that job which I want in my life, I'll feel very empowered. To say I'll be in love with my life. I'll feel so grateful. So feel of gratitude. I'll feel sense of freedom. I'll feel so inspiration. Feel of so much of passion because I love that my job. So friends, feel those emotions as if it's already happened. So you don't visualize it in a pure. It should be good, honest, pure, and positive. It should be in a present tense, and you feel it as if it's already happened in your life. So friends, the trick is to can you feel? Can you fall in your future? Can you fall in love with that future potential so much that now your body believes that the experience has already happened? Can you teach your body emotionally how their future is going to feel like before it's made manifest? And if so, then you can just relax, and then the experience will find you. You don't have to find your experiences. Then the experience will find you in form of synchronicities and serendipities. So friends, and when you do that, it will come to you in the most unexpected ways. So friends, you have to make a commitment to yourself that you will not get up from the meditation unless you feel as a new self, unless you feel those elevated emotions. A lot of time people ask me, how much time do I meditate? And that's why I tell them, unless you feel that elevated emotion, unless you feel like a new self, don't get up. Have that commitment that I'll not get up from my meditation unless I feel that old new self. And that's why, friends, it doesn't matter how old you've been meditating, how old are you? If you really want to make a change in your life, you have to, when you sit for meditation, you have to make that commitment that I'll only meditate, I'll get up only as a changed person. And then maintain that modified state in spite of all the challenges during the course of the day. Right, friends? And why meditation is so important? So brain coherence and heart coherence, so that we gather enough momentum to change your vibrational frequency. You're able to tune to the vortex. And now when you show the intention, so this is the third step. Third step is showing the intention. First step is brain coherence. Second step is heart coherence. Then the third step is showing the intention, because now you're able to match that thoughts with those elevated emotions. Because of the first two steps, you've already gathered enough momentum to change your vibrational frequency and then match that thought with those elevated emotions. Now you're able to evoke those thoughts. Now that thoughts you're able to sponsor that thoughts with that, sponsor that emotions corresponding to your thoughts. So friends, that's why first two steps are very important for visualization. So I call it ready to be ready to be ready. So first you have to be ready, brain coherence. Then second step is ready to be ready, and then third comes the third step, ready to be ready to be ready. But again, and why first and two steps are ready? So that before you go to the third step, you are already in the state of joy, abundance, gratitude. You're always thankful. You're already in a state of thankful for what you already have. You're already in a state of contentment. You're already in a state of pure love. You're already in a state of satisfaction. And that once you in a state of fulfillment, and then you visualize what you want in your life. So friends, I'll just give you an analogy of a pyramid. Next slide. Yeah. So friends, you know why we need to meditate. So as I told you, the slide of the brain waves. Once you change your brain waves, you move from the third dimensional reality to the fourth dimensional. So at the moment you enter the fourth dimensional reality, this is the nexus of the quantum. This is like the eye of the needle. The moment you become, and you can only cross the eye of the needle as nobody, no one, no way. That's why the first step is important, brain coherence, and you become nobody. Now you're vibrating beyond the speed, more faster than the speed of light. So then you're in the fourth dimension, the time and space are collapsing. So friends, here the bottom of the pyramid is the third dimensional state. Here it is all about body, it's all about hard work and a lot of effort, and it takes long time for a matter to change matter, for an ego to change ego, for a brain to change the brain, or a program to change a program. And what happens over a period of time, people just burn out. Your survival, because your survival is always switched on. You're always in a state of creating cortisol levels, and these stress hormones are so addictive that eventually you just burn out. Then you are, by the time, even though you want to make money, by the time you have money, you have lost your health now. You're not able to enjoy your money. And over a period of time, people just then burn out, and then so that's why it's important to it's not your goal, but the journey which is very important. That's why your state of being while you're doing what you're doing is very important. And when you are focusing on your state of being while you're doing what you're doing, then you're less likely to compete, you're less likely to rush, because you're always in a state of being, of joy, abundance, happiness, satisfaction, contentment. And then but the beauty is, then whatever you're in the state of what you are, you will draw the situation, the events which is corresponding to those emotions. So friends, initially your challenge is not about the physical manifestation. Your challenge is about the emotional manifestation. First 1 month, 2 months, focus on the emotional manifestation of what you want. Are you able to stay in that modified state of that emotion of what if it has already manifested to your life? So once you maintain that emotional manifestation, then the physical manifestation will happen on its own. It is like a campus. It's like a compass where you know the direction, and then you'll be inspired to take that action. then the efforts are not required, efforts are inspired, and you will naturally be drawn to take that action. Then you'll have a motivation, a motive for action to take the right steps at the right time and meet the right people, the right situation, and that's how it will become, you'll manifest whatever you want with effortless ease. So friends, we do not come here to create a financial empire. We have come here to create that vibrational empire. So if you are able to create that vibrational empire, and if you are able to be in the state of appreciation, friends, what you appreciate appreciates in our life. If you are able to be in the state of appreciation, gratitude, satisfaction, contentment, abundance, you will draw all the situations to match those emotions into your life, right, friends? So friends, this is so initially, if you are living in the state of 3D reality, it is always hard work. But as you move up the state in the pyramid, it is smart work. Then and as you move further, it is no work. So you have to move from body to mind to soul, and that then you collapse this time and space, and that's how you are able to manifest much faster, because you are vibrating at a much higher frequency. And the more you move up the pyramid, you are vibrating at a much higher frequency, and you are able to draw those events into your life. So friends, this is how you move from the lower chakra to the higher chakra, because now you are change your emotions. So at the bottom of the pyramid, you're in the lower chakra, and now you are change your emotions. You have crossed that eye of the needle, where you have become nobody, nowhere, nothing, no place, no time. So from somebody you have moved to nobody, and once you move further higher, now you become everybody. Now you have connected to the unified field. And friends, whatever we see in our life, whatever we see, any people, places, things, situations, objects have come from the unified field. It has all manifested from that unified field. And once we connect to that unified field, we are connecting to the field of infinite possibilities. And then nothing is impossible. Whatever we want, it's very easy. Once you tune into that frequency, once you tune into the unified field, it's very easy to draw that into your life. And once you experience the transcendental mystical moment, friends, we will never be the same again. It is that union of polarity and duality, is that wholeness. Then we feel that I am Brahmasmi. And friends, trust me, the divine lives in each and every one of us. And once we connect, it gives us in that most unexpected ways. And nobody in this audience is so special to be excluded from that phenomena, friends. So it's important to connect to that divine matrix, to pierce that wheel. And friends, trust me, once we connect that, it is the most familiar feeling you will ever feel in each and every cell of your body. And once you do that, you actually become super humbled. Then in spite of wanting, all you really want is to give. Because how can you want when you're so whole? And once you have created in your heart and in your mind, then you don't even care whether you will manifest that into your life or not. Because you anyways feel so whole. Because everything what you do is for an emotional payoff. Now, without even having that situation you already created in your mind, and you already have that emotional payoff, so you don't even care whether that manifests or not. By doing that, by having that emotional payoff, you're no more attached to that outcome. It doesn't matter, because you anyways that emotional payoff, you're already living it now. So friends, that is the crux. That is the thing. So manifestation is a double-edged sword. If you're manifesting from the state of lack, you'll manifest more of lack. If you're visualizing from the state of lack, you'll manifest more of lack. If you're visualizing from the state of joy and abundance, you'll manifest more of that. So first, to manifest everything, first we have to become nothing. There's a quote by Rumi, let's be nothing, I heard it last forever. There's a quote by Lao Tzu, I do nothing and leave nothing undone. So friends, if you manifest from that state of emotions, everything becomes so effortless. You manifest from such an effortless, it's no more hardwire, it's no more hard work, it's smart work. It becomes really, everything becomes everything becomes everything comes to in your life with so much of grace and with so much of synchronicities. yeah. So friends, I'll just share the last few slides. So I've told you about brain coherence, heart coherence. Then the third step is showing the intention.
Swamiji, Swamiji, it is time for meditation all
yes,
over
sir.
the world.
Last 1 minute, sir. I'm ending now. Yes, sir. Last 1 minute, I'm ending. And then, friends, so third step is brain coherence. Then the fourth step, friends, is surrender. So you just don't meddle with the details and force the outcome. Because when you do that, you stop the magic. You just surrender it to the quantum field and let the quantum field manifest for you. So just surrender it. And then the fifth step is gratitude, where you're really thankful for what you want what you have manifested in your life. And gratitude is the ultimate state of receivership. The emotional signature of gratitude means that the event has already happened. And the more thankful you are for what you have in your universe, the universe will give you more of what you can be thankful for. So thank you, friends. Thank you, sir. So yes, friends, we'll go into the meditation now. Thank you, sir. Thank you all.
Yes, sir.
Namaste, sir. Thank you so much. What a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful session by you.
Thank you.
Without further ado, I would like to take forward for the next session. So yes, we are at the 17th hour of Digital International Yoga Day, a 24-hour marathon of meditation, spiritual science, saṅghas across the globe. Let me introduce myself. My name is Amulya Shastri, and I've always lived my life as just for myself, just because my family, my friends, my situation, my problems, my stuff. But only after I got to know about meditation as an experiment 10 years ago, did I realize that what my truth is. And only after meditating did I know this truth. This hour that we have, let me welcome you to this grand moment of oneness, where we all gather here today to collectively expand our consciousness. We are not human beings having spiritual experiences. We are spiritual beings having human experiences. What we all have gathered for today is not just another gathering. What music we're about to hear is not just another music session. We together, having gathered today on 21st June 2020, a 24-hour celebration is not just a celebration. It is a grand moment of truth that masters from across the galaxies are trying to communicate with us, particularly Pleiadian beings. Senior Pyramid Masters of PSSM have received a strong message from the powerful Pleiadian beings that this particular time of ascension, 11 p.m. to 12 a.m., is beginning for a grand shift in the consciousness of humanity and all other forms. I'm immensely grateful for having gotten this opportunity to share this grand message with you all on this massive platform of Digital International Yoga Day. I would like to introduce you to the chosen musician by our Grandmaster Patriji, Siddharth Banerjee ji. He's based out of New Delhi. He is a creator of the Siddha Veena, the modified slide guitar. A lot has been said about this grand instrument, but Siddharth Banerjee brings a modified version of it, calling it the Siddha Veena. It is a slide guitar with 21 strings. And Siddharth Banerjee, having been a part of Mahayog Dhyan Kumbh in the past with PSSM, is so graciously joined us for this grand 21st June celebration. So without further ado, I will introduce Siddharth Banerjee to you all. Patriji, please take it forward with a grand message.
Swamiji, namaskar. We are all waiting for you to start so that we can start our meditation, our global meditation.
Thank you so much, sir, for having me on this special platform, on this special day, and at the same time on this special time. And I would like to convey my gratitude to entire family of PSSM and obviously Swamiji, to Patriji, you. And thank you so much, Amulya, for the beautiful introduction. But I would like to say a few words before I start my Siddhavina presentation and meditation with you all. That I feel I am a humble worshipper of this music or this way of meditating, and I don't feel I'm not a creator of anything. I'm just a servant, or I'm just a practitioner of it, and creator is only one. So with the blessing of divine, with the blessing of Patri Sir, you, I would like to start my presentation with Midnight Raga Kaushikandra. And after Kaushikandra, I would like to present a special composition which I have composed for Patri Sir to you, for you. It is a new composition of mine which I would like to dedicate on your lotus feet. So just need your blessing, sir.
Swamiji, please continue.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
The whole ceremony masters from all over the world are here.
Thank
Everybody
you.
close your eyes and begin to observe your breathing.
Thank you, Patri sir. इसके बाद मैं अपना एक स्वरचित एक नया कंपोजिशन जो कि आपके चरणों में डेडिकेट है, मैं वो प्रस्तुत करने जा रहा हूँ with your permission. The feeling, the core feeling of the composition is calling the spirit, calling the Shakti or the power of the universe which is within us. So I would like to request you to give a name to the composition because I would love to have that. Thank you, sir. Need your blessings.
Please continue, sir. Continue.
Thank you, sir. I'm going to conclude the part, this performance with the, as far as ritual concerned, with Raga Bhairavi, a composition from my album, Inner Voice of Siddhavina.
Swamiji, I have given anurag to that piece you have composed.
Thank you, sir.
Anurag.
Okay. So thank you, sir, for giving me this beautiful name, and it means a lot. So this composition, right now, it will be known as a Anurag. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And I would like to have your blessing that in my upcoming album, it will feature as a Anurag.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. So I'm going to conclude the performance of Siddhavina with Raga Bhairavi, with your permission.
Please go ahead, sir.
Thank you, sir.